in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand. Call
What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Light, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly. How you doing, my man? How's it been? Been a while. It's been 2 weeks since the last podcast.
Is it 2 weeks?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Okay.
Went by fast. Nothing much has changed, really. To be honest with you, we're still in the same boat. A few more things to talk about. Some new updates. As far as the ownership, nothing. Some things to talk about regarding what Cardinale spoke about recently. We'll talk about that. But as far as the football in itself, the only thing we have left now is the Europa League. Maybe we can fight for that first spot, which is really the good thing about it. I don't care. I mean, me personally, I don't care about the trophy. The players will like to win the trophy, but I do like the idea of having first spot for the CL next year. But as far as the football, man, the football is done. It's finished. Yeah, the league is done. How are you living AC Milan these days? Like,
Be honest, I'm not watching a lot of the games. I haven't followed the team the way I used to, just because I've been quite busy as well. To be fair, plus the team, as you said, the season is kind of over. At least in Serie A, there is no surprises anymore. I feel like we are cruising comfortably to top four.
Yeah.
I'll say that. Hopefully, it doesn't go against me in few weeks. But it looks quite comfortable. 56 points. Fifth place is 9 points far away, which is a comfortable, distance. We are 11 games from through the end, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
12 games, which is really a little. Plus, Juventus lost today. Inter probably is going to win tomorrow, so that says end of the title race as well.
If Inter wins tomorrow, I mean the race is already over. They already won it, unless something nuclear happens.
Yeah, I
But
think if they win tomorrow, is kind of officially ended.
it's not mathematical, but yeah.
Is if they don't win tomorrow, if they lose, there is always a small chance.
Like a tiny chance, like a
Yeah,
little
tiny chance.
fracture.
With them winning tomorrow, there's no chance at all. Nothing.
No. And you know what, Lart? Check this out, which is kind of depressing. If they win tomorrow, they will be enough points above Juventus, above the second place, that if we get to these same points by the derby, they will win the day of the derby, the Scudetto, which really sucks.
That's insane. Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Can it be any worse? What the fuck is going on? Well, listen, I mean, the chances are slim, but that's the mathematics right now. If they win tomorrow.
Well, I have a feeling they will win the Serie A the day of the derby, or there is a good chance they win it the week before and they celebrate the day of the derby in front of us.
Yeah, with the 2 stars on the shirt.
With the 2 stars already on the shirt, playing it against us.
What a fucking hell! What a troll!
And yeah, people in fucking Germany or United States will be fine. They don't give a shit.
They don't care.
They don't care. They are covered.
How's Pulisic playing?
Yeah, how's Pulisic playing? But the Italians, the fans that have been 100 years following the team, they will get all the shit.
Yeah.
And people will start to understand what Cardinale did this 12 months.
Oh my god, dude.
When they
So
will see it, they will understand.
listen, I know there's a channel here and we have to look. I've taken up to myself the responsibility to really follow all the news, follow Milan, especially when Cardinale comes out, read everything he says, look at all the videos. I just saw some headlines, I don't even want to watch the videos, dude. I've like the videos that I saw of him, the ones a few months are enough. I don't need to see any other videos. The only thing that I just want to talk about is that this guy, after 2 years, because it's been 2 years, team for 2 years, right? He knew he was going to buy the club the summer that they didn't want to renew Maldini. So he knew he was going to buy the club. That summer, he pre-signed the contract to then transfer the club to Redbird in September. So it's been 2 years. After 2 years, he comes out and he says, I've understood that in football, you need people that understand football to run the club.
And no one is better than Zlatan. He says no one is better than Zlatan.
No one is better than Zlatan.
The guy that was fucking presenting the festival, the music festival, 12 months ago. No one is better than Zlatan, apparently.
And of course, we know, because we know the club. We know the club better than he does. That's not true. We know who the best person is.
Yeah.
So this guy's just he's a salesman, dude. He's a salesman. But that's the only thing that's really caught my attention and that I just needed to comment on, because it kind of bothers me. It really bothers me with how everything went down. But yeah, I mean, now you're figuring it out. Now you understand that you can't replace Maldini with Furlani. Are you freaking crazy? Now you get that? I don't know. What are your thoughts on that episode or that?
That interview,
Yeah,
I went completely crazy because the audacity he had to fucking say, "Oh, we need people that understand football," and no one better than Zlatan can do that. I'm like, and you know what? You know what surprised me the most? The whole Milan universe, the Milan Twitter, the so-called the influencers, the YouTubers, everyone shut up. No one actually saying anything. No one actually saying, "Wait a minute, you had that person. Now is Zlatan the best one?" After years of telling me, "Oh, maybe Maldini is not good for the job because he doesn't have enough experience," now actually they are fine with Zlatan having the experience to do that job. This is a fucking joke, man. The entire Milan universe is fucking Arsenal TV again. Honestly,
Arsenal
man,
TV.
these guys are, I don't know what to say. They are corporate men.
It is. It is. It is absolutely.
Jesus Christ, man. No one can go and get against the ownership. No one can actually say that actually, you know what, we were wrong. We were crazy thinking that these guys will run the club properly.
Yeah.
You remember how many comments during the summer came and told us with Moneyball we will achieve great results, with Fulani and this guy will do great things. These guys are not coming in the comment anymore. They're not coming in the live. They're not commenting anymore.
Not even in the chat. In the
Not
WhatsApp
even in the chat. Not even. I don't see their names anymore.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
crazy, man.
It's funny, dude. It's really funny. I gotta say, look, I am seeing more people wake up, but I think. Wait, for me, what I'm noticing, it's more the Italian side of it of Twitter. I'm seeing a lot of Cardinale out, vai a vendere questa, sai, chi ci crede, and things like that. But I'm not seeing it in the English universe.
Yeah.
Not so much.
The English side is like completely. I don't know. Maybe because the English side they are all Americans, and for them the fact that the owner is American is a thing, is a being
It's like
proud
a,
of it.
yeah, maybe, yeah. There is a little bit of
Maybe
that.
it's that.
There
I
is
don't know.
definitely a little bit of that. There is that for sure. I've seen it for sure.
It is a bit like that probably because the Italians don't give a shit. The Italians 6 months later now they know that Inter will win the second star. Most of them, half of them are saying just sell the club, man. The moment the rumors about the Saudi come out, they are like sell the club.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck that, man. But everyone silence. After that interview of Cardinale, no one actually of the people that brag about this ownership, brag about these sporting directors and things like that. No one actually coming out and say, wait a second, what are you talking about? You fired Maldini, the guy that actually knew about football, the best one that we had about knowing football. And now you're telling me 6 months later that there's no better person than Zlatan. Come on,
Well,
man. Not tweet. No one actually going against that statement. It's just a joke. That's it.
well, here Mario says Maldini would have brought Arnautovic and Kamada, another disaster. First of
Nah,
all, we don't know that.
we don't know
Like
that. I'm
we
sorry,
don't
but
know
we
that.
don't know that.
But the other thing is this, that we know for a fact that when it came for Maldini to start to organize the market, Furlani came in. Oh, we have 35 million for you.
Yeah.
Which turned out to be total BS because at the end of the day, aside the sale, Furlani was given much more resources. So with the resources that Furlani was given this summer, Maldini would have done a great mercato. I have no doubt about that.
Oh,
I have no
yeah.
doubt about
And
that.
what is this thing about Arnautovic and Kamada? Another disaster. First of all, we don't know. We don't know what Maldini would have done.
Yeah, and again, it's just having Maldini there. That's the important thing. It's having Maldini there. Having Maldini there means that Salamakers and Messias are going to win the Serie A. You know, like impossible things happen when Maldini is there
Yeah.
because what he transmits to the players, the day to day. It's the day to day that this is the most important things. These are the most important. If you give Maldini the money, he'll get the job done. But if you give him peanuts, of course he has to try and invent shit, you know? So it is what it is. At the end of the day, algorithm ball, money ball, Cardinale ball, Fulani ball, what did it bring? We're out of the Champions League group stages already. We're out of the Serie A race. We gave it to Inter. Inter is pretty much getting the second star. Out of the Coppa Italia. Maybe we'll win the Europa League. I mean, this really all of that fuss for this? Nah, not worth it. Not worth it. You
What is
have to.
Paul complaining about, man? Hey, Paul, I
Nah,
didn't open the conversation. Listen, Cardinale went to fucking Saudi Arabia to have a conference and told you that we need sport people now. We need people that understand football to run a club. I didn't open the conversation, man. We are end of February, beginning of March. Cardinale does his conference and tells you that we need people that understand football. I didn't open the Maldini conversation. He opened the Maldini conversation.
But
Of course, there is a bunch of donkeys over there in that conference, and no one is going to ask him, why the fuck you fire Maldini if you need people that actually understands football? Because that's how they are surrounded. These people are surrounded by yes men, people that say, oh yeah, you're smart, you're clever, you're amazing. No one actually asked him that.
Yeah, and also, Laird, Paul has no understanding of the importance of the people that are outside of the pitch. Like, no offense to Paul, but he just doesn't get it. He thinks that Milan is Milan. You put on the red and black shirt, everything is going to stay the same, and you just have to support whatever they do, no matter what. But there is a big difference. I mean, it's the people that work outside of the pitch also have an effect on what eventually happens on the pitch. So yeah, we need quality people there, and the way we're doing things, the methodologies, does not bring us any quality in that department. Actually, it brings us the complete opposite, complete incompetence. You cannot win competitions against the big clubs of Europe if you're run like this, and you will not win competitions against the bigger clubs in Italy if you're run like this. So, for Paul, he doesn't care about this stuff. For him, it's just like highlights, Leao goal, whatever, Jovic, chiedi scusa Jovic, Origi 20. So what are you going to do? How do you talk to Paul, Larry? How do you talk to Paul?
I need to get a 12 years old to talk to Paul, man, because that's how he speaks. I'm like 35. I cannot speak with Paul, man. I need a 12 years old to. I need to get ChatGPT to ask ChatGPT, pretend you're 12 years old and reply to this guy. That's what I need to do. Say sorry to this guy. Say sorry. Oh, you were wrong. You were right. Fucking hell. Anyway.
Yeah.
By the way, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
We are the club that we are. We are top 3 in the planet of the on the history of this sport, thanks to Berlusconi and his 25-30 years of Milan.
Yeah.
He built a culture, a winning culture, a club.
Yeah.
And during these 30 years, he built sport people.
Correct.
The clubs built Ancelotti, the biggest coach in the world right now.
100%.
As a player and as a coach. The club built the biggest players in the world.
Right.
Maldini was the last one to get that mentality, that culture.
Yeah.
He was the last one. And Jerry Cardinale got rid of him. Now this Milan has no one that actually can put that input of 25 years, 30 years of knowledge, of understanding what it means to be the biggest club in the world. He completely erased that everything.
And that's the thing, is like being the biggest club of the world is something unique. It's a unique perspective. It's a unique mentality. It's a unique experience. When you have a man can literally transmit that to the squad or to the project, the most respected man in football. Maldini is, aside from Milan, one of the most respected people in football. But also, like, nobody better than him to really make the players understand what it means to play for Milan and what it means, and also the competition because now nobody respects Milan. Nobody respects Milan. But when Maldini shows up at your stadium, they respect you and they respect the greatness. All of this shit is gone, guys. With these guys that we have now, all of that is gone. It's just corporate people, it's finance, bankers. It's complete. It's a different world. It's a completely different world.
I don't know. Now we have nothing. Literally, in terms of culture, when we say, "Oh, this is Milan, we should have better played," what Milan are you talking about, man? This is not the Milan that should be talking about. It's not that. There is nothing of that Milan. Nothing.
Yeah,
No one is there.
absolutely.
So, apart from the shirt and the badge, so you need now an ownership to rebuild that culture.
Yeah, and let's say this was the culture that they're going to build. This is not going to work. The Moneyball algorithms and AI. No, 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 no. This shit is not going to work. You have to have top G's work in the club. You have to use top brains, not top machines, not top computers, top brains. Cardinale interest is building the stadium to generate more revenue, increase the value of the club, possibly sell afterwards. He failed from the sporting aspect so far by firing Maldini. Yeah, now let's see, because as far as the stadium goes, this is what has come about. So essentially, his main partner, which was going to help him with the stadium, dropped out. This was Kaiser Permanente. They had committed to something like a quarter of a billion, 250 million, or something like that, to Redbird as part of investors and minority shareholders, etc. And they bailed out. So now Cardinale is scrambling. He's going all over the world looking for investors and partners. So the stadium right now has slowed down. As a matter of fact, it has come out again that they might just renew San Siro with Inter. Or there is also something that happened a few weeks ago. Apparently, Cardinale called Zhang. This was all over the newspapers, and he asked him, "What do you think about building the stadium together?" Because they don't have the resources. So they bought the land. If they sell the club, they sell the land too. But now they had these trips in the Middle East. We don't know we're going to know in March. That's what we've been told. What's going to come out of them. But so far, nothing concrete. Nothing concrete. Lard, what do you think is going to happen with the stadium?
It's not gonna happen.
Why not?
Because it's not gonna happen. The guy is not gonna build a stadium. The guy will sell before building a stadium. I'm 100% sure.
I think so too. I really
If
think so.
if the Saudi gets like a 40% of Milan or something like that, it's just a matter of time. They will get the other percentage on the second round. You know, they will come and get the rest.
Yeah. It feels like it's going in that direction. It feels like it is going in that direction.
I don't know. There is, I think this guy is on Newcastle as well. So maybe they are just studying the old rules in UEFA, if they can own two clubs and things like that. So they start with 30-40% just to be a bit under the radar and understand if it's possible. The moment it can be done and there is no problem, they will find the legal way to do it. They will buy the entire club after that. Believe me, the moment the Saudis come in with a 30-40%, it's not even Jerry Cardinale making decision. He will pretend like he's making decision.
Dude, look at Paul thinking that Jerry is like a hero, a champion for the stadium. Bro, dude, this guy does not give any. He is
Dude,
a
which stadium,
businessman.
man?
If
Mo-
it's not worth it to him, he's not going to build it. Dude, what are you? Why do people associate Jerry Cardinale as if he's some kind of mythological hero? AC Milan here is going to build the stadium for us. Bro, dude, it doesn't work. Like, don't you understand? This guy is not doing this for the for the cloud, for football, for sports. It's all business. Listen to him. Listen to when he talks. To all the conferences. These are not sporting conferences. What are they? They're economic conferences. He doesn't go to sporting events and talks about sports. He goes to economic events and talks about economy. He talks about investments. It's got nothing to do with sports. Jerry's not a hero. Jerry's a businessman. Exactly. And the business right now, it's is exactly. Yeah, if it's not worth to him, he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it because you're acting as if he's going to do it on principle because he's going to do it on principle. No, he's not going to do it if it's not worth it to him. Again, he's looking for investors. He doesn't have investors. So he's looking at the cards that he has. He's putting them on the table. He has to decide how he's going to proceed with his money. He's not in the business of losing money. That's what you don't understand. That he does not. That's what he cares about, not losing money. This is not Berlusconi. I don't care if I go in debt. Abramovich, debt. Barcelona, it's all debt because all they care about the sport. They don't give a shit about debt. Inter is fucking. They don't give a fuck. They care about building big teams and winning the sport. But our ownership is all about the money. It's all about we can't lose any money. This is driven by money. This is a corporate company that there's shareholders, there's investors here. It's got nothing to do with sports.
Dude, when Paul says, "Oh, he's a businessman," he's a bad businessman. He's not a good businessman because he doesn't understand the business he's investing money. End of the story. I don't give a shit what he is, man. I'm not judging what he is. If we're talking about him as a businessman, he's a bad businessman. He's not doing a great business with Milan. I don't give a shit. He's not doing a great business. The stadium is not built yet. And I believe he's not going to build it. He still has a big debt to pay, and he's looking for investors to pay that debt. So after 2 years, he's lost on the pitch. The evaluation of the club, of the team, is lower. He's selling the biggest players to do the transfer. So he's a bad businessman as well. Football-wise, he's a bad businessman.
Yeah, listen, football is not a business. If you want to win, maybe if you're Udinese, football can be a business. If you're Sassuolo, football can be a business. But if you're Milan, if you're Juve, you're Inter, football is not a business. You don't do football for the sake of business.
Roy, the owners of City are good businessmen because they build a stadium, they build a strong community around the club, they elevated the brand of the club, they modernized all the training ground, they have the best academies, they have the best team in England, and one of the best teams in Europe with a higher value, higher sponsorship, and they raise the revenues of the club. That is a good businessman. Jerry Cardinale is nothing of that.
He's nothing of that. And also, let's be fair here. The Man City owners have resources that Jerry Cardinale can only dream of.
Yeah, he's a broke man as well compared to the other guys on his business.
Right. So he can't do any of that. Who's this? Hello?
Hello, Roy.
Hey, Carmelo.
Sì, sono io.
Hey, what's up,
Carmelo.
man? How you doing?
I just popped in to say hello. Just a few minutes.
Nice.
How's it going?
All right. So what are you guys talking about? Let me guess. I already know what you're talking about. I just was watching your channel a few minutes ago, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no.
I don't.
Jerry Cardinale. Yeah, you know.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, to be honest with you, because lately I'm watching AC Milan games like, how should I put this? In automatons mode, you know? I watch the games automatically because the hard to say so, but what I see on the pitch, I don't like, no, even a bit, you know? Unfortunately, it is what it is, and, we're going to have to watch those fuckers over there on the other side of Milan celebrating. You know what I mean?
I'm so
Without, what's worse is without even fighting, because before Christmas we were out of everything, you know? What the fuck, like? So,
It's crazy. They will win. They will win the title on the derby in front of us. They will wear that shirt with 2 stars in
no,
front of us during the derby.
awfully no light. Che cazzo, cornuti e mazziati no, però. Let's hope
But
no.
that's what's gonna happen, man. And people will
Let's,
still fucking suck Cardinale's dick that day. They will still go and swallow.
I don't know. Look, if you want my view on this, to be honest, I don't know why. eh, Most of all, how people falling for his bullshit. You know, he says one thing and then the minute after he says the opposite of it. You know what I mean? You rightly said so earlier on about he's talking about now having people who knows football in the club. I mean, what does Zlatan know about? Zlatan was a great player, but he's just starting this new thing. Maldini was
yep,
already there. Maldini started as a newer as well, but after a few years, overall he did a good job, a very good
exactly.
job. He
He
missed
started as
something
an
here and there.
it was an apprenticeship. He started as an apprentice to it was an apprenticeship
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Leonardo, and
He
then he
started
slowly
when
got enrolled.
yeah, he started with Boban and Leonardo. Well, no, he actually started with Leonardo, I think, and then Boban was there. But anyway, nonetheless, after a few years, he knew what he was doing. Obviously, some people might say he got it wrong, CDK, Origi, and all those players. Fuck it, who doesn't make a mistake when working? You know what I mean? But overall, he did a good job. And now he's telling us Zlatan Ibrahimovic knows everything. He does a fuck
Right.
all. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
I don't
That
know.
was
I'm sure Zlatan has his own reason to be there with this guy, But I don't understand why. I mean, I thought Zlatan wants to win trophies. This guy doesn't care about trophies.
no,
Look,
no. I
I
think
just say this.
I have an answer for that. Go ahead. I have an
I
answer for that.
I just say this. Look, until I see Milan is owned by hedge funds and people like this, we're never gonna be dreaming big again like we used
No,
to be.
no way. No way.
Never ever, because these people priority is not winning trophies, because winning trophies takes spending money, and if you have to put the club in debt, all clubs are in debt. Mention to me one club that doesn't have debt. I'm talking about a big club that actually wants to win trophies. You have to spend money. And these people
Of
are
course.
interested in it. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I
Yeah,
don't
it's a
know.
completely different way of running the club. It's never going to be at the same level of the elites of Europe. It's impossible to do that. It's impossible for him to be at the same level of the elites in Europe and also want to make a profit. It's not going to work. It's just the math is not there. But
Oh,
Fadi,
the two things fighting each other. It can be. It just can be.
right.
You know.
Oh, actually, you said something about Ibra. So Ibra, first of all, Ibra is working for Red Bird, not necessarily for Milan. The official statement is on the website. So basically, he is. I think to me, it looks like he used this opportunity to get in the world of investment in that group with Dwayne Johnson, J Lo, Cardinale,
Oh, we
and
know, we
LeBron.
know Zlatan. We know Zlatan love himself. His ego is way, way, way bigger than
Yeah.
anything. So
So
maybe that's the reason. I don't know.
yeah, so I think he wants to get in that group of investors, and this is a. I mean, hey, I don't blame him. I mean, if it's a good opportunity for him to do that, but I think that's
Oh yeah.
part of it. And then, of course, I think he still loves football and he wants to be involved in football, but he doesn't. I think he is contracted to Redbird, not the club. He is contracted to Redbird.
It seems that way. Yeah, it seems that way.
So his payroll comes straight from Redbird, not from the Milan accounts. I think that's what the official statement kind of says.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the first. That's his main. The main. How should I say this? The main reason why he was employed by these people. I think.
Yeah, because part of his job is also advising in different investments that have got nothing to do with football. So it's just Redbird stuff. So Fouadinho says here, Roy, football today is a business that depends on football. Without winning, you lose business, which means you need a good coach and team to win. Yeah, winning is important because prize money is important, but you don't win prize money every year, you know? So you have to always keep investing, and putting in. Sometimes it doesn't pay off, but if you want to be up there, if you want to be in the conversation, you have to pay. You have to put in the money.
Yeah, but is there a club like answer me this because I don't. I'm not really sure. I don't know. But is there like I'm talking about top clubs, right? That I clubs that really actually want to win trophies. They want to like hire big players, like big wages and all that. Is there a club that doesn't have any sorts of depth? I think all of them has some sort of depth.
Yeah, all of them do for sure. Milan has that. Even Milan has that.
Yeah, but
But no,
even
I
though it's
understand.
not
I
bad,
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Yeah,
you know what I mean.
maybe
Otherwise,
maybe like Larry was saying, the Man City, maybe they're in a different situation. I don't know what their situation is, but I think they also do have some debt. I think,
Yeah,
but it's
but
all recoupable. Essentially, it's all
the
debt
problem
that
is that
counted
first
for.
of all, Milan has zero depth. The whole depth Jerry Cardinale has is Redbird depth.
Yeah, right.
So he owns, I don't know, 500, 400 million to Elliott to finish to buy Milan. So
yeah,
he's
because
basically,
I think the depth that AC Milan had previously was sorted by Elliot, if I'm not
yeah, it
mistaken.
was completely paid. Elliott sold Milan. Elliott
Yeah, yeah,
completely paid the depth, won the title, uh, clean up the whole business, and fucking bring Milan in Champions League and brought the revenues high. So Cardinali is paying the debt with the business. So Cardinali thought, I'll get Milan and I'll pay those 400 or 500 millions debt with
yeah,
Milan.
yeah,
But he's realizing it's
Momentum.
not that easy. It's not that easy to do. So
yeah.
now he needs help. He needs an investor.
Because I remember when Elliot took over, Milan was in a really bad state, so he had to do. He did a good job by putting Gazidis there and all the others, but at the end of the day, Elliot is still an age found still, but at least they weren't like arrogant and presumptuous to know what they were doing. They
Yeah,
put their people.
yeah,
They
yeah.
they
They were
actually they
great.
actually yeah they actually put football people in charge like Gazidis and then obviously all the others.
They gave
But this thing,
Maldini a task. They gave Maldini the task. They gave
yeah.
him the limited funds, and Maldini delivered on every single task he was given and more. The
No, I'm
moment
not
that they
talking about. I'm
decided,
not talking. I'm not talking about just Maldini. Even the others. The
yeah,
very
yeah, of
beginning
course,
of Elliot, Gazidis
yeah, of
did a
course,
great
yes,
job. He did a great job. Yeah.
yeah. No, that group there of people did a great job, and they're all super experienced in football. These are all people that are super experienced in football. The moment, the summer that decided to sell to Redbird, that's when everything started to go downhill from there.
The what pisses me off the most is that I don't know. I see arrogance. I see like from these people arrogance, presunzione. What's the word in English?
Yeah,
Um,
arrogance.
you know what I mean? And improvisation as well, because I mean, come on, what does Fulani know about football? Come
No,
on,
Fernandez.
you know,
Fernandi is he wants power. For him, it was about power. And also, I want to just add, Maldini in the last interview said that Milan was making enough money to actually treat the club like a top level club. He said
yeah,
that there was no need to sell Tonali. With all the revenues the club was making, Milan could have actually done a top market. So these guys, their methods, they suck. Anyway, Bilal is here. What's up?
Yo, Bilal, man.
What's up, Roy? What's up, Light? You all right?
Oh, good, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, just been busy. Yeah, how's it going, lads? I just thought I'd pop on and talk about Jerry and Milan.
He's going, man. He's going.
Oh, we love to talk about Jerry.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm not really too. I don't think I need to speak about Jerry because everyone has their own same view about him. I just want to talk about the squad and what's going to happen next season because I think there's loads of people saying Pioli out. I think there's an argument to say that he's done the best he can with the squad that he's got, but equally, as an owner, I don't think he's going to get a big investment because I don't think they trust him to bring the 20th Scudetto. So he's probably got one foot out the door. But then you look at our squad and you think the main two players are Theo Hernandez and Leao. Cardinale would probably sell one of them. I'm almost convinced he's going to sell either Mike Magnon or Benacer this summer. Definitely one of them two. Because he was just going to cash out, isn't he? Like he did with Tonali.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what they said we're going to do. We're going to sell players to fund the market. So Benacer is a good shout out.
I think
They can sell
Benacer after his injury, I think it's fair to say he's not been the same. I think he's been hit and miss, but that might not be his fault because he's not been regularly playing. But I
think you can still scam a team into selling him for 30 million or something, you know.
Yeah, and I think Mike Magnon, if someone told me we're selling him and we were going to get a £20 million decent keeper, you know, at the end of the day, a goalkeeper position, first of all, I think we've had this conversation about GG as well. No goalkeeper should be on 8 million a year or whatever he's asking for. And, you know, at the end of the day, he's a shot stopper. He's not going to get us goals. So if someone offered 50 million for Mike Magnon, I'd probably get rid of him. I don't mind because
I agree.
They're gonna ask for more than 50.
Yeah,
but I agree. I agree on that.
Best. He's been hit and miss, and he's not the best shot stopper. And the penalties that he's let in, you just think, what? I mean, do you remember Tatarasanu? And he saved a couple of penalties. And I'm not saying he's as good as Mike, but come on, I just think he's been hit and miss.
I think 50 million is cheap.
I think. Look, if you have to sell one of them three, I think Magnan is best to sell because you can always find a decent goalkeeper anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And I just think I'm not bothered if they sell Benacer as well because I think after his injury, he's not been the same. He's a good player, but I think now that we've got Reinders, there's I don't know how that midfield works anymore with Adley, Benacer, Loftus-Cheek, and Reinders because there's no double pivot. There's no one sitting back. It's just doesn't work.
Have you listen? Reinders. Okay. Just a quick parenthesis. Reinders is the softest player I've ever seen. Ever. What is wrong with this guy? Have you noticed that he's not starting anymore? And ever since that he stopped starting, we're conceding less goals because the guy offers nothing defensively, and then that shit affects the other players. When you have your midfielders that are super soft, like it breaks the chains. I think that Pioli's doing a good job right now at keeping Reinders off of the field and having him come in the last 20 minutes because for 70 minutes on the pitch with Reinders, you're conceding goals.
Roy, Sorry, go on. I was just going to say I'm a bit sympathetic with him because remember when he first came, he started every single game till I think he either got suspended or injured. But you got to understand, he's come from the Dutch league. He's his first season in Serie A. I think next season he'll excel. I think he's shown enough.
He has to.
Yeah, but he's shown enough.
If he continues like this, he's going to. He's not going to be playing in a top team in Italy anymore. Coaches don't like soft players, especially the Serie A coaches. We're not going
to. But listen, the problem is not Reinders alone himself. The problem is this summer they go all midfielders, all with the same characteristic, all of them, all the same.
Yeah, that too.
You know what I mean? They're all the same. But with that said, Pioli, it shouldn't be there. Pioli should be gone already at the end of the last season, in my opinion, because Pioli, I always be grateful for what he did at Milan. He had a couple of years of like he seemed like a really a fucking genius because I enjoyed watching Milan back then. You know, right after the COVID shite, the lockdown, he started to build Milan, and Milan was playing really good at some point. You know what I mean? And then he won the Scudetto and all that. But Pioli is what he is. He always been like this. He always will be just an average
Yeah,
manager. You
and
know what I mean?
also with a management like this, Pioli doesn't have the backing, the mental backing. So they
Yeah, but
built a team like shit.
no, listen, these players are average. To me, are average. Even Pulisic and Loftus-Cheek, who performed a little bit better compared to the others so far, they're still like Chelsea fucking leftovers anyway. But with that said, I'll be curious to see these players under a different management because
Yeah,
it's the coach's job to take the best out of players. That's why Conte is good at what he is good to take the best out
yeah.
of them. You know.
I would say that Pioli's not getting the best out of the players anymore. I think if we got someone like De Zerbi, I watched an interview with Kevin Prince Boateng on Rio Ferdinand's 5 podcast. Has anyone heard?
Yeah,
listened to
yeah.
that?
I
Honestly,
follow
how
that
he
a
was
lot.
speaking about De Zerbi, that was such a good interview because he's one of the best coaches in the world, and we've seen him in Sassuolo and how good he's been. If we get someone like that, I think the first thing he's going to realize quickly is I'm starting to not be a big fan of Leao. I think Theo Hernandez is our best and most important player because if you look at every single goal or lead up to the goal, it's come from that left side where Theo's had either a cross in or he's beat 2-3 players and he's crossed the ball in, either having an assist or a hockey assist. Leao, I just don't think half the time he doesn't want to be there, and when he turns up, it's only for small portions of the
But
game.
coming back, look, no, listen, coming back. Sorry, what's your name again? Sorry,
Bilal.
Bilal. No, what I mean is going back to what I was saying with Pioli and all that. He can't do anymore. He can't give any more than what he already gave to Milan. So I give you an example. His relationship with Leao. He treats him like his son. And Leao many times he said he's like a father to me. You have your own fucking father. Just think about playing football. You know what I mean? The coach is not the players has not to be a player's friend. He has to get the best out of them. You know what I mean? And Pioli is too motherly cuddling to me
Well,
to the
listen,
players of
Pioli
this team.
has gotten a lot out of him, but he can't always be
But
Pioli.
no anymore. No
At
anymore.
a,
That's it.
at a
Yeah,
certain
but
That's
point, he
it.
needs to be another coach. I want to say something, though. I do not trust De Zerbi at Milan because the way De Zerbi plays, you need to buy the best players because if you don't have the best players with De Zerbi plays, with the way De Zerbi plays, you're not
Well,
going to get results.
actually, another thing to reinforce what Roy is saying, if you bring the Zerbi and you don't give him the best players in the world, but you give good players to him, he will have great games and bad games. But at the end, the result will be still top 4. He will not challenge for the Scudetto
yeah,
because he will have
No way.
an
I,
unbalanced team.
I would go as far as saying that with Leao, because we're so reliant on that left side with Leao and Theo, I can't. Right now, when I watch Milan, there is no system of play. There's 5 in the back and 5 up front. There's no midfield, and it's literally kick the ball to the left hand side, and Theo or Leao would give us a chance. No one else knows what they're doing. And there's no formation. I don't know if we're pressing. I don't know if we're sitting back. And that's on Pioli, but partly because of Leao. I think
It's not.
Leao.
It's on Pioli, but it's also because of how they built the team this summer. Just total
Yeah,
idiots. Like it was very visible. The mistakes they were making this summer were very visible that were going to lead to this exact
That's what
scenario.
I said. Yeah, that's what I said. The midfield is the space anyway. We don't need a midfield. Who needs a midfield?
Yeah. But listen, I don't disagree. I think Pioli has finished his cycle. I think it's good that we start talking about other coaches. Yeah.
It should be
we
finished last year
Yeah, but
already.
I think the problem is beyond the coaching. I just think Leao. I'm at a point now where I'm thinking, yes, he's a great player, but he's not a starter for Portugal, and something's missing from his game. Like he'll score a worldie in a match and get us a 1-0 win. But then if you look at 85 minutes of his play, you just think Milan are shit. Like I was watching the game against.
I think we agree on this, and I think Carmelo explained it pretty well. Pioli is done with this group of players. Like they are too friendly with him. So when you're too friendly, the conversation between each other is not honest.
They don't listen to you anymore like they should. Yeah, exactly.
I will give you.
There's no more fear. There's no more fear.
Exactly. There's no more fear, or I need to perform. I need to do it every fucking week because the coach. I need to gain his trust. I already have his trust, so I can actually disappear for a few weeks.
What are your thoughts on someone like? I'm not saying Mourinho, but someone like Mourinho, right? Like this is a big profile coach where if he comes in, everyone's going to shit themselves and make sure they impress the boss.
I think Mourinho is done. I think Mourinho is. I'm not saying he's done completely. Of course, he can still manage and have a great result, but I don't think he can manage at these levels of. And by the way, he's been so bad with us. He's been saying weird things against us.
We can't afford him either way. I don't think he's a good fit, and we can't afford.
Yeah, he's not a good fit. And he's been at the Inter. He's really connected with Inter, so he will never do something like this.
But he's done his time anyway, Lard. He's done.
Yeah, his time is done.
Yeah,
but when you say someone like Mourinho, I don't think there is any more coaches like Mourinho. They are more like on a modern side now. They're more like Xavi, Alonso, or
look. The only reason why I say Conte, because if you guys remember when Conte started at Juventus didn't have these big players, only few of them. But he won the Scudetto with Giaccherini, with Vucinic, Lichtsteiner.
He has that
normal players. That's because he has the ability to get the best out of even an average player.
Doesn't take
that's
shit
why.
from anybody.
That's why I would like to see this player under him. But I do know he will never come in Milan because his demand is too high, and he can be a pain in the arse anyway.
Yeah, Conte will fall out with Jerry within 2 weeks. It's not happening. But what about someone like Gattuso? Because I felt that.
Oh no.
No, but he did well at Milan.
We love him. We love him, but he can't coach a club.
He's not better than Pioli. He's not better than Pioli.
No, but he's different.
No.
All right. If not Pioli, then who? Then who's the alternative? Because you can't sack a coach without.
I think for me, number one is Conte, but number two maybe Sarri.
Oh, no! I just don't see. No.
First of all, let me shout out to Red Devil Studio. What's up, my man? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, bro. It's been a while. We're here. Okay, go ahead.
No, but Sarri's style of playing could be good for this kind of player because he plays 4-3-3. If you get Sarri like a proper CDM there in the middle, and then he could play easily the 4-3-3 formation. You know.
Listen, I don't mind Sarri because Sarri has a little bit of that fire, right? That Conte has, but he's more offensive. But he is also very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, he's going to start kicking off.
But listen, Bilal, this is the thing, though, that there are no coaches that Milan can get that are easy to deal with that can bring Milan to the next level.
I think Roy should sign me up because I've got the perfect plan for Milan. Hear me out on this and tell me if you disagree. We need to play a 3-5-2 with Ciao, Tomori, and Kalulu, or a Gabbia. I think Gabbia's had a really good start. 3 at the back. Play Theo as a wing back. Calabria is a good servant of the club. He's good when he performs, but we need a decent right back to step in for Florenzi. I think he's getting on a bit. Then you've got your midfield 3 and you play Leao as a second striker up front. You need someone with Leao, a bit like that season when we had Pato and Ibrahimovic, and then Robinho sitting behind.
But Leao doesn't want to do that. Leao doesn't want to do that.
He will. He'll play in a 2 up front.
But for me, the issue is you need You need like who's in the midfield? What is who are the three in the midfield? Because if three in the midfield are Reindeers, Benacer, and Loftus Cheek,
Yeah.
like that doesn't even scare. I don't know, like a little chicken, Like
No, but
who does that midfield scare?
well,
Like if
So
I'm playing against,
it's not about scaring, Roy. It's about balance.
but
You
it's
have to have
also
a
about
balance.
knowing who you're playing against, and if you're playing against these people, I don't think their teams are going to be like, oh shit, guys, today's going to be impossible because we're playing against Reindeers, uh, RLC, and Benacer. Like you have to bring in good midfielders. You have to bring in top level guys. We can't have these mid guys and pretend they're elite. It's not like that. You got to have the best. When we won the Serie A, we had the best midfield. Kessi, Benacer was
Roy,
Tonali,
what happened to Musa?
and Musa. Musa needs time.
Needs 3 years, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Like
he
you
can,
need-
he can get ready for Newcastle, so we can sell him for 70 million in 3 years' time, and
You
buy
need to
another.
have a top. Right.
Musa every time comes in, he seems lost on the pitch. He doesn't know what to do.
Don't be surprised if Tonali comes back because he's obviously banned this season. I can't imagine him.
I will bet on that.
Yeah.
You think he's going to come back?
Well, of course, because I don't think he's going to go back into playing for Newcastle next season with no game time. He's going to be really raw, and you can't hit the ground running like that because the Premier League, if you miss your pace by literally 1 second, half a second, you're a shit midfielder. So I would be surprised if he performs next season. I reckon either they get rid of him in the summer or they give him till January, and that's it. He'll be out. It's
That'd be quite
unfortunate
interesting.
because he started really well, and because of the ban, he spent a year not playing any football. So he's not going to be good. He's going to be rusty.
Yeah, he's not going to play for the national team either, I don't think.
Yeah, I think those days are gone. It's a shame, but, Roy's right. We had the best midfield. We had Kessie, Hakan, who's quoting himself as the best regista in the world, above Rodri. And, Benacer as well, who was hot at the time. So, Roy, you're right. We're going to struggle whoever we bring in because whoever we do bring
but
in...
we lost them players because the salary cap imposed on the club. Because some people blame Maldini because Kessie and Çalhanoğlu aren't there anymore.
Right.
It's not Maldini's fault.
No.
The owner imposed a salary cap on the club,
Right.
and then they had to go.
I think we're all far beyond blaming Maldini. I think what he did with the resources he had was a really good job.
Oh my God.
That Jerry's whole comment about Zlatan's here and no one's better than football, that's a piece of shit because no one's better than 5-time Champions League winner Maldini and someone who's had 3 generations of football in his family. Just look at it from this perspective. Inter have had a steady ship now for 5 years, multiple Scudettos, Champions League quarterfinal, semi-final, and the final. No one's catching them, and we're not going to get any closer to catching them if we keep changing our manager. So whatever change we make, just think it's going to take 2-3 years to build.
Yeah, to reset.
Exactly. It's another.
And then who are you resetting with? Because maybe if you're resetting with Marotta, okay. But if you're resetting with Furlan, is like, how long is this reset going to last if Furlan is the guy you're resetting with?
Look at Liverpool. Look at Liverpool now. If they've got to replace Klopp, who's irreplaceable, and it took Klopp 3-4 seasons before getting to where he wanted to be, and it'll be the same with Milan. Inter will have another 2-3 years at the top. They're relatively young side. They've bought that Iranian striker that we were after, haven't they?
Yeah, Taremi.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
On a free.
This is another failure by the club. How did you let Marcus Thuram go to them for free when we were first interested in him, and then now Taremi? It's just bullshit. Honestly,
all of our targets. We took all of our targets.
But listen, Bilal. The difference between Inter Milan and AC Milan is that when Berlusconi and Moratti finished the clubs, Inter has always been a step ahead of AC Milan because AC Milan have been struggling with changing honors and changing transaction and all that shit. So Inter has been always a step ahead
Yeah,
in terms
that's
of
why I think
building a winning team, because they want to win actually trophies, not Milan programming this a project Stocats, right?
But that's no, that's the issue right there. You said it, you nailed it. Like if you read the mission statements of Sunning when they bought the club and what they were saying, and you just look at the situation, they bought the club to build a top level team in order. It's for political reasons tied to China. The government was involved, telling they wanted Chinese companies to go and get involved in European sports and enter that arena because they wanted to have a World Cup in China. Then COVID happened, so that kind of derailed a few things.
Yeah, but
But
in fairness, Roy, Milan has been through a lot with all the transactions.
Yeah.
And
no,
changing
I
and
know. I know all of this. I'm just saying that this last ownership of Inter, they came in with a mission to build a top level team. Jerry came in with a mission to make a few bucks at the end of his
no,
reign.
he came with a mission to make Serie A competitive. That's what he says.
Yeah,
Because
right,
it's
exactly.
apparently it's boring if one team wins every year.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
the fuck is he talking about?
yeah.
I mean, here we seems like, and I'm pissed off at some tifosi as well because people seems to lost the meaning of being a Milan supporter here. Settling for whatever it comes. What
Oh,
the fuck
believe
is
me,
going
man.
on? What the
This
fuck is
is
going
awesome
on?
completely.
Seriously, what?
Dude, imagine if Berlusconi came in and said, "I don't want to build a dominating team because it's not good for Serie A." Like, imagine if Berlusconi said that. Like, people would be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Are you
he's
crazy? Are
just
you?"
This is not baseball or NFL. This is fucking European football. What is he
yeah,
talking about? And Milan,
just
suppose they are okay with that. I don't get it. I don't get it.
You know
yeah,
what?
just
Maybe because it was in English, it wasn't a sporting event. It was another economic event.
yeah,
It's
So
full of
he tied
shit.
it.
That's
He
what
tied
it is.
it to the economy, the economic state of Serie A. If you have a dominating team, then the league is less appetizable, and you can, and it's true. But fuck, I don't give a shit if my team wins the fucking Serie A 10 times in 10 leagues in a row. Fuck yeah, that's what I want. It's AC
I won't.
Milan. We want to be dominated. We want to be number one.
I won't be bored if that happens. Trust me,
I
I
won't be
won't be.
bored of that.
yeah. Roy, just in regards to Jerry and business, if he's come out saying, "Oh, we can't challenge for the title and we're not ready to do that yet," well, that's not going to motivate any of the players. I'll just give one example with Liao. Liao, right now, he did the last game against Lazio, how he chugged down the player in the 95th minute or whatever it was. That's him basically saying, I can't be asked playing next game. I'll just take a suspension. Because literally, there was no need for his foul. He purposely wanted a yellow card, and it makes him out of the Empoli game. I
Oh
bet
wow.
you
The
he's probably doing a
problem,
music video or something.
Bilal, the problem with Leao, it's like he's 24 already now, right? He doesn't have the desire, the will, the determination to be a really top player. He's not interested. He
Yeah.
thinks he thinks his level he reached so far is good enough. I mean, he has a fucking book out, a biography book out at 24 years of age. What the fuck are you talking about? You're 24, like you see what I mean? He thinks he's at that level already. I mean, in the Portugal national team, Diogo Jota plays, not him. Do you
Yeah,
understand?
but
So
look, if you go to any football team that is struggling the way Milan are in third place, and one of your star players pulls out a music video and a rap, whatever it is, I would be in that changing room giving him a slap around the face, going, we've lost the Scudetto to our arch rivals. We're not playing in no real competition, no
Bilal,
trophy."
Bilal, it's
Yeah.
not happening because the management of this club, top four is a success.
Yeah.
No, but
Scaroni said
Yes,
that.
so the vibe at Milanello is completely fine. Furlani and the boys goes in and it's a party because they are good.
Scaroni keeps saying it, like Scaroni keeps
yeah,
saying
No,
it.
but
That's the
you're
priority.
Yeah, we're
And-
saying the same thing, Laia. What I'm saying is because the message from the top is coming down is saying mediocrity is okay, finishing top 4 is okay. The players are like, okay, fucking fine, we're third. No one's catching us in 5th place. We're 9 points clear. Fuck it, I'll make a music video. And that's what's happening. Is their idea of finishing top 4 is infiltrated into the squad. Whereas Maldini and
right.
everyone were there. They're all thinking, hold the fuck on, we need to win the Scudetto.
Yeah.
None of that's happening now. The players are like, not us. I'm looking at that Lazio game going, they're 10 men down. We played 60, was it 60 minutes or 40 minutes with Lazio on 10 men? And I was looking at how the fuck are they pressing us with 10 men?
I know.
And then they went down to 9 men, and I'm thinking, right, go and fucking seal this game off. Don't fucking let them get like a last-minute penalty to make it a 1-1. Just, have you not learned anything against Napoli or the previous fixtures against Roma? Just kill the game off. And they're walking around, not asked. Pass the ball to Theo, and Theo will burn it down with ripping 3 people, and only then we may have a chance. It's shit football, honestly. Milan are absolutely shit at the moment. There's Roy.
Yeah, but also now Pioli after last Jerry told how to say storytelling that Jerry is telling, like in his interview and stuff. He made it clear that Pioli won't be there anymore next year. I mean, if you read,
and the timing, like what?
And Pioli's body language at this stage is like, I can't be bothered anymore. You know?
And listen, this is another. Sorry, one second. This is another show of incompetence. Like you're still fighting for the Europa League. What are you doing? Like you don't say these things.
Yeah, but Roy, if he said those things, he needs to sack Pioli now, because what I would probably want is get your new manager in, get him to keep the team afloat, because Pioli's got one foot out the door already. He's not going to be asked about winning the Europa League.
Yeah, look, Bilal, look what happened at Roma. Roma sacked Mourinho. De Rossi came in, and Roma now changed pace. You know what I mean?
If you brought in Gattuso or someone like that for 6 months, got the best out of the players, or even just get in whoever your next coach is, he'll have 6 months with the players. He'll have a summer transfer window where he can infiltrate his system of play, and the start of next season will be already up and ready to go. If you sack Pioli in the summer, you then have to buy the players that the new coach wants. You'll have to appoint the new coach straight away, and then the new coach's new style of play will take us about 3-4 months to kick in. And by December, you've lost the league, you're out of the cup, and you're challenging for Europa League again. So, we'll
be stuck in loop, like building all the fucking time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's sad to see, but I still think we're capable of winning Serie A without big investment. I don't think we need significant investment to win the Scudetto. I think we can do Inter over and Juve over if we get 1 or 2, 3 more new players to give us more of a balanced squad. I think where you need the big investment is to like Champions League and win the Europa League. That's what you need the big investment for.
Yeah, but the guys that are contenders for the Champions League is Inter. I think next year, from what I'm seeing, Inter is probably going to still be the team to beat. If they bring in Taremi, they're bringing in Zielinski, and if they keep the midfield they have, the defense, the offense, if they keep Lautaro, Zhang is talking about how they want to keep all these guys, but we know that doesn't mean shit. Inter's still going to be the team to beat.
Yeah, even their second midfield, their second squad for midfield, like Fratesi coming on. What the fuck? Like, he's probably better than everyone in our midfield.
Oh my God, Fratesi's awesome, man. What a season he's had.
He's not even a starter. And then Arnautovic is scoring, and then now they've got the Iranian striker. You're thinking they could field their B squad against us in the derby when they win the league, and they'll still be
as well as that. On top of everything, Inzaghi seems to found the right recipe finally, eventually. Because it kills me to say it, but Inter plays really good. It's like a fucking team.
They play really good football.
They play good. They are as good as City in the Premier League. They're just so You know what
Well,
you're going to
guys,
get.
I have to go because I have to get up early. Buona
All right.
continuazione, and
Ciao.
I'll talk to you next. All right.
All
See you,
right.
man.
Peace
All
out.
right.
Buonanotte. Good night.
Ciao.
Yeah, I just think this inter squad, they're so far ahead of everyone that it's probably going to take a couple of seasons for the teams to catch up.
Yeah. I think like they're probably going to. I mean, the thing is that their management is really solid. Their infrastructure is really solid, and they know how to deal with the financial situations they have. So I think that that this cycle of theirs probably 1 or 2 more seasons, and then maybe someone else comes in and takes their spot. I mean, that's a guess. That's a guess.
Mind you, Juventus, they're not bad. They play shit football, but they're still getting results. And they're still, if they make 1 or 2 changes and probably get rid of Allegri, they'll be up there ahead of us.
Yeah, Juventus has a young team, so they have a lot of youngsters. So eventually, when these kids get to become closer to their prime, like just that level before their prime, I think they're going to start to become level up even more. As far as Milan goes, honestly, I just don't know because I have no faith in the management and how they're going to handle situations. And I don't think they have the ability to transmit to the coach and to the staff and to the sporting apparatus a winning mentality. I just don't think they can do that. So that's my worry that I have with Milan. Whether it's going to be, I don't know who it's going to be. So I don't know. Let's see. I guess let's see what the management will look like in the summer.
We got lucky that Roma, Napoli, and Lazio fell off this season because if Lazio finished second last season, Napoli won the league, and Roma. We all thought. I mean, Roy, when we were doing our predictions at the start of the season, we thought Roma and Mourinho were going to be fantastic because they had Lukaku and Dybala, but we're lucky they fell off because otherwise, next season we might be scraping 5th.
Yeah, that was a big factor this season. The fact that Roma, Lazio, and Napoli, all 3 teams that are fighting for the top 4 spots, usually are just completely fell off. Definitely helped Juventus too. To be honest with you, helped Milan as well. Helps Atalanta. It's making Atalanta look good. I mean, not Atalanta, Bologna. It's making Bologna look good. Napoli dropped the ball worse than we did.
Yeah,
but I do think Roma now has kind of found something, and they have a really good squad. So I think Roma is probably going to finish top 4.
Do you know, under Mourinho, they had a lot of injuries, and I felt a bit, sorry for them because Lukaku and Dybala were out and Pellegrini were out, but now they scored like 15 goals in the last 4 or 5 games or something.
Yeah. They're scoring like crazy. They're playing good football. They're in the race for top 4 again. I think they're like a few points. So they're probably going to finish top 4 because they have the team to do it. They have the players to do it.
What do you guys make of CDK?
I mean, nothing is going to. We're gonna sell him at the end of the season. We're gonna make the money back. How much we spent for him?
Yeah,
and I think it will be. There is a player there. I don't think there is a top player there. I think it will always be, top 4 type of player.
Yeah, do you remember when we bought Piontek? He'll be something like that. He'll be good at Atalanta or that kind of side, but he won't be able to, win us the league or anything like that.
He will not be the next De Bruyne, let's say that, or Hazard, or what they were saying, the next big Belgian talent. Is not gonna happen.
And look how good Brahim Diaz looks now at Real Madrid.
Well, he looked good with us as well, man. Just people decided not to see it, but he looked good with us.
I think his last season with us, when he put on a bit more muscle, he looked a bit stronger, and he wasn't getting bullied off the ball. He was doing really well, and Real Madrid saw that and thought, right, we better bring him back, because the first 2 seasons I think he struggled, but yeah, the last season what he did, I think was it Napoli or was it Juventus where he went on that mad run and scored a solo goal?
I mean,
both against
Yeah,
both.
yeah, he did great
both
things
teams.
with Napoli, against Napoli and against Juventus. He scored a solo goal against Monza as well, I remember.
Yeah.
Listen, if Maldini would have stayed, Brahim Diaz would have stayed at Milan. I know that for sure. Because the relationship between Maldini, Brahim Diaz, and his father, which is his agent, were really good. And Maldini was probably ready to pay that 25 million to Real Madrid and keep Brahim Diaz at Milan. But clearly, other people in the club had other ideas. So they fired Maldini and they pursue other players. Simple as that. That's my opinion.
And do you know, with Pioli, I just sometimes think, like, is he sitting down with Fulani and the rest of them and saying, okay, I need, you know, a box-to-box midfielder with these attributes, go get me someone? Because I can't imagine Pioli saying that, because I don't think Pioli had any input in getting Reinders, Loftus-Cheek,
No, he
Pulisic.
did. He did.
You can't have big. They're all like American.
No, but this is why Pioli should not be doing this. This is not Pioli's job. One of the mistakes of this management was to give Pioli a lot of responsibility in the market.
I don't believe in this thing that they gave Pioli power to.
I don't think he did. I don't
more
think
more
he
than
because
than
when they were going to interviews for Lani and Moncada was saying we are building a great team to win titles during the summer, and people were getting excited with a boner in their pants, saying, "Oh, Fulani is cooking." So I don't believe Pioli had full power to pick the players. Pioli gave a profile. For sure, Pioli gave a profile, and they went and picked those players.
What was being reported this summer that he was more involved than usual, and he had more decision. He was more involved in the decision making with the players, more involved in building the team for the next season. That was being reported during the summer. And then it culminated with the famous press conference that still to this day gives me nightmares when I think about it, where he spoke about, we built a team different from last year. We built a team that will defend with the ball. We are the new Barcelona, guys. Rangers, RLC, Musa, Pulisic, Chukwueze, we are the equivalent of Messi, Xavi, Iniesta, Suarez, etc., etc.
Yeah, but do you know
he was involved in this?
Yeah, but Pioli isn't getting the best out of Chukwueze because there is a player in there. Because there definitely is. He's just not getting the best out of him. Like, and to start this season without a striker and banking on Giroud. Yes, he's got us so many goals this season, most of which have been penalties or headers. But you know, you can't bank on a 37-year-old Giroud to lead 3 competitions for you. That's stupid. If Pioli decided that, then he's at fault and should go. That's what makes me think. I don't think Pioli's gone up top to the management and said, I don't need a striker. I think they've just decided we're gonna invest in the midfield and not have a striker.
I mean, no, I'm sure he must have said that he wanted a striker. I'm sure. Then it's up to them, their ability to get a striker. They tried to get Taremi, they tried to get Thuram, they tried to get the American guy Balogun. They tried to get some other players, but they're just never able to get them.
I don't think they tried enough, man, because trying means you buy first a striker, you don't buy the other players.
No, trying means getting on a plane to Ibiza and signing Theo Hernandez. That's what trying means.
Yeah, I was trying. We need a fucking left back. I'm flying to Ibiza and I'm talking with the guy and we sign him. Listen, they didn't try, man. They just are amateurs. End of the story. We realize that they're amateur and they're banking on a team that was built years before to get top 4. Because of course, Pulisic is having a good season. The other ones we bought, they are having an okay season or a bad season. Most of the player we bought.
If the PIF, that Saudi, end up buying a majority stake in Milan,
I'm gonna fucking walk to Manchester. I'm gonna walk to Manchester.
But if they do, and they're anything like Man City in terms of investment, because technically, if they're gonna invest in a club, one of the first things they'll do immediately is look at the stadium and the infrastructure and all of that, which is good news for Milan fans, because someone who lives in Manchester, basically the Saudi have purchased half of Manchester, all of the land around City, the training grounds, the facilities. They've got a sports academy and science lab. They've got best state-of-the-art orthopedic surgeons. They've got everything you need at basically around the stadium. And the academy that they've got, the players, you can already see the players that are replacing. Every year they're replacing their squad. They've just got all these kids and people coming through. It's only good news if we get the Saudis' investment, because Cardinale, he doesn't want to spend his money, whereas the Saudis only can spend their money because they can't offer us anything but money.
The Saudis are definitely, if they buy Milan, they're definitely not buying Milan to make money.
No, but they don't need
Milan.
No, but
they don't need to make money.
All they want to do is put their money into an investment where they're not losing out in stock, in tax, and literally just plowing it into long-term capital gain, which is going to be the stadium, the infrastructure, the brand. So it's a win for them to just be associated with a project that's £1 billion. So if they give us, £1 billion to go and purchase some land to make a stadium, that's a fundamental step towards becoming a great again, because we're not doing shit at the San Siro. There's nothing we can do. We will never get to the Liverpool, City, United, Barca, Real Madrid level again if we don't own our stadium.
Let me put the link for Rock, man. Rock is sending too many messages there, man. I cannot be bothered reading all of them. I'll put the link if he wants to join and say what he wants to say. If not, I'm not reading. It's too long, man. I'm sorry for you if it's a bad thing. I'm happy for you if it's a good thing, but I'm not bothering reading all that comment, man.
I was gonna say the refs in this league are also fucking shit. The ref
yeah, go ahead.
The ref for Lazio, I just want to say, I think he's suspended now for a month.
Yeah, for a month, yeah. But I mean, his mistakes went in our favor, so.
Yeah, but do you know, I saw this after the game and I thought, what the fuck? Romagnoli, did he strangle someone or something?
He did?
What the fuck? He's an ex-Milan captain. What's he doing?
I didn't see that. Hey,
well,
what's up, Antonio?
Someone that didn't play with Milan when he was a...
How's it going, guys?
Who is there? Is Antonio?
No.
So, who you are?
Ando!
Roy, you're alive still. Good to hear.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Been busy?
Alive and kicking, bro.
Playing FIFA?
Nah. No FIFA. Too busy with other stuff.
Antonio, how you feeling, man?
Hey, I'm good, man. I'm on spring break, so I've been really busy, but yeah. How are you guys?
We're good, man. Just talking about, the state of AC Milan, obviously the ownership.
Yeah, I've been following a lot. Like, I think I disagree with you guys on this one thing, which is that I actually care about the Europa League. So I think we have a chance to win it. So that's like the only thing that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, I know. Realistically,
why do you think? What do you mean you care about it?
Like,
I care about it too. Yeah?
Okay, I didn't. Well, Liard hates it.
No, Antonio. Let me. I want to just understand how much you care. So I'm gonna ask you some specific questions.
Sure.
So just to quantify how much you care. So if we lose it, are you gonna cry?
No.
So you don't care.
Well, listen, I didn't cry.
You don't care, man.
No, I do care, but I didn't cry when we lost the semifinals against Inter. It felt really bad. I mean, I cared a lot, but I wouldn't actually cry. You know what I mean? But like,
well, you will kind of cry if you lose a Champions League final.
Yeah, I mean, the final maybe is different, but like, I think that the Europa League. I know you guys always make fun of it, but it is a trophy that we haven't won, and I know that it's better to win the Champions League. But
Thank God
it wouldn't be bad for us to have that. And I think any trophy, like, I'm tired of like this thing where we're all like, okay, the only trophies that matter are Scudetto and Champions League.
You see,
But then
like,
there's teams like Inter that they've won the Supercoppa and Coppa Italia for like a few years in a row now, and they're just slowly spreading their dominance. Because for me, the best teams win all the competitions that they're in. You have to have a better mentality. So I think that we should be fighting for everything that we're in.
Antonio, I'll tell you something. So let's say we hire a new coach, and this new coach builds a team that is okay and wins the Europa League. That will make sense because he's a new coach, is getting a trophy, is building up a team that has a winning mentality. So it's kind of a crescendo. You grow up on that.
Yeah.
But Pioli's gonna get out of Milan. So you win that trophy, you have to start again. The vibe will be completely different. The players are not gonna feel like, okay, is a continuing something. So, in my opinion, of course, if you win it, you are how you call it.
You're the pot one in the next
Pot
year.
one of the Champions League, which is massive. So I agree. The only thing that will make a big difference for next season is that. But for the rest, it really is not gonna add a lot to our history. Or we're gonna be next summer with Inter having 2 stars in their shirt and probably winning the Champions League, because I have that feeling they will win the Champions League.
Laia, I don't think we can be. I think beggars can't be choosers. I think with this current squad, we have not won anything since the Scudetto. I think the starting point is winning the Mickey Mouse Cup. I think if we want something which is realistic, it's going to be the Mickey Mouse Cup. Get that, and at least then you have a side who's actually won something. We've got these guys haven't won anything collectively together. We just need some trophies to get them to realize that, look, this is possible. We can win.
Yeah, guys, it's a trophy. Like, I know you don't value it as much as other ones, but for me, it's still a mark of like something of this season. Because otherwise, I mean, I was already really disappointed that we got out of the Coppa Italia like early, in my opinion, when Inter was eliminated. Okay, fair enough. You dropped that competition. Now we only have this and the league, and I think that we have this. We should be able to balance 2 competitions. We're not like a small club. Like,
listen, the way I see it is that the competition that we're playing against in the Europa League is actually easier than the competition that we have to stay in top 4 in Italy. So I don't see. I don't. What did
Roy, there's one thing though. There's one thing. We have to play. I think in our schedule, there's 3 big games that are left. Inter, which you might as well just put down a 5-0.
No. But I'm just talking about. I'm not talking. Hold on. I'm not talking about the games left. I'm talking about in general. In general, it's harder to stay in top 4 in Italy than to win this competition that we're in right now, where we're facing Slavia Praga in the quarterfinal. Slavia Praga in Italy will probably be 10th, 12th.
Well, the thing is, in the quarters, though, look at the teams that are left. It's going to be Liverpool, Leverkusen. Leverkusen's still undefeated. And then you have like the other English teams that go through, and maybe some Italian
all
teams
those other English teams would not make top 4 in Italy. I don't even think Leverkusen.
Well, you've got Roma and Atalanta still in the competition too. They are fighting for top 4 in Italy. So
but we are fighting for 2nd spot in Italy right now. Which team?
Roy, I don't agree with that. You've got Arsenal.
No, we got no excuses, dude. We got no excuses.
We've
Liverpool.
Got Liverpool and
okay,
Arsenal.
so Liverpool maybe are better. That's it.
And Arsenal are fighting for the league.
Arsenal is not in
the Europa League.
Oh, they're not. All right.
No. It's Brighton, West Ham, Liverpool, Villarreal.
It's a mid-table fucking Premier League team.
Bayer Leverkusen, Roma, Atalanta, us, Slavia Praha, or Sparta Prague. I mean, and then I think Marseille. But yeah, those are all the big teams. But I think I agree. Right now, most of those teams will be knocked out. I'm saying once we get to the quarters, it'll just be like either English teams, Italian teams, or Bayer Leverkusen for the most part. So I mean, it will be difficult.
Or the typical Spanish team that's going to win it in
Villarreal. Yeah, Villarreal is the last one, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that we don't have any excuses. It's not like we have to go play Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, Man City,
And we have
Chelsea,
9 points.
whatever.
We have 9 points advantage from 5th place.
Yeah.
So we can actually play our best team on Thursday.
No, guys, listen. I'm excited, man. I still
Excited.
care about the Europa League. Like, I like watching European games. Like, so I'm a big fan of the Europa and the Conference League in terms of what they do for the smaller teams. I don't think we should be in the Europa League, of course, but I think that once you're in it, you have to, respect, and all the other teams, they go for it, so you have to. It's still it has good rewards, and I think that it should be an objective.
Yeah, as a big club, we should be aiming to win any competition that we're in, whether it's the Sunday League or the Champions League. We have to aim to win everything that we're in.
Yeah.
Look, I personally think that doing that is difficult. The circumstances this time maybe make it easier, I think, because we are superior to the competition in the Europa League for the most part, and we have a big cushion from 5th spot. And also, if Italian teams do well, even 5th spot won't be a problem.
Yeah, and also, Roy, if we
the
do
circumstances this year are favorable to Milan putting the right amount of attention into the Europa League. But I'm not going to pretend that this is a great achievement. Okay, we're in the Europa League because we completely failed the main objective, which is the Champions League. The Europa League is the losers' cup, and that's what it'll always be. Now, if we win it, I'll be happy only because that means we get first pot next year in the CL, which is very important. But I'm not going to go out of it. I don't think I'm even going to watch the game if we're in the final. I don't give a shit about it.
Nah, I think Europa League football's quite interesting. It's quite entertaining as well. So
yeah, and you're talking about teams right now. There are 2 of the other teams are top of their leagues. You're talking about Bayer Leverkusen and Liverpool. Leverkusen is having an unbelievable year. There's respectable teams in this competition.
Yeah.
So I agree. Champions League is obviously we should have. I think we could have progressed. There was a few moments.
Sure. Come on, we totally screwed that up, man.
Yeah, we
totally
messed that up. We messed it up.
But I mean, we went on. We had the same amount of points as PSG. So what the fuck?
But yeah,
I really hope I'm with Brock on this, man. Our team is so unstable, it's so disjointed. It's better to get out before we go to quarterfinals, semifinals, because it will hurt more if you go out on a semifinal or on a final. I don't think we can win against Liverpool. Liverpool would eat alive our midfield. So there is no point. Nothing is gonna happen. We're not gonna play super defensive football and win it and nick it to Liverpool.
Well, my problem with that is that it's you have to have some faith that, although yes, I agree, Liverpool and Leverkusen are better than us. Things can happen, especially if it's in a final.
And I don't want to be in. I don't want to watch Milan lose against Liverpool in a Europa final.
But
in England, in fucking England, I listen.
It's in Ireland. Right?
I don't deserve all this shit. No, I'm in England, Antonio. I'm in England.
Oh, you mean you're
a Liverpool fan? So I don't deserve this shit, man. I've been saying this the whole summer. This team is a disgrace. It's built really bad, and I don't deserve this shit. So I don't give a shit, man. I don't want Milan to arrive to the final, get 5 goals from Liverpool, and look like idiots.
We don't have a squad. We've got a squad of 12 players. After our 12th player, so 1 substitute, we've got no replacement players. We have no depth. A second, other than putting on Gabbia or Chow.
Gabbia's doing really well, by the way.
Yeah, but other than putting on a defender, every other position, our substitute player is shit. Think about it.
Okay, but guys, remember that this is also about the luck of the draw. We might get to the final and we never even face Liverpool or
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But
you have to have faith. You have to have
Liverpool, whatever side Liverpool goes on this competition,
most likely we're going to.
What if they run into Leverkusen? Then one of them gets knocked out, and then all we need is to make it to the final and get 1 game. I don't
Yeah,
think
but
that
you're
we
not
can't-
beating Leverkusen or Liverpool.
there are teams. Well, to be fair, okay, Leverkusen hasn't lost a game, so that actually may be correct. But Liverpool occasionally loses games in the league. Like there's team, you know,
No.
you can get lucky in one game.
But
They
not
are-
against teams like us, man. They lose games against teams that park the bus and they nick a goal. We are a team that we are open like the legs of a prostitute, man. That's how we are open, man. They're gonna fucking rape us on a final. They're gonna
No,
get in there and kick our ass in front of
You never know. Yeah, but
100,000.
it's football, guys, and nothing's ever certain. Like, you know, I still believe that there's a slight chance that we can do something. Obviously, I don't want to go crazy.
My mentality is this: if I'm in a competition where there's only maybe like 2 teams that can worry me, like I'm going all in to win it. That's the way I see it.
I agree.
Lads, I'm gonna go, but nice speaking to you all.
Nice to see you, man.
All right, later, bro.
All right,
Peace.
bye.
Hey, guys, by the way, I think I've decided on my realistic Pioli replacement. Like, I'm convinced.
Go for
yeah?
it. I wanna hear it.
Thiago Motta.
Oh, he's gonna play Makers though next season.
Oh, that's fine. We can bring him back. No, but listen, first of all, I mean, okay, I don't know how the season's going to end for them, but they've been confirming themselves and they haven't dropped off, which is like, I mean, unless they do it soon, it's very impressive. I mean, imagine if they get top 5. Like, that would be insane. Bologna in the Champions League potentially. Like, that's got to be one of the best achievements.
Oh, that's terrible. That's fucking.
I know,
awful.
yeah. And I mean, if he leaves, then they're going to be awful in the Champions League because
It's terrible for our coefficient if they go in the Champions
yeah.
League.
By the way, I've been watching the coefficient race. It's super interesting. So hopefully we can hold that out. But yeah, I think Motta though, like he definitely knows how he wants to play. He plays attacking football. He knows the league. He's confirmed himself in a few of a bottom table club and now a mid table club that he's brought them up to the top table. I think they have good players. I think he plays a good brand of football and like I don't know. I'm saying him because it's also realistic. Like I think De Zerbi or other big managers, it's going to be very hard to get them. While Motta, you can try to get him now that he's in Bologna before it's too late. And also, I haven't seen him being like super linked with any massive clubs yet, so that's a good sign that you can still try to get him. Conte, I know I personally, I'm not a Conte guy, which I think we had that conversation, but you guys like Conte more or less. I think he's getting interest from Bayern Munich as well. So like it depends. I don't know how realistic that is. So I think for me, Bologna, like they play really well. And if we get a striker, Motta can build a good team. I think Ferguson is also a very good player from Bologna that's a little underrated. Like Xerxes is very good, obviously. But I've been watching Bologna play. They're pretty impressive.
Yeah, listen. I think he's good. Obviously, he's doing a good job. He's keeping the team playing at a high level. How much is it Xerxes and them being lucky that they got Xerxes? Because Xerxes is really, you take Xerxes out of that team, I think they lose a lot of points. That guy is really special. The way he connects the midfield and the offense, very clever player.
His hold up play is like world class.
Hold up play is world class. Yeah, this guy is the real deal. So
why we haven't bought him yet? He hasn't closed.
Well, probably
I
this
don't know.
summer.
The Moneyball algorithm maybe didn't. I don't know
Why?
wasn't updated.
If you are a serious club, you pay the clause, and the guy is your player already.
Was
End
the
of
clause
story.
activated like available in January?
It doesn't matter, man. The clause you put the money, the clause activates the 1st of June, whatever starts the transfer, and he's your player. You put the money of the clause and end of the story. Don't even ask.
Is the clause? I thought that was for Bayern. They had like half price, and for us, it was
Who
like,
fucking cares? Your clause is 40 million and Bayern is 25. You put your 40 million there, so you don't even talk with the club. You talk with the man, with the agent and the player.
Oh, yeah.
Convince him with a contract. If you're a serious club, why is not a Milan player right now?
I don't think.
40 million.
Hold on. The clause is only applicable to Bayern. So if you want to buy him, you have to buy him at whatever price.
Yeah, I think they want to set it at 40.
Oh, okay.
40? That's it?
I agree.
That's
Well,
it?
that may go up, but I agree. Like,
What the fuck? 40? That's Bullshit. Do it tomorrow.
The
Yesterday.
thing that I like about him, like,
give them 40 million and Chukwueze, man. Fuck it.
yeah, and we'll take Salamakers back. But
And get
40
Salamakers
million
back.
and
But actually, we'll take
He's
Orsolini.
coming
We'll
back
take
anyway.
Orsolini. Orsolini's better. But no, guys, the thing is, originally I was more of like a fan of Sesko and getting a taller guy that can like be a target man.
These
But
guys
then I
fall
realized, like, okay, Xerxes, if you look at the way he plays, they play with one striker, which is similar to how, I mean, for whoever we get as a coach, I guess it'll change, but similar to how we play right now. And I just imagine that Xerxes as our striker, even though he's not like, he hasn't proven that he can score like 20 goals in a season, I think that he's somebody that can make us play a lot better, especially with the way he can link up with Leao and give him through balls after he can receive the ball, turn, and then play it through. I think it'll create a lot more opportunities in the middle of the game. And also just getting someone that's young that can like move around really well up top is very, very good. So, I mean, I think I'm convinced that I would be very happy with Xerxes right now. Like I was originally like, I wasn't sure. I think getting him is probably one of the best options we have because we don't have the money to buy like the next guaranteed world class striker, so you kind of do have to take a little bit of like a risk. But Xerxes is, at least he's proven it in Italy, which is important, and he's definitely very smart and very technical, which is
smart
yeah.
player, very smart player. I would put him next to a striker. Like you put Xerxes next to like a center forward. That center forward is scoring lots of goals. So with Xerxes, I would go with two strikers, him as a creator, and then a center forward next to him. So I wouldn't mind Xerxes and a Sesko, you know? I think a combination like that could be very effective. Kind of like how Lautaro and Thuram interact with each other, or Dybala and Lukaku.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on who the manager is and how they want to play. But yeah, I think Pioli should be gone at the end of the season.
Yeah,
And,
I'm not so convinced about Thiago Motta. I'll be honest with you, but he's one of the guys. He is one of the guys.
Yeah, I just like, it's not that I don't hate Pioli or anything. I think that he does deserve some blame for the Champions League in a few games. But I will say, like, the thing with Pioli is, okay, I think he's consistent and he's fine, but I think he's not the guy who can bring the most out of like the players that we have. I just don't see it like the way that we're set up. I think we need to be a bit more balanced. And I think that sometimes we don't have the right mentality when we enter games. Because I think we could be performing a bit better.
And that's going to be an issue for a long time with these guys at the helm.
Yeah, I mean, without Tonali or without players like that, and Ibrahimovic, like with them gone, we don't really have a very verbal leader, and or someone who like at least fights really hard on the field. So you need a lot from the manager to do that, and I don't think Pioli is that type of person.
Yeah, well, again, for me, it goes upper management. That's where it starts. That's where the leadership starts, from the upper management and the chain of command. Yeah, for me, when it comes to the next coach, again, I'm not against Thiago Motta. I like what he's doing. I just would like, based on who we have right now running the club, I think we need a coach that has pedigree, that has clout, that has ability to stand on his own, has ability to fight, has more basically more political power, essentially. Thiago Motta is an up-and-comer, so he will be forced to be a yes man. And I think if we want to really move the mentality of the club, we need a coach that is going to like undermine the incompetence of what the ownership brings. So I don't know, man. I'm not that convinced with these up and comers. Maybe they're good, maybe we're not. I don't know.
I think I see your point. I just think that Motta, the vibe. I mean, I don't really know him personally, so I can't really say this. But the vibes that he gives me in his interviews and like the way he like acts on the touchline does give me someone who's very passionate and someone who like doesn't really like. I think this summer he was upset with their transfer window at the beginning of the season. I'm pretty sure he was saying stuff about the transfer window, and he was pretty outspoken on that. So I think he is someone who like is honest and would say things, and he does know what he knows what he wants out of his team. I mean, I guess that's just me being a bit optimistic. And also for me the most important thing is like the style of play, and I just think that I want someone who can also be a bit more like attacking and as opposed to like a Conte just person.
Now, I do know that he is very. I mean, he's a very like outspoken. Like he's also like these kind of no nonsense kind of coaches. Not as much. He does have a little bit of a modern touch to him. But one thing is Bologna, another thing is Milan. You know, like if you come to Milan and you behave that way and you haven't done anything, that's not going to sit well. But if you have a certain name and you come in a Milan and you start to demand things and you start to show, that you want this and you want that, you need to have some sort of weight. But what about Sarri? What do you think of Sarri? Sarri plays more offensive football. He has a little bit more clout.
I haven't even been thinking about Sarri, to be honest, but like I don't know, he just gives me the vibe of someone who is a little bit like kind of like not done. Like I'm not saying he's like a finished manager, but he's someone who's like, okay, he was at Chelsea, then he went to Lazio. Lazio hasn't really like won anything. I know they finished second, I think, last year or something like that. Or maybe third, or I think third above us maybe. But yeah, like okay, they're solid, and I've been watching some of their games. They've been inconsistent this year, but they're doing okay recently. I just don't know if he's like the guy who's gonna kind of put a lot of that passion and like make us improve substantially. Like I don't know. I think tactically he's a smart guy. I just don't know if he's right for us right now. He doesn't give me
Who would you want, like if you could choose? Like, what are your options?
I don't know, man. I'm a big believer that the players score the goals and players go to the pitch and win games. So, as you say, Conte is doing a great job because he has great players for Bologna standards. He has players that Selemakers can play for Milan. Whatever people say, I don't give a shit. Selemakers can start for this Milan. And with Selemakers in the pitch, Leao was getting 22 goals and assists the season. This year he's not getting that. So he was actually functioning to something. So Motta has a great team. So again, every coach that succeeds has a great team. And probably, for example, Xabi Alonso, we will see the players that he has in the next 5-6 years. We will see they will have a great career. So there is a lot of good coaches. I'm not against Motta. I'm not against Conte. I'm not against Sarri. I think they have the knowledge to succeed with Milan, but you need to bring them the right players. And believe me, coaches don't know which is the right player for them. You need a sporting director for that.
Yeah.
So again, you need a good sporting director to do that. Who is gonna be this guy that will bring the right players for Motta, for Conte, or for Sarri, whoever the coach is. So I'm open to all the up and coming young coach there are out there in Serie A or outside the Serie A. I just need the club to behave properly and to give the right players to these coaches. I don't think Motta will come at Milan. I think if he goes to Inter or maybe to Barcelona. He's an ex-Barcelona player.
Or PSG, those are the three teams.
Or PSG as well, because Luis Enrique is not doing great anyway. So he has a lot of options outside Milan as well. So, but it will be great. And Motta has been coaching for quite a while now. It's been like 5 or 6 years a coach. So he has that experience and he's done well everywhere he went. He achieved the results he needed to achieve. So in his next step, probably in his career, if he is smart, he's thinking something not like Barcelona and PSG, but something like Milan. I don't know, Milan or Inter, that mid range that you can still have success without the stupid pressure of the ownership that is at PSG and Barcelona history right now. I don't know, man. I honestly don't have a name. I don't have a name because Pioli did really well, and I feel like the next guy that will come will fail, and we will need to change the coach in 6-7 months later, or 3-4 months later.
Yeah, I think when you have a weak management, like the coaches end up failing.
So if he's
They
Conte,
usually
I
don't
don't
fail.
think he will fail. But if he's another guy, there is a big chance they will fail. They will do really bad in the first 6 months.
Yeah, I think Conte is a guy that can fight to not fail. Like he has ability to fight to try not fail.
There's
Um,
sorry. There's one thing. I mean, so I agree. Like the management's important. I know. Like there's one thing though that I kind of like. I guess I would put a little bit more emphasis on the coach. As I mean, obviously, of course, you need world class players, but like if you look at Xabi Alonso, for example, like Granit Xhaka this year has been unbelievable, amazing. He's been a great player. I think if you saw him with Arsenal the like year before, I'm not saying that Arteta's a bad manager or anything, but he was nowhere near as useful and utilized as he is now. So I still think, and also with Motta, a lot of these players that are on Bologna, yes, okay, they got Xerxes, who's been fantastic. But other players that they've had them like Ferguson, for example. He's been there for at least a few years. Like he has maximized these types of players. So I think like yes, of course, players are super important. Like I think Leverkusen has a few really really good players, but I still think that you have to bring out the most in them, and you have to also play practically. And I think like that means not conceding too many goals, but at the same time being able to go forward and to be a protagonist in the game. So I think like I still want a coach that can do that, and I think coaching is something that we could benefit with a change, in that department right now.
I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, unless he wins like the Europa League, and then
There was an article that said that someone reported that if he wins the Europa League, he might stay, right? But there's also the other aspect of Cardinale with that interview he did with Ibra. Like he spoke as if they already moved on from Pioli and they already have the new guy lined up, which the timing is so stupid because we're still in the middle of the league. Yes, the Serie A is gone. Yes, the club has acknowledged that the Serie A race is over. Pioli has stated it a few times. Nobody has denied it. Cardinale has come out and said, well, I'm not happy with how things are. We got to change everything and we got to hire people that know about the game. Wow. Okay. So at the end of the day, yeah, the management is very important. None of our players except Theo, Mike, maybe Tomori Benacer start in top 10 teams in the world.
Don't know what to say, man. We looked pretty good. We really were like a couple of players, 3-4 players away from becoming a title contender.
Yeah, for sure.
Honestly, man.
Guys, listen, I'm still a Milan fan. Like, we got this, guys. We got this. Let's bring some optimism here.
But for me, like what optimism? Like optimism is interesting. It's hard to be optimistic when the facts are presented in front of you and you see what they are. The problem about optimism is that there's other realities that play in hand. Like if I look at these other teams, they're run much better. They're just run much better. They're better people running the club. They know football better. And that to me is like worrying me. It's like I don't know how they're gonna manage to be on top this way. I don't know. I really don't know.
I still think it doesn't take much of like it doesn't take a genius like okay if you give the directors money and you say okay go buy like Xerxes, like it's not doesn't take like a genius to do that. Of course Marotta's the best, and that's why Inter is able to like with limited budget make a super team, and like of course they're doing really well. I'm not saying we can beat Inter because right now I think Inter's just on a completely different level, but I think that we can be a lot better, and hopefully Inter starts eventually like their era goes away.
But another thing about it, Antonio, is that being better is not just like having better players or spending a lot of money. Is the project and the continuity of a project, the decision making, and building a project that reaches a certain level. Can these guys really do that? I just don't see it, man. I don't see Furlani, Cardinale having the ability to do what Marotta does. Like, what? It's like if then anybody can do it. Then you don't need to be special, Then anybody can do it. If these guys can do it, I just don't see it. Like, I think you need much more passion, experience.
Dude, Cardinale doesn't know that if you win the Europa League, you go pot one. So next season you can make more money. He doesn't know that. His brain doesn't function that.
I guess what I'll ask is like, Roy, I guess like, what is your like ambition for the like? What is your goal? Because I guess if we're talking about winning the Champions League, like then yeah, of course that's difficult for any team.
Well, my goal is to have a team that finishes the season conceding less than 30 goals. Can we start with that?
I think if you get a new manager and
less than 30 goals, try that, and probably you will see if you don't concede more than 30 goals next season, you will be fighting for the league until the end. You will see that automatically, even if I play on the right wing. But we concede less than 30 goals, you will see us fighting for the league next season. So can you manage to do that? Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, we have like big injuries this year.
This season. We conceded 32.
Oh, Jesus, so many goals. I think we're like not even in the top 5.
Look at Inter's goal difference. I mean, that's like record.
Inter is doing crazy stuff because when it comes to the metrics, they're first in all of Europe. The team that has scored the most goals, the team with the best goal difference, the team that has scored the least, that has conceded the least amount of goals.
Yeah.
But they still gotta, like the Champions League is not simple. Like I don't take it for granted. Like I think they if they're not careful, they're gonna go out soon.
Yeah, I agree. The one thing though that at least is like, I mean, listen, I wish Inter was doing awful. The one thing that is good, I guess, is that Inter is finally that team right now for Italy that is like an elite team. Because I think before, like maybe last season, it was a bit unclear whether, I mean, we all know that Serie A is very deep. Like, look at now you have teams like even Bologna who have really stepped up, and we have all of our teams in all the competitions right now. But the big question for me was that Serie A still doesn't have like a Man City type team or even a Bayern. But this year Bayern is much worse. But I mean, as of like one of those teams like Real Madrid, Bayern, Man City, like really elite teams. And now we have Inter, which of course it's bad for us, but at least they do a good job of representing the league. I mean, and if they go far in the competition, it'll boost the coefficients. But
I still don't feel comfortable saying they're the level of Man City or Real Madrid. But if they win this year, yes, they definitely are. If they get to the final again, probably yes, they are. Depends how they lose that final.
I mean, statistically, and their form says yes, but I guess like of course they have to prove it.
Yeah, you got to prove it.
I thought last year in the final they played as good as Man City. Like, of course they lost.
Yeah, it was balanced. Like, Man City was slightly better. They don't. Yeah, exactly. Man City was like, I mean, Man City dominated Real Madrid and Bayern Munich, like completely dominated at
times. So
just Man City just had extra little bit of quality that won them the game. And
Çalhanoğlu,
Inter,
he
fucking
lost to
Lukaku.
Rodri.
Lukaku, man, that guy cannot control his nerves in big games. Like he cannot control his nerves.
Yeah,
He
Megan
really
the
shuts
Stallion
down.
was there, so he was all nervous. So he had to
Even against Roma in the Europa League right now, the penalties. He's the only Roman player that missed the penalty. Like he cannot.
Yeah, and also in the Europa League final with Inter, he got an own goal, and
Yeah,
and also in the Champions League with Conte, he blocked a goal with his head, and Inter got eliminated in the group stage. Lukaku is just he's just a brick. He's just
Yeah, he just his head just does not connect in these important games. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's bitter. The situation with Inter, it is definitely bitter because I think we could have been the same. If we would have been smarter, we could have been up there. I thought like as soon as we won that Scudetto, we were literally a step away from becoming that team. But
Yeah.
Redbird came in and they decided to do things differently.
I will say though, I think the league is doing pretty well right now. I think the league has definitely improved a lot very quickly in the past few years.
Yeah, you know what, though? It is definitely that is a fact because the results show it. But there's still a lot of games to be played.
Of course.
Right now, Italy is first in the coefficients, but that can change really fast. So,
yeah, I mean, I think De Rossi looks a little promising. I think they should have gotten rid of Mourinho. I mean, I don't know. The way they were playing was kind of disappointing.
That was over too. Yeah.
Napoli's got to get on track again. I mean, they won, but who knows if this manager is any decent. And also Osimhen might be leaving, which is bad.
He is leaving. Yeah.
Okay, so wait, are they going to get a transfer fee though?
Oh yeah, a big one.
Nice. So then
the situation with Osimhen renewed his contract with De Laurentiis in order to get Napoli a big payday.
Okay.
That's out of the public. It's not a secret.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so then Juventus. I mean, it's Allegri. I think we'll see what they do. I mean, I don't think they're the second best team in Italy. I think that they're just being very solid, and we should be in second. I think we are better than Juventus. That's my personal opinion. They're a lot more solid, but I think we have more quality.
How are we better than Juventus?
I watch them play. When we play, I think yes, we concede a lot of goals, and that's been our really big problem. But I think when we play well and we play attacking football, we do have more quality than Juventus. The way we create chances.
We have strikers. We have more goal scorers, but the team in general, I don't know, man. Juve is definitely more solid for sure.
Yeah, solid. I agree, but I think
they've conceded 21 goals. We're at 32.
Of course,
they're starting to concede goals.
Yeah, I think that the way they play. I think that even when we played against them, we lost 1-0. That was the luckiest game I've ever seen from Juventus. Okay, yeah, we got a red card.
Yeah, but that's how they're playing. That's the football they're playing, and that's the football that is getting them results.
But I don't think that. I think if we're in a must-win game against them, I think we would be able to beat them. I think we're better. Inter is just the best team. Inter would destroy any of us. But
we're gonna find out because the end of April we're going to be playing against Juve. It's going to be the last game that we play against Juve this season. It's going to be a very important game. It's probably going to be the game that is going to decide whose second spot is. The game right before that we're playing against Inter. So we have two big games in a row, Inter and Juve. If Milan wins both those games, it's going to be a good look on Milan for sure.
Yeah. Hey, Roy, listen, I have to go. Sorry to interrupt, and I just want to say that if you do a watch along, I am available for Thursday because I'm going to be watching that game. So,
all right, man. Peace out.
See you guys
later.
Bye.
See you, man.
All right. So, what is the solution to Milan's problems? What do we do? Who do we
We
call?
need a sporting director, a good one. That's it. And the sporting director is going to be. Uh, it's not Fulani next season, which is a good thing. What I heard. The fact that it's not Fulani, it says to me that the Arabs are coming, the Saudis are coming strong. So they're just pretending to be investors. They will put their own man as a sporting director.
Well, yeah, because once this, I guess, this minority shareholders or whatever they are, once they come in, they are taking Elliot's spot. So that relationship also between Elliot, Furlani, Redbird, at that point it starts to go away. So I've heard these rumors about Furlani possibly leaving the club. Also that there's friction with him and Ibra, and also that Jerry now has hired Ibra to be his watchdog, to be his second man. It used to be Furlani, now it's Ibra. So it's definitely weird, the politics. But nothing has been confirmed though. Nothing has been officially confirmed.
I guess it's all about the fact that Furlani is out because Elliot is out. The Saudi are coming in. So it makes sense. I think it makes completely sense. I can see this happening easily. And that's a good thing. If the Saudis are in, maybe they will start looking for a sporting director. They will start looking for a team, a group of people that can get inside the club and do what the Guardiola people did with City, and kind of a change completely the direction of the club, because they will inject a lot of money, so they want things to go properly the way they like to go.
Look, there are reports that are saying that they're only going to agree to start as minority stakeholders if then it becomes a majority. So that's what they're saying. I think, yeah, if they become the majority, then they change everything. They put in their people, they put in different sporting director. But what if they do? What if they're just as bad? They could be just as bad as. Well, I guess they won't have any issues spending money, though.
I don't think they will be that bad because they don't. They respect the culture. They respect what Milan is.
Yeah,
So they've always shown that, at least. Every time
and that part of the planet understands football much better.
Yeah, they understand football. They know what it means for the fans. Yeah. They understand that it's not a business. They will cash out. They will make money straight away. They know they will probably in 20, 30 years they will sell the club and they will make that money when they sell it.
They understand the culture. They understand just the essence of football.
Yeah.
So I think that no matter what, it's definitely going to be better.
And their intention is not to they don't respond to investors. They just want to show that the Muslim culture is a winning culture.
Exactly.
It's a progressive culture, and they want to associate their country and their culture with the winning club.
100%. That is such a big difference in approach when that is your approach, because then you're really emphasizing on trying to be elite, trying to be the best, trying to compete against the best, because you're doing it to elevate your brand, your status, etc. And that's what it is. If you're trying to go in it just to make money, you can never be Real Madrid, Man City, and all of this stuff. You can never do that.
No. And hopefully it's gonna happen. I heard that they will announce it in March.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't see a company like a strong partner like the PIF staying a minority shareholder. So if you're gonna buy a minority, it's because we're gonna get the majority later on.
Yeah,
Because the
and the
difference
minority,
in power.
the minority we're talking about almost more than 30%, like almost 40%.
Oh yeah. It's a big chunk. It's a
So
big
fuck
chunk.
that, it's a big chunk. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the 40%. Yeah, exactly. It's in the 40s. That's what I remember reading. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, what about this summer, Light? Any predictions on players that might be sold?
Things change now with how's it called? The Saudis. Maybe we don't sell if the Saudis come in March.
Okay.
Maybe we don't sell and things gets a bit more interesting than we what used to be. So let's see.
Chukwueze to Atalanta. Here we go. Chukwueze goes to Atalanta, scores 10 goals, 10 assists. Then we're like, why isn't he at Milan?
Nah, you can do that. It's fine.
Listen, for me, the biggest red flag when it came to Chukwueze was his press conference. Did you ever see his press conference?
No. I saw his first training by himself at Milanello, and I wrote on the group chat, "This is a scam. We got scammed again." And I wrote it on the other chat as well. I wrote on the other chat. They criticized me a lot.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, Rejon was saying that he's like the best player in Serie A. He was going to be the MVP of Serie A. But listen, his first press conference, if you watch it, when the press conference is finished, he's like putting his hands in the air and he's saying, "Bless the Lord, thank you, thank God, this press conference is finished. We're done. Okay, I can leave now." It's like, really? What kind of mentality is that? That's a big red flag. Like, yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and also against Lazio, he didn't even come in when Pioli was looking for the goal. Pioli put in 2 defenders. So this means that he's really doing poorly in training too, right? That Pioli is not even considering him right now. There was also articles, like one more thing. There was also articles of the Super Eagles, Nigeria. The coach is looking for another player to replace him.
Well, I know these things. I watched the guy train at Milanello the first day, and I told you this guy is not gonna do it.
Now, do you think he can achieve like a certain level if he stays in Serie A, plays, and gets used to it?
No. I mean, what we're talking about, playing for Bologna, playing for these teams, yeah, of course. I mean, but no. He's too light. He weighs what, 45 kilos?
Ibrahim Diaz was light too.
No. Brahim Diaz was there was muscles there, man. Brahim Diaz, there was muscle. Brahim Diaz turns the
okay, but Larry, you can develop those muscles, no?
No. He's 24, man. No. It does not have the body. The way he positions his body doesn't cover the ball. He's old up. It doesn't. It's inexistent.
You would. What would you do? Would you sell him? Send him out on loan? What would you do?
I mean, I will sell him, or I will keep him for another season in the bench. But I will sell him for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about Chukwueze because when I see him play, is like, damn, it's like this guy is first of all, he doesn't really play with the team. He's not very good at playing with the team. Like the mentality also seems weak. He has some skills. I don't know. Maybe if he does play like for Bologna for 2 or 3 seasons, he can become a really good player.
Yeah, maybe at 28, 29, he can be a good player. But in the near future, in the next 5 years, I don't think he's going to be useful to a team like Milan. Another thing is, I don't think you can sell him because he has a high salary. We gave him a
Yeah.
big salary.
Right. Yeah.
So the teams that can be interested on him are not gonna pay him that salary. So probably they will try with the loan first and see if it works, and after buy it from you. So we need to see. Maybe we give him a loan in in Germany or in Premier League, and he does okay, and they buy him for 20 million or something like that, 18, 15 million, whatever is the price. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I think he's gonna stay at Milanello or go or travel on loan for a few years, like 3-4 years.
Yeah, there are already reports of the management thinking about his future. Reports coming out. So we'll see. Definitely, if he doesn't do anything from now till the end of the season, they're obviously going to look at him as a problem for sure. Because if they want to rebuild the team again, obviously they can't start from him if he doesn't do well. What do you guys think about Okafor? I think we should keep him as a super sub. Same with Jovic. Larry, what do you think?
I mean, Okafor. Yeah, I'm okay keeping most of the players we have because I'm against rebuilding and changing 10, 11 players. I'm not that person.
We have a lot of great role players in this team, Larry.
Yeah.
You put in like three top players in addition to what we already have.
Yeah.
Just put top players now. Just put top players. We don't need role players anymore. Just top players. You don't need to buy 11 players. Buy 2 players this summer, and then next summer another 2, and just keep the same squad. And let them grow together. Let them learn together. But just add top players. No more of these Moneyball algorithm, Hollywood style shit. None of that.
Yeah. No, now you need three good players, good players. That's what we needed a year ago. We didn't need 11 different players and sell another 11. We needed 3 or 4 good players. That's it. It's
listen, so Leao is being heavily linked to PSG because it seems pretty much official now. Mbappe is going to Real Madrid. ESPN is reporting it. CNN is reporting it. Joe Biden is reporting it. I mean, it seems like it's official.
Donald
I
Trump
think
is reporting it.
What's that? Donald Trump is reporting it.
Actually,
Yeah,
Donald
everybody.
Trump says he's gonna stop the transfer if he wins the
The presidency.
presidency.
Now, but on the other hand, they're saying that PSG is going to go in for Leao. I think they are going to try to go in for Leao because I think he is the next guy available to get if you want to replace Mbappe. It's the most logical one. So, how do you see that play out?
I don't know, man. It's weird because I will keep Leao. I will still keep Leao. I will still keep Leao.
Of course, I would keep him. Yeah.
And with a good coach and everything will be great, But I don't know, man. It's weird.
Well, listen, if we have no choice but to sell Leao, it's going to be for a lot of money. Either the clause or maybe they're going to come to an agreement, 100 million, 120, whatever. But with that money right there, you can get three top level players, 2 minimum. But if you're clever, you can get 3. And we've sell 1 top player, bring in 3. So, if we do sell and we spend that money wisely, I think it's not that bad, essentially.
Yeah, no, that's 150 million. You can do a lot with 150 million. I don't know. It's so uncertain our future at the moment. I'll
Yeah.
tell you what, as a Milan fan and as a sport fan in general, a year ago was so clear for me what needed to be done. Was really clear. You keep 95% of the team as it is, and you just add 3 players. So the starters that you had the year before will become your bench players. And the new big players, the good ones, the 3, 4 you will buy, slowly will become your starters, and you will have a top 11 and great, subs that a year ago were your starters. Now I'm so confused. I really don't know where to start because our starters are not good. Even if they come from the bench, they're not good, some of them. So we are 1 year behind now. We lost a year.
Yeah.
That's it. When I was telling people the team was not improved, that's what exactly I was telling. The team has not improved. We're 1 year behind. Because yes, we can add 3 players to this team and become much better. But what if Inter adds 3 players?
Oh, they already are. They already are.
Yeah, exactly. They're adding for free. They're adding 3 players.
Yeah, yeah. They are
So
going to, as long as they're going, I think they have 1 or 2 years left of this cycle, and then they're going to start to maybe decline. So,
but
yeah.
what about the fact that Napoli is gonna have 150 million to spend? What if
They're going to have
Napoli
lots of
adds
money.
3, 4 players
Well,
and
yeah.
gets a good coach? Juventus is gonna be in Champions League and have cash to spend.
No, you bring up a great point. Like, what if next year Napoli, Lazio, and Roma don't drop the ball, and
Yeah.
they actually come in with what they normally do or better? Inter, Juventus, they're going to improve, or at least they're going to try to improve. So it's not like, hey, we are Milan and whatever we do, we're unbeatable. It's not like that. It's like we got to be better than the competition.
It's weird because a year ago you could have had 3, 4 good players, and now, and the season is almost over, you add another 2, 3 good players. You have a fucking beast of a team. You have Tonali, Benacer, and the midfielder you bought a year ago that is good, and now you add another one. So let's say you keep Tonali and Benacer and you add Ruben and Reinders. That is an improvement because you have Tonali and Benacer, you add Ruben and Reinders. Now you go for the next summer to add another midfielder, and you have a top midfielder with 6 midfielders that are really good.
Yeah.
You're not doing that. You're going 2 steps back, 1 step forward, 3 steps back, 2 forward, 3 forward, 2 back. It's hard for me to analyze the situation right now, how to improve this team.
Yeah. Well, we got Abdi in here. What's up, Abdi? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm all right. Man, this team is just disappointing, but it is at this point, it's inevitable that Inter are going to win the Scudetto. It's all but over. That's the most depressing part for me. Like, I hate Inter. I hate them with a passion. But the worst thing is that they actually play good football, and we just have to sit there and watch. It's painful right now. It is. I can't even watch it with enjoyment anymore because I just know something stupid is going to happen.
What if they win the Champions League?
Oh my God. I don't know what I'm going to do because I have a brother who supports Inter. And
Yeah,
he
me
just
too, man.
jams,
Me too.
he just
Oh, you
jams
guys are
down
trouble.
Inter down my throat every 2 seconds. And when I saw that, but one thing I can say is I am so sure that they are paying refs in some way.
No,
As
I'm
look,
not buying it.
they don't even need to pay the refs because they're playing that good. But there's so many dodgy decisions that I've seen. But you know what it is? Us and Juve would have never capitalized on those. And maybe I'm just being a bit, because I'm just biased. But it's just sad, and Pioli is just and Jerry as well. I can't with this team anymore. It's literally, as you said, one step forward, three step backwards. One step forward, three step backwards.
Listen, these past weeks, there's been a lot of talks about the referees and VAR. I
Yeah.
have not participated in any of that because it's so clear which teams deserve to be where. So far, everything looks pretty fair to me. Like Inter
Mhm.
deserves to be where they are, Juventus deserves to be where they are. We deserve to be where we are. I
Mhm.
don't see the refs really change the outcome of games so much.
I mean,
Uh,
you can take 5 points out of Inter. Still, Inter has a big advantage. They still have like 7
Exactly.
points to Juventus. So
Like the point where I knew it was all over is when we drew to Atalanta and they walloped Atalanta 4-0. 4-0. My
yeah,
goodness.
I think they just did a club record. They did 4 games in a row, scoring 4 goals.
Jesus Christ.
It's just
A
laughable. At this
team
point, it's
built with
laughable.
free agents. A team built with free agents. Fucking Red John, where is he? That it always breaks my balls. We need money. We need money to build a good team. You need money to build a good team. A team built with free agents, all of them. Darmian is a fucking free agent. The other one is how's it called? The
Thuram.
goalkeeper is a free agent. The Lazio defender, how's it called?
Çalhanoğlu, Mkhitaryan, Thuram,
Arian,
Lovren,
Turam. The
Dumfries.
defender, man. The defender. How's it called? The defender.
Acerbi was a free agent.
Acerbi is a free agent. Bastoni is a Primavera player for free. Di Marco is a Primavera player for free. Oh my fucking god! He's a free. The team is built with free agents, and he's winning 12 points from Juventus and 20 points from us. Even the idea that you have to spend money to win the league is completely deleted.
It's bullshit.
It's
Yeah,
bullshit because Milan won it with no money. Inter is winning it with free agents. It's
and
bullshit.
we spent 100+ million. And we're in
130 million to
third.
be where we were a year ago.
Bologna are close to us now. I can't believe it. I can't believe what I've seen. Bologna are a couple of points behind us. It is just shocking.
Listen, there is a small risk. I hope it doesn't happen, but there is a small risk that at the end of the season,
Mhm.
Makers will be playing with a team that has more points than Pulisic's team.
You know, Pulisic is not even that bad.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
can I say one thing? He's better than Liao. He's better, and Liao disappoints me. And Pioli, it has a pea brain, and he enables his stupidness. Liao has so much potential, but have you seen? He just stays all the so wide. He never thinks to cut into the middle.
How do you change it? How do you make Leao better? What's the solution?
You need a
how
good
do you
coach.
how do you get Leao into that mental?
Get him a wife. Get him a wife. I don't know, man.
Yo, you need like a guy like Pep Guardiola or De Zerbi they will get the best out of Liao because they won't let him
They
do
will
this
sell him.
stupidness. Do you see? He'll get tackled and he will lay on the floor and he'll just look up in the sky and he won't even get up. He won't even get up to try and run back. No ferocity. He'll just sit down there and Pioli doesn't tell him anything. It's like Pioli is scared of him. I don't know Pioli. He needs to leave.
Well,
And what I'm really scared of is if like we get to maybe the semi-finals of Europa League or even the finals, and let's say he even loses, but the club just keeps him. That's what I'm really scared of.
that's possible.
And the management are another one. They're just disgraceful. They're so disgraceful.
Yeah, it's really bad. The management's like every time they talk about Milan, it's at economic forums, and it's just such an ugly language. It's so anti-football. It's so uninspiring. It's so
You know what it was?
and it's
I
so
remember-
transparent. Like,
Mhm.
okay, we see what you're trying to do. Good luck. Hopefully you make lots of money, buy lots of yachts and big houses. Good for you.
You know what it is? I remember you calling at the start of the season, and I was so deluded. You know, spent 100-something million. I was running my mouth so much. I was so sure we were going to win the Scudetto. I was so
You're
positive.
whatever.
And yo,
Red John was
goodness
worse.
me. Our best player has been a lone player that came back, Gabia. That's been our best player. How far we've fallen. Oh my god.
I think going back to that Leao thing, I think
Mhm.
that if you want to get Leao, either a different coach to kind of re-elect, get him, put more fear in him, a different project, Milan,
Mhm.
maybe a bigger project, or a different team. Maybe he's just gotten too comfortable, you know.
I truly think he's become so comfortable because Pioli doesn't have the balls to tell him get up and run, or he won't have the balls to go and drop him for a couple of games for his stupidity. He's so inconsistent as well. You know, he has so much quality, but he is so goddamn inconsistent. It's infuriating to watch.
Who's this?
Hmm?
Are you guys sleeping? Who's talking?
He's
Oh my God, it's Guido.
Guido, man.
Hide
Just
hide
say
your
hi,
children,
sir.
Please,
Before-
children, hide your wives.
I
Hide
just
your
wanna.
women.
Oh, I just had a nice dinner. You know. I want to say, you guys really want to Conte Milan? I'm gonna shut the channel or the TV off. Conte Lukaku. I don't want to say a suicide, but almost. You know. We're gonna
Man,
go
just being on TV.
55 years backward. 55 years backward.
Well, who do you want?
Pioli is better than Conte 10 times. At least I enjoy. I lose, I win. But at
Pioli
least
has finished the cycle, though. Like, honestly speaking, like Pioli's cycle is over. Like the
if
players need.
if I gotta get
the
Conte and
players
Lukaku,
need-
I'm gonna shut off the TV. I'm not watching the game no more.
He's gone.
Well,
Do you
I've already
remember
started
Conte
doing that.
games? You ever
I'm
watch
doing that right
Conte
now,
games?
Antonio. I'm
Palla
doing
lunga
that.
pedalare. You ever watch Conte games? You know, in Italian you say palla lunga pedalare. That's all he does. It's the Antichrist. He sucks.
Antichrist.
Conte
No, listen.
cannot coach. He never won anything internationally. Zero.
Guido.
Zero.
Guido. Right now, Pioli is the coach, and I am not watching the games.
Yeah, wait. Pioli did more points than when he won the Italian league. If Inter is super good and
No,
Napoli was
it's
super
not.
good last year, what are you gonna do? We're not that good, believe me. Because when I see Leao missing goal in front of the post, Chukwueze, God bless. We spent 60 million for two players, him and Decathlon. You can pack them. They're not even in the Indian league. They have Indian league. They cannot play even there. So I'm sorry about that. I want to see Decathlon with a good team. What he's going to do?
Okay, guys, no disrespect to the Indian league. Okay?
No, I asked if they have it because it's not popular like the other one. So
Materazzi was a baller in the Indian league, but listen, what's going
everybody's
on there?
laughing because I'm talking here.
Who's that?
Antonio,
kids?
whole
The crazy
family.
cousins?
Yeah.
And the
No, I
family
mean,
is
really,
not-
I'm really terrorized. How do you say? I mean, terrified, thinking about Conte. You really want to watch Conte games?
I agree. I
yes.
agree.
10
Yes.
inside the post.
I think I
10
want to see
people inside the
11.
post and Lukaku running up there. Oh yeah, it's me. And then he's first of all, he's a cock blocker. Every
No, but-
final he scored against his team or he saved the goals against his team. Every final he played.
But
In a
Conte
World Cup, he missed
and
10
Lukaku are
goals in
not
front
a
of the
package.
post.
Conte and
So-
Lukaku are not a package that come together. Like just because we're getting Conte,
That's what the people saying. Lukaku is already getting in a bench in Roma. He got in a bench. He scored all easy goals with easy teams. When it's a good
why?
team.
But why are you even talking about Lukaku? Like
Because
what
they
is
say
Lukaku?
that Conte and Lukaku they're kind of coming together if they come. That's what they were talking about.
Oh really? I didn't. know
Goodness
that.
me.
We don't buy it 26 years old. They say it's too old. But then we're gonna get Lukaku, which is suck and old. So
I disagree with Lukaku. I don't think we need Lukaku, but I'm for Conte. I'm for Conte.
are
What?
you serious? With all the coach in the world, do you want to see
What?
Conte Milan? Well, listen,
Yeah.
Milan, we had Arrigo Sacchi. We invent soccer.
Let's see.
Okay,
Now-
I'm
and now
not
we have
going
Gianni
backward.
Cardinale.
I prefer
And now we have
Dionisi.
Gianni
You know,
Cardinale.
Dionisi got fired at Sassuolo. I prefer Dionisi and Conte 10 times. If you give it Dionisi, the players Pioli has, he's going to do a better job. Believe me.
That's insanity. That's insanity.
You
No
have
way
seen
you take Conte
Sassuolo
at
play.
Milan.
They're the only
No
team
way.
that beat Inter anyway.
Okay. but we're going to be relegated. They
Oh,
beat Inter,
Verona
but we're gonna
coach.
be
You guys ever watch Verona games after they sold all the best players? Verona is the team that got cheated from Inter. They're not supposed to lose with Inter. Do you remember what happened, Verona Inter?
But
all the
listen,
cheating they
I
did?
disagree with you, Guido,
Barone, the
because
coach of Verona coach. He was a Lecce coach last year. He's
I know,
unbelievable.
but because when Conte had his teams that were performing, like the football was not boring. It was
Well, you think
strong
Conte is
football.
better than Inzaghi? You see the way Inter play to compare it.
It's
with
more or less the
Conte.
same. It's not that different.
Huh?
What?
It's not that
Oh
different.
my god.
Are you kidding me?
Oh
Inter
my God.
destroy you in the first 20 minutes. They score the first goal and then they go backward.
When
and then they
when
cheat
Conte
you.
had his best Inter when he won the league, they were kind of playing this style that Inzaghi is playing, like similar. It's similar.
I don't agree.
I
It
remember
was not the same.
long
It was not
ball
the
to
same.
Lukaku. That's it. Just because Lukaku was on fire, they're here. That's it.
Well, Lukaku that year scored more than 30
And
goals.
Lautaro together.
Well, yeah, those are your players. You use those players. Listen, I think
But listen, but when
everybody
you sit
knows.
on the sofa, you watch TV, you watch a soccer game. You really want to watch Conte games?
I don't want to see getting
gonna-
scored. I don't want to see Monza scoring 4 goals against us.
But
Well,
Conte is
okay,
not going to win anything anyway because Inter is better
Conte's
than
rubbish. Please,
First of
please,
all.
he's our worst nightmare. He's anti-Milan. We can't have Conte in. He's gonna bring wing backs. You think we have a team to play wing backs? Conte is the day
But we
Conte
have-
comes to
we
Milan,
have
I
the
leave.
best
I stop
wing
watching
back
football. I
in-
stop
on the-
watching.
We might literally have the best wing back on the planet.
First of all, we have to create an Italian block players.
yes.
Look at
100%.
Inter. Inter is winning with the youth player from
I
Milan.
100% agree.
Acerbis youth
100% agree.
Milan, the Darmian youth Milan. Look at Roma.
With
What's
this,
his name?
I-
Cristante. They're all youth Milan. All over the Locatelli. We don't have an Italian group.
Guido, with this one, I'm 100% on board. Like, what are we doing? Like, you have to have that block, that national team block.
Guido, we need another American in the team, man, to do more marketing.
Yeah, marketing.
AC
They pocket the
marketing,
money.
man,
That's what they do.
Milan. AC marketing here.
Yeah, they're gonna use for another war around the world. That's what they're gonna do with the money.
Let's bring another American in the pitch, man, so we can do a better marketing with the
What the,
base
yeah,
of-
but where is the money? He sell Tonali 70 million. Thank God, because I think they knew. I'm pretty sure they knew he was involved in the, because I can't believe they sold Tonali. It's ridiculous. The only Italian look, the player that we missed this year is exactly Tonali player. Look what we missed on the team. If we had the Tonali on the midfield, we wouldn't be scored all those stupid goals.
Guido, but you've been telling me all summer that Tonali was not that good. We don't need it, man.
Guido,
What are you
we
doing
had
now?
some
No,
crazy
you're
discussion
wrong.
Guido,
where
Guido,
you were
you
telling me
come right.
Krunic was the
No,
was the
Beginning of
man.
March,
Nah,
telling
you're
me
trying-
something
you're
like
provoking me,
focus.
Guido is changing history.
Dude,
Guido
what are you
just-
doing to me?
Tonali is my favorite player who was in the Milan.
He's not
I
an
would change
asylum, this
Leao
one,
and
man.
Fernandez
Yeah.
together
What
and not Tonali.
You're trying to
Dude.
convince me all summer that we'll be fine without Tonali.
Oh, do you see the
And now
last game
you
that
come in
Benacer
March
played?
and
By the
telling
way,
me-
he's so good. Do you see how many mistakes he made because he cannot use the right foot? Three
Bro.
times he lost the ball.
He's
I'm
telling me
hearing this.
something I teach.
You see what he did with Monza. We see what he did with Monza. We lost the game thanks to Benacer too. But besides Ciao, but Pioli's crazy. Pioli's crazy.
Dude,
the only
when-
thing
when-
that I
when-
accuse Pioli for, then he put Krunic center D against the Borussia Dortmund. Because if we tie the game, we're in Champions League still. How can you put Krunic center D?
We should have won. We should have beaten Newcastle at San Siro. That's our fault.
Listen, the other games that we shot 39 times and we couldn't score. So that wasn't Pioli's fault. People cannot score.
But anyway, it's crazy how you changed the narrative there, Guido. Because if
Me.
if Laird and I
changed-
would have said that 6 months ago that Tonali is the most important player,
No,
You
I
were
always
like-
say that.
you would scream at us saying that we're wrong.
But what are you talking about? No, you're wrong now. You're wrong.
What do you mean?
Ask Antonio, ask my children. What Antonio for me was my favorite.
I remember.
Then I say, of course, after they found out that he was involved with the,
You wanted the Hernandez to go as well, man.
No. After so I think they knew. I think Newcastle got screwed.
Oh my
I'm
God.
super happy for that too.
Dude, after 3 wins,
He's coming home. But he came to Rome.
Guido, the moment we won those 3 first games of the season, people were giving me tactical lessons. They were explaining me that Tonali is not that good, that now we're gonna possess the ball, that these guys are better, they go to the box, they
No.
Yes, that's what people were telling me. End of
Tonali.
September, people were giving me football lessons to me.
Listen,
Now
if I say something against Tonali, I was hallucinated because I cannot be.
probably.
But I don't use drug. I don't use any.
Grappa, maybe.
I'm
After
an Uber
dinner,
driver.
man.
I cannot do that.
Stop drinking grappa before coming here, man.
Yeah, I wish.
You're alive.
I had such a big dinner. A nice grab would be good now.
Yeah.
No, really. Listen, I'm super happy with the midfielders.
Oh yeah.
Musa, he looks like when you throw the bone to the dog, he runs all over the field. But when you throw a bone to a dog, but listen, I mean, he's physical. At least he fights, but he don't know what to do. His brain is completely shut. He don't know what to do with the ball. But the other but I like it to have as a bench is okay, but
it's like comfortable. You're talking about the actual bench that is comfortable.
Yeah, but if you compare Inter 2 with the Milan 2, they're 10 times ahead.
Oh no, shit! You were telling me that we're gonna win the league 6 months ago.
Well, listen, where are we?
What is going on here?
Listen,
It's like we're in an alternate. Are we in an ultimate dimension? Like
exactly. Where have you been living until now, bro?
But listen, how many games we gave away that we were winning 2-0? Even Monza, we're supposed to win the game. So if you take at least the 10 points, we should be. Of course, we could never reach Inter, I believe, especially because we're in in the Europa League. So when you play on Thursdays, I don't know for how long we're gonna play. But
don't forget we had an injury crisis. I think people forget that.
But we had more injuries when we won the league. We had 11 players out for a while. Actually, you know why? It's the only thing to push Pioli to use the young players, because if not, he would never use the young players. Because when he put Krunic with Borussia on a center D, I almost sponged the TV. When I saw Krunic be a center D, yeah.
You know what? Thank you for reminding.
I mean, how can you put Krunic to center D? They scored 3 goals. You think Borussia is better than us? Borussia sucks.
No.
Not even in Germany they're good.
But Pioli played center D, and we lost anyway.
Yeah, but boy, listen. No, that's his fault. Wait.
It's gonna happen, man.
But do you see what he did on Sunday? He changed the 2 center D all together. He gotta be a psycho. I think because he knows they're gonna kick him out, so he's playing. He's making fun of us.
It was very telling of Chukwueze because he had Chukwueze on the bench.
Yeah, but Chukwueze, after the mistake he made, he played great. Every other games he played great. So, but I understand
he's
the one
obviously
player.
not convincing Pioli right now.
But do you expect Chukwueze? I mean, what's his name? You expect Chow make those mistakes? He made almost 2 penalties in a row. I mean, come on, man. And then what's his name? Jovic, he got a red card.
Slapping people around.
Oh, what about Jovic? He's my favorite. 11 goals in 15 games in Europa League. 11 goals, 15 games. He scored 11 goals, 15 games, Europa League.
What do you mean in Europa League?
Yeah, he scored. I was watching the game, they say 11 goals in 15 games. He scored 11 goals in 15 games that he played in Europa League. Now only with Milan, of course.
Oh, in total, in his career.
Yeah.
His career, yeah. So he's the Inzaghi of the Europa League.
Yeah, I love Jovic. Man, technically, is the best player. Technically, you see what he does when he touches the ball? He got a touch.
I'm not, dude.
Hey, listen, Inzaghi was shot.
All right, Guido's drunk.
Wait, Inzaghi didn't have any skill.
There's no doubt about it.
Wait, do you think Inzaghi had a skill? You ever seen Inzaghi dribbling? Inzaghi couldn't even stop the ball.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I'm
Inzaghi's
not talking
angle,
about Inzaghi, man. I'm talking about you
dude.
getting wet
Inzaghi's
about Jokic.
I'm like Maradona, man. I had the control like Diego, man.
Sponda. How do you say it in English?
I
The
was lifting
Sponda.
it. I was giving the ball
1-2,
to
the
my
1-2.
friends on a league of 5-5. I was lifting the ball and put it on the foot, or
Yeah,
going through the
okay.
legs, or going
Okay.
through the legs.
And that says it all, man.
Oh,
Because
in
the
USA they play with the walls. I was
listen,
playing the leagues. They
the
play with the
biggest,
walls.
the most technical players know nothing about football. They know how to play it. They know nothing about
Wow.
football.
What about Rangers, man?
Soft.
Really
Soft.
soft.
You
man.
need to rest, man. He played every game.
Mamma mia. This guy is such a softie, dude. Like, I'm surprised he's a professional football player.
Dude,
I really am.
YouTubers boxing are harder than him.
Yeah. For real.
You see when he got on the field, he cut the field and put a ball right there. Boom.
On the ball, he's decent, but he's half a
soft.
player. He's half a player.
He started the season, he saved the goal in front of the post. Don't you remember when he slid and took the ball from the player? The beginning of the season?
Well, sure,
Yeah,
even soft
that
players.
period when you say we don't need Tonali, that we are fine.
No,
Yeah, that
Tonali,
period. I remember
Tonali,
that
everybody
episode.
needs it. Tonali, because Tonali does everything. So
Oh my god, I need to do like a clip
No,
of all
What's going
the
on
best.
here?
be honest with you,
What?
Chalanoglu, whatever. What's the other guy? Casey. They like money, man.
Yeah, like
Chalanoglu's a bitch. Chalanoglu's a cunt.
That's why. But you see, when we play Inter, like they want to bite us. Okay, how many Italian players are on Inter team? On 11.
doesn't
Acerbi,
matter, man.
Di
Even the
Marco,
non-Italian
So many.
ones, they're fine.
Darmian. What they have?
Bastoni.
Stone,
Bastoni. So
Di
they have
Marco.
in the national team defense.
Yeah.
Fratesi, Barella.
They have
Fratesi
that,
and a back, Barella.
those domestic cores that are part of the national team are always like such important aspects of team building. I can't believe Milan is completely neglecting this. Like, what? Every single great team we've had that element, and it's
Roy,
Doesn't
I
even
really-
matter. If you just play good football, then it doesn't matter that much. But we're
Roy,
just shit.
I
We're
really-
just shit.
but you that group is not just there to play good football. It's the sacrifice. It's
Mhm.
that extra thing that they give, that extra push, that extra fighting spirit. It's like
Yeah.
that's why you need them. If you want to win, you know.
Man, I would love if we could to swap Chiesa for Leao. Honestly, did you see him against Napoli tonight?
Yeah, it was
My
good.
goodness.
Imagine if Italy win the World Cup, we gotta hear, they're the Inter block.
Guido, imagine if Italy plays the World Cup. Just start with that, man. For the next
At least
one.
2006, we had the best player. I mean, besides Totti.
But listen,
we had the Pirlo,
Guido,
Gattuso.
you earlier said that what's his name? That
Jokic.
Pioli should have put in a young player in defense instead of Krunic. But look at what happened today with Allegri. He put in that youngster. The youngster caused the penalty. 18
Well, that guy's
years
not
old.
Italian, first of all.
What
So,
does that
what does that mean? What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
You want to compare Italian defenses?
And he was subbed out. Well, Simic is not Italian either. And he was subbed out.
but you want to play that guy, the young kid.
But what I'm saying is that, like, you can't put you do, like, you can't put these kids in these kind of situations because you're going to lose them.
Roy, yeah. So you put Krunic a center D like he did.
Yeah, because Krunic can take the heat. The young
Yes.
kid can't.
But Krunic is center. We talk about center D.
Dude,
I
we
mean,
know
you
what
see,
it
he
is.
doesn't. First of all, listen. I'm the one who was always defending Krunic, if you remember. See, I don't deny that. But as a midfielder, and when he was in shape, now when he come back after the injury, so he was. You remember what he did? He did a home goal with the Juventus. You remember? Outside the area with the knee. He hit the ball with the knee. I never
But
see
that's
an
not
own goal
Those
outside
are
the area with the
deflections.
knee.
Those are deflections. Those are not own
No,
Krunic was always shit.
because our player don't run toward the player when he shoots. They shoot.
But
You go with your body.
deflection, like,
Oh.
can you, like, a deflection is like casual.
Listen,
It's like,
you don't do deflection with the knee because that means you're not ready to go eat.
Guido, but we have to say something.
You put your
Maybe
hands
what-
on your
Okay.
jewels.
Thank you for
Okay,
letting
you
me talk,
protect
by the
your
way.
jewels,
Hey,
and you run
come-
toward the
Guido,
player. That's how you protect the
let
ball.
Larry talk, man.
We can argue the fact that Krunic was not the right decision to put on defense.
There was a Bartesagi. What's his name? Bartesagi. What's his name? He was on the bench.
Okay.
He's a beast.
Vuoi farlo parlare, cazzo?
Guido, you can put fucking Baresi on that situation. We were getting hammered by Borussia Dortmund because we were completely open as a team.
See, after
Borussia
we got
Dortmund was counter-attacking with 5-6 players, and every time it was going forward, they were scoring a goal or creating a clear
They were
chance.
clearly the better team.
But because they got lost when Krunic got on the field.
No,
I think
it's not about
The whole
said,
game.
what the
They're
heck is
the
going
better
on?
team the whole game.
This talk is the same talk that we had a year ago. Should I play Ciao instead of Gabbia? Ciao is a better player than Gabbia.
Yeah, when I was defending Gabbia, everybody was blaming me, making fun of me. When I say Acerbi, we should get Acerbi, everybody was blaming, laughing at me.
The Borussia Dortmund problem was not the problem of a single player, was the fact that the team was completely disjointed. Because if you remember, this August, I told you that the team is disjointed and is weaker than the year ago. If you remember that.
Hey, we made the same points last year. Go check. So I think if Napoli is killing last year, Inter is killing this year, where is Juventus? Juventus, they don't play the cups. Everybody say they're better than us. Huh? Juventus will have a point from Juventus. Do you see Vlahovic, how many goals he missed today?
Juve are shit. I fucking hate them. They were the only saving grace we had for Inter to not win the Scudetto.
All I got to say is that thank God that all those lives Guido was here in the beginning of the summer and recorded, because this is a different Guido, man. This is a completely different stuff.
Oh, Roy, you were saying Milan wouldn't be in the top 7. My dad was saying you don't know what's gonna happen.
No.
That's what he said, man. You're lying.
I said that Milan's midfield is not in the top 10.
Our midfield is not that bad.
What do you mean it's not bad? They're saying we're playing 5-0-5. We're the only team that people are saying that about.
But that's obviously when Pioli was in a conference, he was laughing. He said everybody got to offend, everybody got to defend. That's bullshit. 5-0-5. Yeah. Listen, Roy, you're wrong because you said we will not even be between the first 4.
I said fourth. Actually, I was saying that Milan's midfield. Well, I said that. Yeah, there was I thought at a certain point.
You're the one. I'm sure you like Conte, so I'm sure you like Mourinho too. You're the one of those that like Mourinho, right?
At a certain point, I thought.
Don't you like Mourinho too? Because he won. Don't you like?
Yeah, I like Mourinho, but hold on.
Yeah. Look at De Rossi, what he's doing.
Hold on. Hey, mi fai parlare. Hold on. But as far as the midfield goes, I hold my position. Milan is maybe in the bottom 7 when it comes to midfield in Serie A. I think right now our offense is saving us, but the midfield is atrocious. Our midfield has been a disaster.
Our midfield is atrocious. Are you kidding me, right?
Dude, we have conceded more goals than Bologna. Yeah,
but where is Bologna? How many points from us?
Who fucking cares? Where is Bologna, man? We should not concede 32 goals, man.
Bologna is an exception this year. Bologna used to be always there.
Okay, we have conceded more goals than Roma. Actually, no. Same goals of Roma. We have
where is Roma? I can look with the
conceded more goals than Napoli. We have conceded more goals than Fiorentina. We have conceded more goals than Lazio. We have conceded more goals than Torino. We have conceded more goals than Genova.
Okay.
We have conceded more
goals than Genoa, guys. More goals than Genoa.
Yes. More goals than Juventus, than Inter.
Yeah, but
Bologna.
Like Pioli said we got to score one more goal. Pioli said we got to score one more goal. Yeah, okay, man. Besides joking, I agree with you. Maybe we listen. But you're not talking. Our midfield.
What kind of midfield allows something like that? What kind of midfield allows something like this?
You want to say that we don't have a defensive midfielder? One.
No, our midfielders are average because they don't do the defensive side.
Okay, so yeah, but they do the offense part.
That's barely.
We're almost second in the league. We're gonna pass Juventus.
That is a perfect midfield for Sassuolo. If you're good on offense, but you shit on the defense, that's perfect for Sassuolo because they can sell you for 30 million.
Okay, now, Liart, you guys are intelligent, right? Okay. You guys watch all Milan games? Did you guys watch all the games? Did you watch all the games? Okay,
Yeah,
now I want to see how many single player mistakes it happened the last 5-6 games. Ciao. Magnani sucked this year. Doesn't save anything difficult. Nothing difficult. He didn't make a big save like he used to do. Okay, Magnani made a mistake. Ciao made a mistake. Everybody blame him. He's the one that never made a mistake. Because when he made a mistake, he didn't get scored. So, good. For me,
Udinese.
was
I
the
think
best.
you're being
against
dishonest.
Udinese?
You are being
What happened
dishonest
to
because
Udinese?
everybody with an objective eye can see that
Okay,
Milan's
another thing. How
midfield
many
is a
balls
mess.
How many balls Leao lost on the wing, and we got a counter-attack? How many times he lose the ball and we get a counter-attack?
I'll
What
tell you
happens
how
when
many.
you get
I'll
it?
tell you how
Fernandez is
many.
your favorite player. He plays on the Leao wing.
I'll
So
tell
where is
you how many.
Fernandez?
I'll tell you
So-
how many. Leao lost the same amount of balls that he lost a year ago, but before a year ago, there was a more solid team that were covering for those mistakes. This year, these guys are not covering for those mistakes, and you're losing points.
Yeah, but liar, we got the same points every year. So what would you making a huge deal?
Oh, we spent 130 million, dude.
Yeah, we sold the
Well,
best
that's
player.
a big
Guess
deal,
what?
man. You should
Guess what?
consider.
Who do we sell? The best midfielder defense and everything. Because Tonali is the only that could do defense
Well,
in midfield.
if I'm supposed to keep the same fucking team with
But
the
they don't
same
mean our
points,
midfielders
might
are
as
not
well
good.
don't change the team. Keep the same one.
Come on, Guido,
Gattuso is
please.
good, but it's not good.
Guido,
Look at him.
You're either you're being dishonest or you're pretending.
But listen, every game I watch lately was always a single player mistake. Magnan, Ciao. Who was the other guy?
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Only Gabbia. Gabbia never made a
You're
mistake.
telling me that when you watch Milan play, you're looking at that midfield concede possession, and you're like, "Oh, okay, the midfield looks great, really good." Like you really believe that?
Listen, I saw with the best team beside Inter, where we still got to play again. I know we're gonna get run over because Pioli doesn't change his mentality.
Inter, every team,
Beside
every
Inter,
single team.
every team we dominated the game. Because you guys can say whatever you want. We suffer more with the little teams just
We
because they
are the
play
team
hard.
that concedes the
They
most
play hard.
shots.
We don't put a constant. Okay,
Listen.
I was in Milan. I was at San Siro.
Guido,
What about Paris
Guido.
Saint-Germain? What about Paris Saint-Germain?
Yeah,
We
that was a good
destroyed
game.
them.
That was a good game.
Who was the
That-
midfield? Who was the midfield?
Okay, that was a good game. But why aren't you talking about all the other games? And also,
Listen, we
Guido,
almost second.
no.
We
Fammi
almost
finire.
second in
Fammi
Italy. So
finire,
why we
Guido.
second?
No,
Why we almost
fammi
second?
finire. Fammi finire.
How do you reach the second
Let
spot in
me
Italy?
finish. Let me finish. Right now, Milan is topping the charts for the team that is conceding the most shots.
Yeah,
whether
but
on
we're the
target or
second
not
with more
target.
goals.
And we're one of the teams that has conceded the most goals in the top 10.
Yeah, but we're the second after Inter scoring more
But
goals.
second is not enough, man. You need to be
But
like
chi se ne
first.
frega? Who cares about that?
When you have the worst defense in the fucking league, you need to score at least 85 goals at this point.
Okay, so you guys, you think we're gonna get Conte, so we win Italian league 1-0, 1-0. I'm gonna fall asleep, especially if I eat before the game. If I have a lunch before the game, I'm gonna fall asleep every freaking game.
You know what? Because
But you guys,
you're really having
listen,
fun.
I grew
You're
up
having,
listen, I was
having
going to
fun.
San Siro watch
You're
Sacchi,
having
man.
fun. You're having fun.
Milan
watching
always been
Milan.
offensive.
You
Milan
are
always
having
beside the
fun.
Nereo Rock.
Mamma mia,
We always
Guido.
been
E fai
offensive.
parlare agli altri. Guido, you're having fun watching Milan lose 4-2 against Monza. That's fun to you?
Okay. Who made a mistake in Monza Milan? How do we lose the game? How do we lose the game? There was a single player. It wasn't a midfield. We were dominated the game. What are you talking about?
I'll show you, Guido.
Dude, the dishonesty from you is crazy.
How did we lose? How did we lose with Monza? Ciao made the 2 fouls, including the penalty kick. And
Aziendalista.
Jovic got a red card. What are you guys talking about? That's a Serie A. It's not freaking Premier League.
No,
They have no
you're
fucking
being-
defense.
you're being
In Italy, when you
disingenuous.
got 10 versus 11, it's tough, man.
You're being disingenuous.
Actually, Pioli, we got the game back. We tied the game. They made a stupid mistake. Who made the
We
mistake?
have not been. I have not seen one game.
The 3-2 after we reached the game 2-2.
Maybe the only game I saw Milan in control was the first game against Newcastle, and the game against PSG. Those are the only two games I saw Milan being.
Yeah, we were winning Napoli 2-0.
No.
Or beside Inter, who beat us? Juventus was our own goal crunch, and we were
even when we win games, we're not in control of the game. Even when we win games, we're never in control of the game.
But having fun, I think it changes all the time.
Teams run through us like it's easy. We are lucky that we're facing teams that just haven't been strong up.
But listen, you talk about the midfield in general. I'm defending the midfielders. I know we miss Tonali, a player like Tonali. We don't have it. So
the midfielders we
that's
have
all. You cannot say the midfield is not
They're
good because
normal.
if the midfield was good, we wouldn't score any
They are
goals.
normal. They're normal players. They're role
normal.
players.
Yeah,
they are
normal.
role players. These guys are role players. That's all they are. They're role players.
Yeah. That's why we almost second. The Juventus doesn't even have the cups. They don't have to pay the cups.
They're role players. They're role players. They're 100% role players.
Listen, besides last year Napoli, this year Inter,
I know that for you,
league, the teams even we would be fighting for the league.
The thing about you, Guido, is that for you, as long as someone wears a AC Milan shirt, he's Maradona. But that's not reality.
Besides, you should always defend your players, but no, I'm not like that.
Oh, Guido,
why?
look at this.
What's Milan player so bad?
Guido, look at this picture
you
here.
See it. You can see it. Guido's like, I know Guido sees it. I know Guido can see it. He's just like,
listen, I don't care.
Listen, I agree with you that we miss a defensive midfielder. That's all, but that don't mean our midfield is not good. If you put Tonali with any midfielder we have,
Guido,
and then you
Guido
see the music change.
Guido, it's 2024. There is not such a thing of defensive midfielder. There is a midfielder that is good at attacking and good at defending. Every fucking team that you guys want to be Milan, their midfielders are good at attacking and defending.
But listen to me, the way you see the game, I told you before, how many games we lost because a single player mistake?
And I'm explaining you, if you
let me talk, if Chao does what he did, he had the gun in front of him.
Why Chao did that mistake. I'm explaining you why Chao did that mistake. Chao was put in a position to be alone against two players because
that's a bullshit. Chao had the Gabbia in front of him when he fouled the guy in the penalty kick. Gabbia was facing him.
That's a bullshit. Guido, you can shout as much as you want. There was a long ball, and
Chao, you're talking exactly about Chao when he fouled the guy outside the area, and then in the area there was a Gabbia. Go watch. You guys don't watch games. I know you guys do the live. When you guys there is a game on, you guys watch the live. You don't watch the game.
Showing. I have the image here. I'm showing it to everyone. I'm showing
Guido
it.
Who was facing Gabbia was
red and
facing
black
front of the players.
That's the problem.
Who was
Guido. He has
facing the
red and
player?
black glasses.
Why Chao did what he did? Was the Gabbia was waiting, was in front of him.
Dude,
why Chao put the leg? Why did he put a foot
is
on?
very good.
Dude, I just need to explain. If you let me talk, I can explain it to you.
That guy could go nowhere if he wouldn't put a foot on.
Listen. Well, okay, but hey, no.
Fucking saying this the whole fucking season.
You guys don't watch games. You guys don't want to do the live.
You see why this is a.
I need to mute him, man, because I need to explain this. This is something we've been trying to explain the fucking entire season, and we defended Calabria, we defended all defenders this season with this topic. If you let your defense exposed, they will make the single mistake, the individual mistakes, because the defense, when he's on a 1v1 against an attacker, is in a disadvantaged position, so he's more willing to make a mistake.
Exactly.
Calabria made a lot of mistakes on 1v1 because the midfield does not filter enough. Look at Chukwueze that is actually ball watching instead of running and going to that position. Other players in the past were running to go close to Chao and help him. So Chao doesn't need to do that intervention.
At a certain point, we have to talk about football at a higher level. And we can't just always like get into these like low level arguments. Like we need to be objective. We need to like see things for where they are, and also like an understanding of the game. I know Guido understands it. Like I know he's being disingenuous right now. And also this narrative here, Guido's right. Milan dominate games, but individual mistakes cost a lot. Then you have to say about the opposing teams too. They only lose because of individual mistakes.
Roy, I ask you a question. Is Milan better than Inter?
No, not a chance.
Okay, so who is in front of Milan? The only team, because Juventus, they cheat the game when we lost the game with the Krunic and we dominate the game. So we 1 point from Juventus, which don't play the cups. They got Chiesa, Vlahovic. Okay, so
you did not dominate the
second to?
game.
Who
Just
we second
because
to?
you have more possession doesn't mean that you're dominating the game.
We don't
Doesn't
even
mean that
have
you're
more
dominating.
possession. Most of the time we play counter-attack.
I mean, I don't think we dominated that game. I can check right now. Let's see the stats. Let me check the stats.
Listen,
I don't think we dominated that game.
Listen, the only team that I'm worried right now is the Roma. Roma is gonna come after us. But Juventus is suck too, so I'm not worried about that either.
Guido, where is the midfield here? Look at this picture. Where is AC Milan in this picture?
Yeah, I want to see. I'm sure every team in the world you're gonna find a picture.
Okay.
We don't know where the midfield is. If
All
not,
right.
who scored?
But you see, guys, I want to say something. You see why for me it's difficult to have these conversations because, listen, I respect.
Yeah, you like
Guido.
the content. That's why it's difficult.
No, I respect you, Guido. But the problem is that
fun, man.
you guys talk fantasy. I'm looking at the stats. Can you see them? Okay, share this tab.
I'm telling you, what's the Milan position in the league?
Shots on target. Juventus 14, Milan 7. Sorry, shots on goal. Milan 7, Juventus 14. Shots on target, Milan 1, Juventus 4. Possession, we had 52%. They had 48%. How can you say we dominated?
We got a red card in that game.
Didn't we have a red card with Juventus?
We had a red.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Roy, I don't even have a good memory, man. You bullshitting me. Okay,
Look
Juventus
at
is
the
better than us.
Look at
You're the one that
stats.
love Allegri.
You said
you don't
no,
like
that's not-
Allegri, but you like the content. That's fucking
No, you're
ridiculous.
not talking about football. Now you're just going.
You don't
into,
like Allegri,
you're
but you
going
like the
into-
content.
You're going into silly tangents. You're going into silly tangents because you know that you said something wrong, so you want to diverge. You said we
No,
dominated.
that's you.
Juve.
You're a professional. You said
No,
Milan
look
would
at
be
the
7-8.
stats.
You
Okay,
said Milan
look
would
at
be
the
7-8.
stats.
What did you
I
say?
said fourth. I said fourth.
Okay,
I said
Antonio
fourth.
said it would be 7. That's what you said.
No, you guys are just trying to create stuff because I'm catching you. I'm exposing you for your delusional takes that are.
Yeah,
completely
you
outside
see
of
how you're
reality.
gonna be happy when you see counter coaching.
you
You're gonna be so happy.
You use delusion to try to make your points. Laird and me and a lot of people here are trying to be objective, trying to see things.
Maybe they're gonna change the rules, Roy. They're
I
gonna be
want
able
you
to
to
pass the
read
ball
these
to
stats
goalkeeper
out.
like
Read
50
these
years
stats
ago.
out.
You know when you
Read these stats. Read these stats.
yeah,
Read
with
the
the red
stats.
card.
Look.
Read the stats and tell me, according to these stats, how Milan dominated Juve.
Look. To be fair, that we were dominating
you watch
up
the
until
game?
the red.
What are you talking about dominated? How do you
Did
dominate
you watch
team?
the game?
If a team
possession.
takes twice as many shots on shots than you, you
We
cannot
had a
be
red
fucking
card,
dominant.
We had a red. We had a red.
Fuck you. First of all, I'm not a bitch. Fuck you. And second of all, so what? So what? Why didn't you say that? We had a red card. You lied. We dominate because you're pushing.
Listen, I watched the
you
game.
push fantasy.
I don't
You
remember
guys
suffering.
push fantasy.
Yeah, of course. Hey, Roy,
the
people
beginning
agree
of
with
the
me.
summer-
Antonio said people agree with me on the
because
chat.
I know they agree with you because they're probably living.
Yeah, they
like
say they're
you.
stupid. I say
They
everybody's
are
stupid. On the chat.
no.
You said that Milan
people-
was 7 this year. You're a
I
liar
didn't say
because
that.
you got to
I didn't
keep your
say
word.
that. I didn't say that. I said that Milan has the 7th best
Anton, what did he
midfield,
say?
and I stayed
would
there.
finish 7th. or
My
else-
son don't lie.
Okay, your son is an asshole because your son should know better. He should
I'm
know
sure
better.
there's a live
because-
somewhere when you said that.
yeah, and I can prove it to you that my prediction was that Milan was going to finish 4th. But
Man,
I
I'm
did
a Milan
say-
fan and I know
I
soccer,
did
man.
say no, you don't. Because
Calcio, no soccer. Soccer is bullshit.
You are lying. No, you're not
I'm
lying.
lying.
You're creating delusional narratives and agendas to create.
Man,
a
I
point.
was in San Siro
Why
twice in a
can't-
row, 2
But this
years.
is the
You went to
issue.
Italy, didn't even
This
send the
is
picture.
the
I didn't know where
problem.
you were.
This is the
You're a liar, not
problem.
me, because you've never been in Italy. It's
but-
bullshit.
Okay, listen.
Where is the
You're not
picture when
even
you
good
were
at
in
trolling.
Molise? I
You're
know
not
Molise.
good
I
at
know every
trolling.
place.
You're not good at
I
trolling.
was in San Siro, man. I watched my Milan,
and
man.
so what? So what? Why do you have to lie to bring your narrative? You came here, you completely changed what you were saying because
You
last
don't
year
know what soccer
when we were
is.
telling
You
you
don't
how
know what
important
soccer is.
Tonali was, when we
Milan
were
is
telling you how
second because
important
we're going to pass Juventus. Watch this. I'm telling you.
When we were telling you how important
We're gonna
Tonali
kick
was,
their ass
you
when
were
we play
telling
them.
us we don't need Tonali. We got Krunic. Look at how well we beat Torino. You think
Yeah, Krunic is not supposed to play center D after 2 months he didn't play.
You were telling me that Milan was the best team in Serie A because we beat Torino. You told me that Krunic, we don't need anybody else, that we have Krunic.
You remember all the things that I did that I don't even remember what you
Yeah,
said.
I remember everything you said.
Torino. What the
Today,
fuck
you
I care about Torino?
completely changed everything you said. And also, again,
second.
I
Inter is the
exposed
best.
you. I exposed you. You said that we were dominating Juventus. I remember watching that game. I remember.
Yeah, we got a red card, bitch.
I remember it hasn't. First of all, fuck you. Fuck you. Stop calling me a bitch. Another thing,
You always been a liar.
I fucking exposed you. I
Look at the
exposed your
chat.
ass.
They all agree with me. Well, that's because you're a liar.
Because they probably
Boy,
live in
we got a
Narnia
red
like
card
you.
that game.
Listen.
Come on, man.
Okay, so how the fuck did we dominate if we get a red card in that game?
Before the red card is what he was saying.
No, he didn't say that though. No, he
You
said
wouldn't
red
let him
card
say we're
after.
down to
Look at
10
you!
men.
Look at you!
Juventus
You
was
want to fucking
terrible.
lie to cover your
Juventus
dad?
was terrible
Fuck
that
off.
game.
You want to lie to cover your dad? No. Then
What?
you should have
I'm not
said.
lying.
You should have
Juventus was
said.
so bad
No,
that game.
no. But yeah, the stats.
They were
don't
not.
agree
They're
with
not
me.
that good. Juventus
They
just
were not
defends.
bad.
They
They're
win
not
1-0.
bad.
Okay, good
The
job.
problem with you,
They're
Antonio, is
not-
that you think
No,
that
man.
if a team has
Juventus
more ball
is not
possession,
that good.
we didn't listen.
It's not
First
about
of all,
possession.
no.
We were we were better than them. Juventus did nothing special. They
How the
shot
fuck-
once. They shot from outside the area and it deflected and went in. Good GG's, good
bruh.
game. What do you want to do about that?
Hey, look at this. We
Come
had
on,
one
man.
shot on target. One shot on target. How the
Yeah, we
fuck
were
do you
down to
think that
10
is
men.
good?
What do you want us to do? We were just playing for a tie. The game was basically like Juventus was playing how do you want to
So
score
we did
when you're
not
down to 10 men
dominate.
against Juventus?
We did not
Okay.
dominate that game.
I mean, first of all, that was before the red card. Before the red card, we were
And
better.
also,
Second of all,
I saw how you analyzed the Borussia game and how you're saying
the Borussia game was okay. How do you want to play with Krunic as a center back?
I'll tell you. First of all,
We were better than them.
your dad completely got exposed, and now you are getting exposed too. And I don't give a shit about what the, the people in Narnia in the chat are saying. But I want to say this. That I've seen how you analyze football, Antonio, and you think that just because a team has a little bit more possession, you think that team is doing better. But that's not how it works.
We're the second team in Italy scoring more goals. What that means?
So what?
You only saw the goal.
So
that we
what?
get
It
scored.
doesn't
None of the
mean
one we
anything.
score.
It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't
That's
mean
the
anything.
possession of goals. What it is?
It doesn't mean
Means
anything.
nothing, Guido. Means nothing. Second means nothing in any competition. Second means nothing.
Okay,
If you're
we
the
second.
second of something, it means nothing.
Well, we cannot beat Inter, right? Can you beat Inter? We can. So Inter got 2 teams better than us. 2 teams.
Dude,
Okay,
when we got the red, what minute we got the red card against Juventus?
At the end of the first half.
You fossilize on one.
At the end of the first half. So we dominated for 30 minutes.
How we 1 point from Juventus if we saw shit?
Listen,
How we 1 point from Juventus? Juventus 2 weeks ago was fighting for the league.
You guys are pushing a narrative that we're like,
if Juventus is
miserable. Dude,
if
we're
Juventus
third
is
place
shit-
in the league. Okay, we have a lot of issues. We have
Oh my
defensive
God.
issues.
But
like,
you
what's
listen,
point of
the
this?
fucking
What's the
Gen
point of this?
X attitude that this is good enough for you maybe applies for you, but to some of us, we
It's
have
not
different
good enough, but
standards.
it's not chaos.
No. We have it is
It's chaos. It is chaos.
It is chaos.
And Antonio,
Right now,
Antonio,
you
Antonio, no, let me finish.
want to do the
Oh,
whole
let me
thing.
reply to
You guys
Antonio.
are being exposed. And
Oh, what do we miss? KC?
Next time you come to
He
my
ended
live,
up in Saudi Arabia after
listen, the
Barcelona.
next
That's how
time
good
you
he
come
is.
to my live and you call me a bitch, I'm gonna ban you forever. So don't do that.
I'm
Hey,
gonna.
Roy, I'm joking. I call my son like that too. I always joking.
But your son is a bitch. I'm not.
Why are you getting so mad? Why are you getting so mad?
Maybe. You know.
Yo,
Why are you getting
Antonio,
so mad?
Antonio, when you
I'm becoming
pass,
the worst part of American side. You know.
dude, when you say the entire summer this team is amazing,
Well,
it's
you
perfect,
know,
we're gonna
that's
fight
fine.
for the league.
What do you mean amazing? Who said
Yes,
that?
I have the lives. I have the lives. This team is actually good. It's much
To
improved.
be
We have
continued. To be continued. To be continued.
we have much depth. Is improved. We now have a bench. These were the claims during the summer. After winning 3 games, I have those lives. I'm gonna run again through those lives, and you will see what you guys were saying.
No, yeah, I know what they're saying, dude.
32 goals conceded.
Yeah, come on, man. Like things here, like too much manipulation of narratives here. And Jason, what about Amrabat? Yeah, Manchester United is having a shitty season, right? I think it's not just Amrabat that is having a bad season. I think the whole team is doing pretty bad. Isn't Leao supposed to be the best player in Italy with only 4 goals?
Is it not worth it to buy Leao anymore? Yeah, man. You know, Roy, we should just go check the other videos we had in the summer and bring the receipts one live.
That's insane. Insanity, dude. That was insanity.
Well, is Guido gone?
No, it's coming back. It's just we were telling things during the summer. Now they come after 6 months and they tell us those things, pretending like they're discovering the hot water.
Right. Yeah. And there was a certain point where in the summer I was worried that we were not going to make top 4, because I still think that when we look at our midfield, we are not in the top 7 when it comes to the way our midfield was built. And that is a problem. Usually teams with weak midfields do really poorly. But I got to reiterate, I think we're a little bit lucky that Napoli, Roma, and Lazio are dropped the ball more than we did, for sure. So that helps us, for sure. You know, that helps us. But obviously, we're definitely not the team that a lot of people thought that we were going to be. And we're definitely not a team capable of winning the Serie A, winning the Champions League, even going far into the Champions League.
I think as far as the players, to be fair, we did have an injury crisis, if we're being honest. But even apart from that, our style of play is rubbish. Like, even though we lost to Juve and we had a red card, up until that red card, I remember the game was rubbish. We don't create much chances from the midfield, but is our attackers that provide the goods. And I mean, I think we are the second best team in Serie A, if we're being honest, player for player. But I mean, we can see too much. Our whole tactic now is to just outscore the opponent. Try to keep goals to a minimum, but try and outscore the other team. That's our tactics now. It's sad.
Yeah, I mean, it's what they wanted to do. I don't understand why they fought that, because like if you do like even just a little bit of research in the Serie A, I mean, you are competing in the Serie A, you're working in the Serie A, you should know everything about the Serie A. You know that the Serie A every single year for its entire history, it's the team with the best defense that wins. Very seldom it is the second team. Even less rare, the third team, but 98.9% of the times, it's the team with the best defense. And I have no idea what these guys were thinking.
And let me say something. When that 2% happened, which is not the best defense, the amount of goal is insane. It's stupid. And the defense is insanely good. Yeah, maybe you're not the best one, but because 2 goals, you are the second one, which is still a good defense. So even the 2% goes on that thinking that you need to have the best defense or the second best and an insane attack, which you can see our attack. It's not an insane attack. It's not Messi, Suarez, Neymar. That's the attack you need to win in Serie A without the best defense.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so these things are like, how do you build a team not knowing this? How do you build a team thinking that you're going to defend with the ball when, in order to do that, you have to have the best players. You have to have the best players in the world if you're that kind of team. You have to have the best players the best midfielders. You need to have the best midfielders or the players that are amongst the best midfield. Is Reinders in the top 5 of Europe? No. Is
No.
Arlsey in the top 5 of Europe? No. Benacer, maybe there was a time he could have been, hasn't been for a while.
No, his
Ali,
performance
no.
are dropped. Especially
No, he's rubbish now.
He's been injured for 6 months. We knew it will take a bit longer for him to get that level. But anyway, man, Real Madrid doesn't play like this, and they spend a lot of money, and their midfield is insane, and they don't play like this. Barcelona doesn't play like this.
Yeah,
even Liverpool doesn't dominate. They go a lot of an aggression and high press, but they don't dominate games the way Pioli wanted to do that.
Right.
The only team that does it is Man City and Bayern Munich in their league try to do that. The other ones.
And look at how much Man City has spent in order to do that.
Yes.
Over $1 billion.
How many years Guardiola has worked on that team?
Yeah. It's like, it's such a incompetent, I don't know, it's just it's so arrogant. Like, you think you're this big shot, you're going to come in, you're going to do these things, you're going to do what this movie did, like the movies, like Hollywood, where always a good ending and everything is going to work out. It's just so bad. It's like, how it just doesn't give you confidence. Like, these guys are going to, there's too many bumps in the road before they're going to learn how to do it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Rob, I mean, at least we know the season is a write-off. At least we know.
Who's Lark?
I don't know. Yeah, do you remember, Roy, how people were happy about the fact that Krunic left, and now our midfield will be great. We will play the best players now. Krunic is not going to be the pitch anymore. It's the same fucking thing, man. Krunic is in another country, and the result at the end of the game is the same. So these guys have been wrong. Oh, Krunic, Pioli is in love with Krunic. Fucking Krunic sleeps with his daughter, whatever. All this bullshit. Now Krunic is not there. What are you going to say? Still, we do the same mistakes.
Yep. Yeah, I know, dude. It sucks. I wish we didn't have to talk about Milan like this, but it is what it is. It's hard to kind of like fake it, and just pretend everything is fine. It's hard to be just like a cheerleader and just be optimistic, blah blah. No, I think analyzing things and understanding them and trying to get, trying to really dig deep. It's a good thing. It's good. It's good to have these kind of conversations. When do you think the next time Milan will win Serie A and UCL? I don't know. Larry, do you have an answer for that? What do you think?
If Jerry Cardinale leaves by 2025, we will win it in the next 5 years. Champions League and Serie A. Or even 3. So 2028, 2027, 2029.
So let's say Inter finishes their cycle, let's say next year. Who do you see taking the helm? Who do you see taking that spot, the top dog, top of the class?
Juventus for sure. Next season, Juventus will take it.
No way.
For sure, 100% sure. Next season, Juventus will take it.
How?
Well, because Allegri is on his last year. They will get rid of Allegri. They will put a proper coach. They will put money behind that coach.
But success is not going to come like that. Not immediately, at least. They have so much rubbish in that team.
Well, but but he's a team that is finishing second, so it's not that rubbish.
They're not finishing second. I think we all know they're not going to finish ahead of us.
Well, let's say we finish ahead of them with 1 point or 2 points difference. Still, the team with 2 points less than Milan is not a rubbish team.
No, I think they're gonna fall off. I think that they're even in risk to go fifth.
They will invest a lot of money. They will buy big players. They will put a big coach as well, and they will be back. They will be back for sure.
For us, it all depends on the management. I think if Saudi buy majority stake or take over, then we're destined for greatness. But if Jerry does what he's gonna do and just get minority stake, then we're finished.
If Jerry leaves, I say in 3 years we win the Champions League and Serie A.
I think we get immediate success if Jerry leaves. He's useless.
Of course, I'm talking about the period. The next 3 years, for sure we win Serie A and Champions League. Can be the first year, can be the second, the third. That's what I'm saying. I cannot tell you straight away first season you win it, because you never know. You appoint the wrong coach and you lose 6 months, and you have to fire him, put another guy. It's not that easy, but with the good intention and the right finance, the right people in the club, in 3 years, like Maldini did, in 3 years, Maldini won the league once and almost played a final in Champions League. You can do in 3 years, you can do big things if the right people are running your club. So Jerry needs to leave, and as soon as Jerry leaves, in 3 years, you will see a lot of results.
And I also believe we need a good coach. For me, we need De Zerbi or Thiago Motta. One of the two. Spend 10 million on De Zerbi. He is football. We can't have a guy like Conte. It's not possible. For what Milan is, we cannot have a manager like Conte. If we're gonna have success, we need someone who's gonna play football. It's the only way.
I just want to tell you that Milan is the 7 year of Banter era, the Elliott Milan and the Jerry Cardinale Milan. It's not the Berlusconi Milan. That happened 15 years ago. After 15 years, when I hear Manchester United fans saying we are Manchester, no, you're not Manchester United anymore. You're West Ham.
To be fair,
we're not Milan anymore. People need to understand that we're not Milan anymore. Stop. People should not say, "Oh, we are Milan. We should play good football." No, we're not that Milan anymore. It's been 15 years.
But we're close. We're closer than we've ever been.
No, we are far, far, far. Because even when we get close, when we won the title, we still had a lot of work and a lot of investment to put down in that.
We got to the semi-finals of the Champions
the
League.
investment was not made. The semi-final happened because the players gave everything for that shirt, not because there was an investment made and a management that did the things properly. So we're not Milan anymore. People should stop saying this. We are Milan. We should play good football. We are Milan, a team that has been 8 years in Banter era, 3 years having good results, and still a management that doesn't give a shit about us. So that's the club we are. And the club that we are right now, we need a coach that is good at not conceding goals and getting the results.
So you believe we should get Conte?
I think Conte is a great option. People should celebrate if Conte signs for us.
People
should cry if Conte doesn't sign, because there is other coaches. There's a lot of other coaches that are good. But Conte is a good coach.
No way.
I mean, I'm more for Conte than the other coaches, yeah.
So you're telling me you can sit through a game with Conte? Did you not see him at Spurs? Oh my God. The club is gonna go through the gutter if Conte comes. We're not gonna. It's gonna be Allegri 2.0, 1-0, 2-1, 1-0, 2-1. That's rubbish.
Well, I think if you want to, again, I think right now, if you want to win playing great football, you gotta fucking pay money. You gotta pay.
You need to have the best players. You're not gonna play. And by the way, if you play good football with other coaches, you're gonna concede a lot of goals. So you're gonna be an unstable team, and I don't want that.
In Italy, you can't escape it. You need to have a fucking solid defense. There's just no escaping it. It doesn't matter.
And by the way, considering the talent we have, the fact that we don't have the budget to go and acquire the best talent in the world, we need a coach that plays with 3 at the back. Unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of the 3 at the back, but considering the talent we have, that is our only option. to concede less goals, be dangerous, and be quick in transition.
Okay, you said that in order to have to play good football, we need money. Inter don't need money for some odd reason. They're playing amazing.
Built. I'll tell you why Inter doesn't need money, because Inter has been built for 3 years by Conte, or 2 years by Conte and Marotta, and Marotta stayed, and there was a continuity that helped him to build the team. So if you want to build the team that is Inter now, it will take you 4 years if you want to build it without money. In the meantime, you need to put a capable coach that runs the club and runs the team in a proper way, so you get results. Results brings money. Money brings players. We had that with Pioli. Pioli brought results. Results brought money. And money didn't fucking bring players because our coach, our management, is a piece of shit. And fired Maldini. The next step was to take that money and to bring players. They didn't do that. They told Maldini to fuck off, and they gave the club to Furlani. That was the third step. They didn't do that.
I mean, this is a good point. Yeah, also, Conte built Juventus and Inter. Like, we saw how Conte came in and revolute. Like, he brought those two teams back to the top. So now he needs to do it in Milan.
We need a guy that is ready to build again. And the moment Conte builds, and let's say Conte builds something, gets results, so brings money, at that point, you should invest that money to make the team even better.
And also, another thing, going back to the Tottenham thing, I think Tottenham is not a great example because in England, Tottenham is not what Milan is in Serie A.
Yeah, and he won with Chelsea. He played great football with Chelsea when they gave him the money and the players. He won with Juventus.
Like, joining Tottenham would be like maybe the equivalent to maybe joining Roma in Italy or something like that. Like, joining Milan is more like your coach in Liverpool or whatever the top clubs.
But then if you look at it, look at Ange Postecoglou now with Tottenham. He's playing football. Conte wasn't able to get that out of the players. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, but what place in the table he is? What place in the table he is?
Well, he's fifth now. He's fifth.
Well, Conte finished fifth as well.
Not playing great football, but it's still a long way to go, and they're close to top four. So, but my thing is with Conte, he's gonna be a pain to watch. It's like watching. Do you think you can watch Juve now? Do you think you can watch Juve?
You remember Conte only at the Spurs experience, but he played great football with Chelsea, with Inter, and with Juventus.
With Inter, it was mostly transition. He was counter attack after counter attack. It was not football. But you know what? And another thing, we don't have the players. If we're gonna give him money, okay, let him do his thing. But if we're not gonna give him a lot of money, the team now.
But we have the wing backs. We have the wing backs. We have the center backs.
Where's Leao gonna play?
We have the pace. Leao has pace. He's gonna play on a counter attack, on a quick transition. You're gonna play a 3-4-3. Leao on the left, another guy on the right, a striker that is fast, as the guy from Bologna. You put him there, and you have it. And the two midfielders actually can be okay because you have three defenders at the back that covers them.
You need a tactician. You need a guy that can really get in the head of the players and fight. That's what Conte is good at. He can get the team to fight for every inch on the field, for every result. That's why he is a difference maker, because he has the ability to get the players to give that extra thing that they wouldn't be able to do in other cases. And is it going to sacrifice the aesthetics? Yes, but if you want aesthetics, you have to be like Man City. You got to get the best players. You got to. Otherwise, who cares about playing well if you're going to concede 1 million goals?
And by the way, I'm sorry, but the people that are complaining about the aesthetic, these guys, when Milan was playing well, they were 5 years old. They had never seen Milan play well.
Well, I mean, come on. In the
Antonio was 3
2003,
years old and he's telling me, comes into the live and said Conte plays bad football when when the last time Milan played good football.
That's true.
There is an entire generation complaining about bad football, and they grew up never watching Milan play actual bad football, good football. So what the fuck? You guys don't have standards and still complain about Conte. It will be a big win if we get Conte. If it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna kill myself because again, you need a change anyway. Pioli is done with his group of players. But Conte will be a big win. Will be one of the first top players that we'll get next summer.
And to say something else, this is just an opinion, a speculation, nothing else. I don't know if there's anything official. But if I'm Conte, I'm looking at that Bayern bench because Bayern is going to give me Bayern is a top dog. So if I'm Conte, I'm probably looking at that bench before Milan. But maybe not. Who knows?
So if not Conte, then who else?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't followed these 12 months of football properly, to be honest. But there is a lot of coaches out there. They are good. I honestly believe the next coach we will get, if it's not Conte, will be a good coach, but he will not be able to sort it out. He will be a victim of this situation.
What do you think of De Zerbi?
He can be a victim. And De Zerbi is not stupid. He knows that whoever goes to Milan after Pioli has to do an incredible job because it's going to be extremely hard. And I don't think De Zerbi's career needs that. And by the way, De Zerbi is not an idiot, man. He wants the Liverpool job. He wants the City job. Guardiola and Klopp are leaving. He wants that.
He's being linked to Barcelona too.
He's linked to Barcelona as well. This guy he doesn't even know that Milan exists, that Jerry Cardinali exists.
What? No, everyone knows Milan. Come on, the pedigree, our legacy still lives on. We're bigger than all these clubs.
What I'm saying is that his agent is not even contemplating a move for the Derby to AC Milan when he can go and coach teams that have 3 times the budget and they are already good and well built.
And listen, another thing, Lard, is that these coaches, they know what they're getting into. They know what methods, what philosophy,
the culture inside the club,
and if they know that Barcelona is a club that thinks about football, they're going to get you the players that you need. They're going to try and get the best players. Or I go to Milan, where it's about Jerry and Redbird and investments and trying to get these. Yeah, Moneyball players, and hopefully they're the next best thing, of course they're going to go for Barcelona, for Bayern, for these clubs. It's not of course they're going to do that if they have the ability to choose.
And Premier League is the most appealing in terms of PR, career, marketing. Is the most appealing league. So he wants to go there, make a name of himself, win trophies with teams that are already, as I say, well built, because when he enters and he manages Man City, he can actually develop his ideas because the players he has can execute those ideas. Reinders is not going to execute his ideas, man. He needs to work day and night to explain to Reinders how to play. With De Bruyne and Rodri is going to be like, I want this, and they will execute it. He doesn't need to teach them how to do it.
And the way I see the league is going, just like a read on the football of the league, you need a lot of personality. You need a fighting spirit. You need to be a piece of shit on these pitches. I mean, look at what an asshole Barella is, and he's like the top midfielder in the. You need personality. You can't be these soft.
Yeah,
like a coach like Conte can bring out the dog in you.
I mean, like Cristiano Ronaldo, for example, just came into the league, bam, 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 scoring.
You need a general in Milanello, because people are doing everything except for playing football. People are doing fashion, are rapping, are doing bullshit instead of focusing on football.
Yeah, you need to have that strong leadership. The players need to have something to be afraid of,
And you need a guy. Listen, you need a guy that when he fucking go to the transfer window can convince some free agent and players to come over and play for Milan.
Yeah.
They can convince someone to come and play.
The free agent thing for Milan is strange because Milan has this thing about the wages. Obviously, the free agents are gonna get more wages, so that has to change as well for Milan to make a step.
Mhm.
The wage structure can't stay the same.
Even like, why don't we go and get Zielinski? Why are we letting Inter get such a gem in Zielinski? Why? He is free. Just buy him. Put more money on the table, and you'll get him. He is quality. Not these guys like reindeers, man. Fuck.
Zelensky, yeah, that would have been a good option there. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Milan's going to do. I'm really curious. I'm really curious to see how Ibra is going to affect things. I'm curious to see if they're going to bring in other people.
Why doesn't Zlatan just talk to this Jerry guy? And Zlatan always talks about how much of a man he is, or I say it how it is. Tell Jerry, you are not fit for this. Just sell it to Saudi.
Jerry's his boss, dude. Jerry's his bread and butter, man. He's become a yes man for Jerry. The job he's literally Jerry's consigliere.
Then that's embarrassing from him, and he talks about how much of a man he is.
He is Jerry's second head man. But I mean, I don't think it's a bad job. Like, I think it's a good opportunity for Ibra to. We spoke about this earlier, because Jerry is part of this group of investors that is very, elite, high level people, etc. And Ibra was part of it. And he, it's a good way for him to get into that door. So good for him. Good for Ibra.
Do you guys know of a person called Aiden Ross?
Yeah.
Today I saw a video. He said that he has parts. He bought a part of AC Milan.
I don't know what to feel about.
A small percentage. He bought a small percentage of AC Milan.
Feel really bad. Feel like
Oh my good! When I heard that, that's when we are just garbage. Jerry is letting YouTubers invest in AC Milan. Oh my good! We have become a laughing stock. This club, man, I can't believe.
I wonder how that happened. Like, I wonder how if Redbird is reaching out to a whole bunch of people. Why would Aiden Ross invest in Milan? That's like such a random correlation.
Oh my god! Just why? Honestly, I don't get Jerry. If he is all about this money and nonsense, just go to Saudi, ask for 3 billion, 2 billion, sell it to me for 2 billion, 3 billion.
Yeah,
okay,
listen,
they'll give it to him.
But no, Larry spoke about this a while ago, about the economy and how things move regarding the economy. Remember, Jerry is playing that game. The sport that Jerry is playing is that game. It's not football. He's playing another game. So and he did mention this in his last press conferences or whatever they are. He did mention that, according to how economy goes, he might have to sell earlier or later. He did say that. So, right now, maybe with the things that we're going to go a certain way, maybe, he is going to sell the club because he thinks that's the best decision for his business.
Oh yeah, the economy will go really south in the next 6 months, the economy will go really bad, like really bad. We're gonna face a recession, and the stock market probably will go completely down. It's gonna happen. It's a matter of time, and Jerry knows that. Every big dog knows in Wall Street. They're just getting rid of all the risky assets they have.
Yeah, he did definitely touch on these subjects. He talked about these kind of things, which made me think, there's definitely truth in this stuff. Because, look, I don't think he's stupid. I think, when I hear him talk, he definitely sounds like he knows what he's talking about when it comes to investments and all of these things. It's just like football, the sport, the culture, the tradition, understanding Milan. That's where he's just like, oh my god, like I literally think that anybody here is more qualified. But as far as like investing, maybe he understands, that markets and all these things. So
I think Jerry is stupid to me. He has access to information that normal people don't have, of course, so he can look like a clever guy. But I think he's really stupid because he's making some moves that make zero sense to his business. Buying a club that is 1.2 billion without having half of the money and having a running a company that has a value of 2 billion is madness to me.
well, more
What are
than
you
that.
doing? I
More
think
than
it's
2 billion.
Elliot
It-
is clever. Elliot has information, and they are clever. They know what they're doing because you see
Yeah.
the impact they had on Milan in 3
Yep.
years, 4 years they
Correct.
own. They
Yeah.
completely recleaned it and they sold it for 1.2 billion to the first idiot. And
And
the
and
are
yeah,
denied.
and Larry, no, 100%. You definitely saw that when you have an ownership that has a certain level of, competence, etc., information, things go well. But how they didn't care who they sold to, yeah. They didn't care that the person they sold to would ruin the club. For them, it was just about money. So yeah,
Yeah, and to understand how clever Elliot Group is, they could have fired Maldini and get Gazidis. They could have done that easily. The moment Boban discovers and Maldini discovers they're doing that and hiring Gazidis, they could have fired Maldini and moved. But because they're smart, they understand they cannot fire Maldini. They have to listen to the man. They knew that. Everything went on their favor at the end of the day. Gazidis, not Gazidis, the Ragnick showed up like an idiot. They listened to Maldini. They didn't fire him. They follow his ideas and his project, still putting financial restriction on him and not allow him to buy the players or renew the players he wanted to renew. And they achieved what they needed to achieve. And Milan achieved what he needed to achieve.
yeah.
Eric
The- the
Cardinale
le-
is an idiot because if he's smart, he doesn't fire Maldini. He listens to Maldini and try to accommodate his requests.
100%. I think I no, Larry, I 100% agree. If I am buying Milan and I don't know anything about football, first of all, I try to surround myself with people that give me good advice, that do the research, and it's very easy to understand what Maldini is for me and the results. Yeah, I just like, okay, Maldini, how much do you need? You do what you got to do, make me money, and and then that's it. Like that's the key right there. Just let Maldini cook in simple words, and just stay out of the way.
Yeah.
And you're going to get results. You're actually going to get real results. You're going to get real prize money. You're going to win trophies. You're going to have a team that is going to be fighting for the Champions League. You're going to have a team with that mentality, with that culture ingrained in the squad. Because Maldini knows how to build that. He knows what players to get to build that. He knows how to create that atmosphere. He knows how to create that platform.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, the best thing you can do is just give him the money and then you get the credit. After 10 years, Jerry gets the credit. Let Maldini do the work and then you get the credit.
Yeah. What do you think about it? People are talking in the chat about Hansi Flick.
I don't know too much about him, so I don't know.
I mean, he won the Champions League.
He won everything in 1 year, like 5
Yeah.
trophies. But he had such a good team. I honestly, hard for me to judge these coaches because they achieve success with exceptionally good team. When they go on other jobs, Hansi Flick did a bad job with the German team. So when they go on other jobs, they struggle a lot. So it makes me think, yeah, they are good, but they don't have what it takes to run a team that is not the best in the world. Ancelotti, when he came at Milan, he had the skin. He thick skin to run a club that was in a difficult position. I can tell Mourinho as well. He's a guy that has shown multiple times to take a team in a difficult situation and bring results, even without playing well. And as we were talking about, Conte did the same with Inter and Juventus, and Chelsea, because he got Chelsea that finished 11th the year before, and won the title straight away.
I mean, even a guy like Carlo, why doesn't he come back to Milan? Why does he stay in Spain with Real Madrid and the big clubs? Come back.
Why wouldn't you?
He's too much of a friend with Maldini, man. He's not gonna work for the guys that start Maldini in the back.
But listen, guys. Also, let's be honest here. Like, man, Real Madrid maybe is the best football project in the planet right now. Like, look at that team they're building, and those players they got. Like, they're building a majestical team. Majestic what they're doing. They're getting all the young players, the best ones, right away. They're not waiting. They're not taking any gambles. They're like, fuck you. We're getting the next Brazilian. We are getting the next 3 best Brazilian players coming up, right?
Yeah.
Vinicius Jr., Rodrigo, and freaking Endrick. It's like that's how they're operating. Oh, Arda Güler, this guy is going to be the best. He's ours. We're going to buy him. And you know what? We're going to park him at fucking Milan. And when he's ready, he's going to come back. Bellingham, Chamani. Like, look at how they're fucking doing their market. If I'm Ancelotti, I'm staying there. Mbappe. Like, why would you want to go and work for Cardinale?
Alfonso Davies, they were going to get.
Yeah. Like, that's how you fucking do it. That's how we were That's how we used to operate.
Mm-hmm. Have you not seen Brahim Diaz? They've turned him to flip Messi, man. Prime Messi.
Who?
Brahim Diaz for Real Madrid now. He is a completely different player.
Oh, yeah. He's good.
Guys, he's always been a good player. We didn't wait for him. People started shitting on him straight away, but he's always been a good player. And me and Roy say that so many times in this chat, that Brahim Diaz will come and become the player that he is supposed to be around the age of 25, when his body is completely built up and is ready, and he understands how to use his body, how to cover the ball, how to fight with the bigger defenders. He just needed time. He played with Milan 100 games, a bit more or less. So the guy has, as a professional, 150 games in total. That's nothing. Usually players end their career with 500 games, 400 games. It is 1/3 of his career.
Yeah.
He just started. That's why we're seeing what he is now, because he was getting there. We should just buy him. How many people 6 months ago saying we should not buy Brahim Diaz? It's too much, 20 million. In this chat, how many people say that? Have you noticed that this chat, this live, there is 2 people doing it before there was 12 people? Because those 12 people, they don't have the face to come here and say, I was an idiot. I was completely wrong. That's the reality.
Yeah. There was some good stuff here Christian put up earlier, wanted to touch on about the youth team. So is the youth team going to win the Champions League, the Youth Champions League? I think that was a question. And then also Abate for Pioli. Now, I did happen to see a training of the youth team on the members area of the AC Milan's YouTube. And I was very impressed with Abate, the training session, and the way he communicates to the players and the way he conducts the trainings. Very good. I liked it a lot, actually. Very good stuff from Abate. And then I saw the game, Milan U19 against Braga, the Portuguese team. And yeah, Milan played really well. Braga had Braga had good chances to win the game, but our goalkeeper, the French kid, was really good. Saved us a lot of times. But up top, when we went forward, we were very dangerous as well. Camarda didn't touch many balls, but every time he did, very precise, very pristine, really nice 1-2s. But we have this guy on the right wing called Diego Sia. Man, this guy is crazy good. He's relentless. He dribbles. He's got a little bit of a Brazilian flair to him. And then on the other side, there was another player called Scotty. He did very good. Beautiful setup for the goals. So that Milan looks good. Abate is doing a good job. I think Abate has a good career ahead of him. I did like what I saw there from Abate. So I don't know if he's ready for Milan. I don't think so, but I think one day he might be a good coach that can do well in Serie A. Yeah, so if you have a chance, guys, follow the next game. It's going to be against Real Madrid. It's on the app, on the AC Milan app. So the next game is going to be against Real Madrid. That's going to be a tough game. But yeah, the youth team is looking good. Looking good.
Mm.
They definitely play better than the first team. That's not even
In Serie A, Primavera, Inter is winning, yeah?
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing, man. Like, if Milan is playing this well, how fucking good is Inter playing, like, in the Primavera? Because in the Primavera, they're completely dominating.
And they are still in the Champions League, youth Champions
No, they're out. They got eliminated. They played a game that they lost on penalties.
Oh, okay.
They missed a lot of chances. Milan, it seems like Milan has the European DNA in the Champions League now, and Inter doesn't. But in Serie A, yeah, Inter is doing really good. Really good.
Bro, Inter will win the Champions League this year, man. I know that.
What?
Well, they got to beat Atletico first.
Well, they dominated Atletico, man.
No. Inter don't play the same in Champions League. If you had watched them in the group stage, they don't play the same.
Well, because there is a better team in Champions League. Of course they're not going to play.
Against who? Because I saw them play. I saw them struggle against the
Real
Spanish
Sociedad.
team. Yeah,
Real
definitely
Sociedad.
struggled. But the other two games, they were played really nicely. I can't remember.
Atletico Madrid, they had like 5 clear chances. Arnautovic missed like massive chances.
Yeah, that's true. Inter, they're a beatable team. I just feel they haven't come up against a quality side that's going to punish them yet. I think when they come up against their Real Madrids, the City, I don't believe City will beat them, but
I don't think Real Madrid can beat Inter because
what?
Madrid has a lot of injuries in defense. They don't have a solid defense this year.
When Real Madrid hear that Champions League anthem, demons go inside of them and they just start going crazy. I'm telling you, Vinicius will rip apart that defense. Do you think
one thing is for sure that Real Madrid, because of the tradition and the culture of the club, they know how to approach these games much better than any other team.
And Carlo owns Inter.
That's something that they definitely have. But this Inter year is definitely very strong. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not going to say much, but they're not a pushover team. Like, I don't think Real Madrid, Real Madrid wins, it's going to be easy or anything like that.
I think the Serie A is quite disrespected. You know, we don't get the same PR as these Premier. Like, they have Arsenal as favourites over Inter. Do you know how crazy that is?
Who has that?
The bookies. The number one favourite is City, Real Madrid, then Bayern Munich, then Arsenal, then Inter.
Really? Wow, Arsenal. Based on what? Based on what metric?
A lot of teams before Inter, like not just the one you mentioned. PSG is before Inter as well.
We beat PSG, man.
Yeah, PSG was before Inter. Bayern Munich, of course. Arsenal.
I wouldn't snook out PSG. PSG has potential. What do you guys think?
No way, no.
And you know who else was before Inter? Barcelona as well.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
The Serie A is heavily disrespected.
I am not. Listen, I'm not. I know, like. I mean, are you like Like, are you honest when you think Inter can
I'm
win the Champions League?
100% sure, man. If they don't win
What?
it, they will be for just for casualty, like an incident. I don't know, penalty kicks or something like that.
We can't be giving Inter this much respect, man. Fuck
Dude,
them,
Inter
man.
will win the Champions League this season, or will get so close that you don't even imagine. Really close. They will win it or go really close.
Are you doing a reverse jinx kind of thing?
I wish, man. I wish, but it's
Maybe.
you can see it. Is one of those years when everything goes against you. Everything, like literally,
Everything is going their way. Everything.
like
Refereeing decisions, the lot of
everything
it.
started. Maldini get fired. Inter gets the second star in front of us
Yep.
on a derby game. We fucking are forced to play Europa League. They're gonna go and fucking win the Champions League.
And can you imagine? Is it mathematically possible for them to win the league mathematically, sealed and done in the derby? In the
Yes,
derby against us.
it's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh my god. Oh
That's
my.
what they're playing for. That's what they're playing for.
That'd be so
No,
cruel.
no, 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 no.
That'd be
Pioli has
just
to.
too cruel.
If that happens, Pioli has to leave immediately. I don't want to see his face if that happens. He has been bent over by Inter and penetrated so many times, and then for them to win the league, beating us, no way. That can't run.
But also, the other thing is this. Okay, there's three scenarios. The most plausible scenario is most likely it's not going to happen. Okay, mathematically, statistically, not going to happen. Now, if tomorrow Inter wins and the distances remain exactly the same, as soon as we move into that day, I don't know what it is, Inter's going to win without even playing. Inter's going to win. So Inter's going to win the day before, pretty much, if they win the game.
Roy, I'm sorry, Roy, but basically that's what it is. They will enter in the pitch with the second star in the
that's one of the scenarios.
In front of our fans, in front of us at San Siro.
Oh my!
They will celebrate it there, right there.
They will all the 90 minutes. They will be celebrating and chanting against Milan and against the fans.
So if tomorrow Inter wins and the distances remain the same, they'll win it the day before us. Or the other scenario is that if they win that game, they're going to win them mathematically. But on average, most likely none of this is going to happen.
But it's more likely for them to keep on winning and for us to keep on stumbling, and Juve as well.
Yeah, if that's the case, then we're going to win it probably before. Yeah.
Fucking hell, man! How shit we have become! My God,
that's pretty bad if it comes down to that. Imagine! Oh my God! How embarrassing is that?
It's super embarrassing, but some people get a bit humble. Dude, this is the 33rd match, man.
Oh, it's the 33rd match, yeah.
Yeah, 33rd match, so it's gonna happen.
So it's pretty much there's 5 matches after that, yeah. Right now the difference is 5 matches. They're winning the league by 5 matches right now. So
yeah. I mean, the only good that can come from that is if we beat them miraculously.
Yeah, and we just delayed their party. Yeah, we just postponed the party.
It's not gonna happen.
I think we could, if there's any team, I think we could.
But I do want to say something that once we face Inter. You said it's the 33rd game, Larry?
Yeah.
33. So 33 is Inter, 34 is Juve, and then the last 4 games, because it's 38 games total, right? 38.
Yeah.
Are against teams that are fighting for relegation. So I don't know if that's a good or bad, actually. I don't know.
Oh, we'll see that at the end, how they will be positioned in the back. But it's scary because you can arrive at the 33rd game of the season that Bologna and Roma are really close to you.
Yeah.
You lose against Inter and Juventus. Bologna and Roma have the same points that you have. And you start crumble. This team will crumble. if a situation like this happen.
Mm,
Some players don't have enough personality there to handle this type of pressure.
no, most likely we lose to Inter, but we beat Juve. I don't think Juve are good.
I don't know. I don't know. We need to be. If we go in that game, that we still have 9 points. We're still 9 points detached from Roma and Bologna. Roma that is fifth. That's fine. It's good.
Yeah.
We will be completely fine. But if you are like 5, 6, 4 points from fifth place, oh, that's.
It starts to become a little bit the pressure. So
Yeah.
two things here. Edison says, look at how many points we had in the Scudetto 22. Inter right now can easily outperform the 20. Well, but aside from, each competition, the relative competition, that's what you look at. But Inter has developed their project into a team that now we're fucking comparing them to Man City and Real Madrid. We weren't doing that with any teams in Italy in 2022. So the thing is, like, Inter has progressed. We haven't. That's the problem. Or we were progressing, but something happened that didn't allow us to progress.
The sacking of Maldini.
Inter kept on growing. Do you guys have anything to say about that?
I need to go, man. I'm so pissed off because I know that these things are gonna go really bad.
All right, so one more question here. Would you rather Inter win Scudetto at your ground when they beat you, or Inter win UCL?
Oh, win the Scudetto on our ground.
Yeah. UCL is just too much, huh?
Yeah,
anyway, it's childish to think about it because they will win it anyway. It will piss me off if they win it in our ground. But I you know what? I feel our Curva Sud that was bragging about Furlani this summer deserves to be humbled in that way, in that game.
Ooh,
I agree.
That's why I wouldn't be that upset if it happens. Some people will start to think, you know what? We should stop having a boner when an owner comes and spend a lot of money. We should actually look at football properly.
The Curva Sud are a bit retarded. They just support the club so dumb. It's just delusion sometimes.
Yeah, they pretend like nothing happened when Maldini got fired. They put that the thing saying, "Oh, finally an ownership that spends money." Now we will see.
Mm-hmm.
So some people, some fans in Milan universe will get a bit humbled and will understand what football is.
Yeah.
Because I hear a lot of people take it for granted the Serie A win that we had 2 years ago. No one is like actually making it a big deal. It's like, yeah, we got lucky. Nothing, no big deal. These guys, they don't deserve a recognition. So,
all right.
Paul is one of them, by the way. Paul defending the players that have won nothing for Milan for no reason.
And shits on Tonali.
Yeah.
Mamma mia, Paul, dude. Paul, fucking hell, dude. Paul, dude. Always up to no good.
We lost him. He's his friends, man. These Arsenal fans. He's like them.
Yeah. He sounds like he can be an Arsenal fan. Like, his accent is very like Arsenal.
He lives in North London, I think. So
yeah. Will Chiesa leave? I don't know. A lot of the Juve universe wants him to leave, and they were saying that he needs to leave. But he had a great game today, so now this week they're probably going to say that he needs to stay.
No, it's because Allegri plays him out of position.
Yeah. Yeah, the reports are, in all fairness, the reports are that Allegri and Chiesa do not see eye to eye, and that either it's one or the other. That's what they're saying. That's the more accurate report.
I mean, if I was Chiesa, I have two options. I will go to the management and I will talk to them and I will say, "Are you guys planning to keep Allegri? Yes, okay, sell me. Are you guys think to get rid of Allegri, I'll stay. Simple as that. And I think they told Chiesa Allegri will go. And he's like, okay, the moment he goes, I renew.
Yeah, so there's this kind of tug of war going on right now. That's what the reporters say. But he's great, man. Chiesa today was awesome. Really good. Going into the Euros, the Italian players are looking pretty good. So I'm pretty happy about that. Whether or not that's going to translate on the pitch, I don't know. But I'm seeing good performance from the Inter guys. Some of the Roma guys are doing really well.
Yeah.
Napoli, all of them are doing pretty well.
Now I don't support Italy for Euros, even though they will probably go far.
I don't know. I don't know. But I think we're going to have a good squad. I think we're going to have a good squad.
Yeah, it depends on how's it called? Spalletti. I heard some weird stuff that he wants to abolish the PlayStation.
What?
Yeah.
Well, he's been a disciplinarian. He's saying like he wants a group of wolves. He wants a pack of wolves. This is serious. No PlayStation. He's kind of trying to take that role, like a tough leader kind of guy.
That will never work.
That never worked. Never.
No.
But I don't know. It's hard to tell with Italy when it comes to these competitions. Like it's hit and miss. If it's hit, it's a real hit. But if it's a miss, it's a real miss. There's no.
You're up against France, England, Portugal. Heavy hitters. I don't think Italy have the capacity.
Yeah, but you don't. You should not have the players your enemies. They should like you, not because the moment you do things like this, you will have a few players who will be like, "Who the fuck do you think he is, man?" And they will be like, "Oh, again, here we go again."
I think Spalletti is going to have ability to create a solid group. Like that's the thing that Italy is good at, is being a solid group. I think Spalletti can do it. Maybe the words, they're just words. But another thing, Abdi, like Spain, Germany, England, whatever, bro, these I've been hearing that shit all my life. At the end of the day,
man, England.
There's nobody to be scared of. The only people that can, the only teams, like only Italy can defeat themselves. Just like only Spain can defeat themselves, only Germany can defeat themselves, etc., etc.
No, Spain and Germany have died off. It's England, Jude. But you saw what they did in the Euro qualifier.
Yeah, they have a good squad. They definitely have a good squad.
No, France even is so stacked.
France has a good squad.
I mean, if I'm predicting now, I mean, who do you guys think will win the Euros?
I don't know because we need to know the injuries. How many injuries will be? Who is gonna? It's too early.
It's too early to really do that prediction. Based on what we saw in the qualifications, you have to give it to England. They performed really well.
Me personally, I think Portugal are gonna take this one.
I don't know. It's too early. Usually, 2 or 3 games in the competition, you can start to understand who has it and who doesn't.
Yeah,
straight away you can get it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Italy, if Spalletti brings the group together, can go far, can go to the quarterfinals, can go to the semifinals.
Yeah.
No, I think they can go finals. I think Italy can win it. It's as you said, they can only defeat themselves.
Well, but semi-final, as much as you can play a great game, you can, be perfect, still you can lose it, It is half mistake, you lose a semi-final.
Yeah, look, the thing is this, that Italy is in the category of teams that has the ability to win it. And then it's up to them. It's up to them to do the right things. But there's other teams too that are in that category. And maybe some teams, according to what we've seen in these past year, maybe a little bit more. France, they have a talent, but are they going to come together as a squad? That always seems to be an
France struggles a lot with that, to come together. Usually France, that's how they screw it up.
I remember the World Cup in 2002. They completely fucked it up.
Yeah, and the last Euro too.
Yeah. So what I will say that usually on a competition like Euros, the 4 teams that go to the semifinals, 3 of them deserve to win it. They will probably be like, these guys can go and win it, and there is always one outsider that overachieved. So one side, I remember last Euros, the semifinal was Italy-Spain. Both the 2 teams deserve to win that game for a reason or another. Spain had more possession and tried to unlock the defense of Italy. Italy was great defensively, really dangerous counter-attacking. The penalties they were called, Spain was missing a lot of them. So on the other side, England played Denmark, so that was clear.
Yeah.
So I think this season will be. I think England has been a team, a group of players that have been close a lot of times. They played a final in Euros, they played a semi-final in the World Cup, they played a quarter-final in the last World Cup. So it's a group of players that have been, browsing around that international trophy. So this is the time. The previous periods they didn't do things like that. They've never been so close so many times in such a long period. In the last 10 years, they've been really close.
I think it's England's best squad, but they don't have that DNA, if you go, international. They don't have that fight.
You never know. Maybe the new generation the youth is unpredictable. They don't they don't feel like,
yeah. And then there's always this thing about the Euros that it happens every. It's almost like a pattern. It's been a pattern, but you have these outsiders that come out of nowhere, like Denmark or Greece.
Yeah,
so that's also something to consider when it comes to the
Euros. Yeah, even Morocco
outsider as well.
Sorry,
in the '88, Netherlands had a super team.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
but as a nation of winning a big trophy, was an outsider. That was the first win for them. So the Euros always has an outsider. Portugal was an outsider. I know they had Ronaldo, the best player at that time, but you can consider an outsider Portugal.
Oh, Portugal, yeah, they were outsider. But this year, Portugal, if you look at it, their team is.
With due respect, by the way, because Portugal in the last 30 years have always had an insane national team. Always.
What? No.
Always good, yeah.
It's only ever since
I started. Nah, bro. What? How old are you? Are you young?
No. Well, I'm 20.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, you're a kid.
Come on, like the Ronaldo, not Ronaldo, the
Portugal
that I saw, with Rui Costa, Luis Figo, and all.
They went to a final. They lost against Greece in their own country, but they had the Portugal of Deco and all the guys. That
was a really good Portugal. That was the best Portugal I've ever seen. It's the best.
So why did they win nothing?
Well, because it's hard, man. It's not
easy.
Because
at that time, you had Brazil. That was insane.
Yeah, Brazil was insane.
You had Italy. That was really good.
France was really good.
France was really good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Germany was kicking ass.
Always been there, Germany, yeah. And are we going to talk about Argentina? Always been there, trying to win it.
But, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's open competition.
One thing that happened to the best Portuguese generation, they encountered the best Spanish generation. So that's something that burned them a bit, because their best generation had to face probably one of the best generation of football, national football.
Yeah.
Spain won the Euros, World Cup, and Euros in a row.
Yeah, that has to be the best probably generation of footballers that have come together
in the national.
Yeah.
I mean,
now,
this year,
watch out for Brazil too, because the Brazil from 94, 98, and 2002, 3 finals in a row.
Yeah, that was an insane as well. Yeah, and that was I
Actually, that Brazil is an example, not the same generation, but transition into a new generation, playing 3 finals in a row.
Yeah.
Because the generation in 1994 was different from the one in 1998 and extremely different from the one in 2002.
Yeah, they had some overlapping players, like Cafu
Yeah.
was in all 3. But yeah, that was complete.
Dunga played 2 of them,
yeah,
but slowly
yeah.
they changed.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was alive in that time.
Man, there is
I wish.
DVDs, there is YouTube videos. Don't worry.
Nah, but
And they
still
won
that-
They won the Copa Americas between those tournaments as well.
Oh yeah, of course. They won Copa Americas. Oh man, playing 3 World Cup final is insane, by the way, for a country. That's how good was Brazil, how much talent they were bringing
Oof, they had the best in the world.
year after year.
They're the best, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Italy as well. I remember they played a Euro final. 22 Italy would have gone into a final. 2002. Italy would have gone to a final. That was a big robbery. Italy was a team to go and win it or play the final.
Look, if you look at Italy from 1990, from the World Cup, the 1990 World Cup, all the way to 2006, for those 16 years, was the team that could have won any tournament. Yeah.
Well, because in the 90s they lost the semifinal,
then final, then quarterfinal, a quarterfinal on penalties
against France. They won it at the end of the day. So
that France won it.
Yeah, if you beat France, you go probably to the final.
Then in 2000 they went to the semifinals, the finals of the Euros.
Yeah. 22 was a big robbery. That was
22 was weird.
I mean, that Italy was the best Italy ever, probably 2002.
It was good. Yeah, it was one of those. Yeah.
No. In sense of if you consider the names, prime Maldini, prime Nesta, prime Cannavaro, prime Zambrotta, prime Totti, prime Vieri, prime how's it called? Del Piero, Gattuso. Pirlo was not there. I think they had like
Gattuso was a little bit young, but he wasn't prime. But
no, Gattuso was there though. Or was not in that group of players.
I think he was, but he wasn't prime. He was still young.
No, was not prime. 202 was not prime. But they were there a good midfield. They had Conte.
Yeah, no, it was a great team, but that World Cup was weird. Not just for Italy, man. Even Portugal got robbed.
Yeah.
Like that was a weird World Cup. Yeah,
World Cups have always been a bit dodgy for some teams.
They are a bit. They are.
I mean, even this World Cup, it was heavily rigged for Argentina.
It was a bit. I mean, not.
You think so?
No, heavily no. No, heavily no.
No, 5 penalties. My goodness.
But that's the modern football VAR, man. That's how you get a lot of penalties nowadays.
No, even you remember the Argentina-Netherlands game when Paredes he went through Ake and he hit the ball at the bench. I still don't understand how that was never a red card.
Because he didn't know the intention. Maybe he was just kicking the ball out.
I didn't see many of Argentina's game, but I've heard this a lot that they were helped by the refs.
It was clear. I remember watching that one because.
But are people just saying this because like maybe you weren't supporting them, or were they really helped, or is Messi really being elevated? Is this true?
I don't think they were. I don't think they were helped. I mean,
I think they were heavily.
No,
it was heavily. It was obvious. It was clear as day. They wanted Argentina to win, but what can you do?
Nah, I think it's. I didn't see any offside. I didn't see any penalty don't given against Argentina. I think it was normal.
Well, look, Laird, that last save the Argentinian goalkeeper did. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why they won it.
And in the final, I didn't see any decision that helped Argentina. Actually, they gave a penalty to France.
I don't think I even watched the final.
No way you didn't watch the final.
I really don't know. Like I've been hearing this narrative that they got helped. I just didn't watch any of the games.
There was no goal that Argentina did that there wasn't help of the referee.
No, I remember the World Cup final. Even I didn't get to watch it much because I was sick. I remember I had a virus and I was just in the A&E vomiting, and it was on the A&E screen. And I remember when Argentina won, I was furious. I vomited even more after they won on penalties.
No, it was not. They were not heavily helped. I don't think so.
For me, maybe I'm saying it because I wanted Cristiano to win it so bad.
Oh,
I was really rooting for him, man.
Oh, so you're like the Ronaldo Messi thing.
Yeah, because I was born in that generation, man, and for me, it was always Cristiano.
You're Ronaldo.
Yeah, but you should know that Ronaldo had a great, Portugal always with him. He had always a good competitive team.
No,
Ronaldo's been in football since at the highest level since 2002. No, 2004. Sorry.
I know, but he hasn't won the World Cup. It was that I wanted him to win it badly, but
World Cup will always be won by certain specific countries, certain populations. Brazil, Argentina. The time of a small country winning a World Cup is gone. It was at the beginning when there was like 12 teams playing with each other, and Uruguay won it. But now there is 34, 36 teams. I don't know how many it's gonna be. Just big countries that have big populations with it. So Italy, Germany, France, Spain, England, maybe Brazil, Argentina. You need millions of people to play football. Cold countries usually don't win it. Too warm countries don't win it. You need the right temperature. There is studies behind this. I met a guy. He did a dissertation about what these countries that won the World Cup have in common. And if you see, they have the 4 seasons, the temperature, the population, the social economical situation of the country.
Maybe that's why Morocco went so far.
If the country is too rich, it's not going to win it. If the country is too poor, it's not going to win. You need a fine balance.
Maybe that's why Morocco went so far this World Cup.
Why would a country that's too rich not win it?
Because you need kids that play football, and rich kids don't play football. Is study behind. But if you are too poor kids don't have time to play. They have to go and work. So the GDP, if you check it, there is a correlation with GDP with a lot of things. There's a big study behind. And if you think about it, the 5 major leagues in Europe, they all are countries that won the World Cup. Think about it. They have a population that is over 40 million.
I also think that part of it is that it's kind of like when you get in early into like stocks and you kind of really that gives you a big advantage. Like 100 years of tradition, of knowledge, of continuity also helps. So like these teams that got into it early seem to be the teams the countries that are on top.
Well, but France won the first one in 1998. So
yeah, no, but France, like they were always part of it. Like they were in the second final of the World Cup. They lost against Italy, actually.
Yeah. And Uruguay, that started really early, lost that privilege. They cannot be.
They're an example. Yeah, they're an example of a team that didn't lose that privilege. Yeah.
It helps a lot when you are at the beginning winning it.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's a factor that adds on to what you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because you grow up with the idea that I'm a kid, I need to play for the national team and win the World Cup for the national team. If you are from Norway, You don't think like, oh, I'm gonna be a football player and win the World Cup with Norway. You think I'm gonna go and play a World Cup with Norway. So that changes a lot your perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think England is one of those countries that has kept England and France. They kept a decent continuity in the last two generations, so they kept quite competitive teams. So sooner or later they will win again in the next 2 to 6 years. You know.
Yeah. Eventually.
Only in America, rich kids like Roy play soccer.
Nah, rich kids play soccer until the age of 11 in America.
Well, listen. First of all, like the situation here. Let's see. If you want to be part of a club, it's probably like around $3,000 to $4,000 a year. So it's not really rich, like maybe middle class.
It sounds rich for Europe, but for United States, it's okay. It's affordable.
Right. And then there's other ones that are like $1,000 or and then lots of people get scholarships. But here, listen. I don't know what people are saying football is growing here, guys. The tradition is just not there. It doesn't exist. Okay, it's not there. It won't be. It'll be never like Brazil, never like and those European countries. It'll never be like it. It's just America is focused on other things. The football, they're trying to force it into society, but it's never going to get to the levels that.
I think the World Cup will boost that a lot, but they need to put the relegation system in. They need to accept that.
The World Cup. No, listen, it'll boost it. There's more, there's more attention. But the issue here is that, for example, the U.S., when they compete to get into the Golden Cup or the World Cup, they're playing against, no offense to anybody, but Costa Rica, El Salvador, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, like this is not iron sharpening iron. In Europe, the competition is insane. In South America, it's insane. In Africa, it's not as insane as Europe or South America, but it's still higher level. So there's no iron sharpening iron in this region of the world. Football is just never going to be at the level of Europe or South America, this region of the world. It'll never happen.
Yeah, they need. United States needs to put themselves in the group with South America.
Yeah, that will help. That would help for sure.
They will probably participate to fewer World Cups, but they will become better and better.
Yeah, right. I mean, look at these kids like Camarda right now. Like they're learning how to play against each other at a very young age. The Germans and the Spanish and the Italians. Like these are the teams that you're gonna beat in the World Cup. The Americans are not playing. When the Americans kids are growing up, they're not playing against Spain. They're not playing against Italy. They're not playing against these teams. They're playing against teams that unfortunately are not very good.
I think I can argue the fact that the United States is losing a lot, even in their own sport. I feel like basketball is becoming softer and softer. This attitude they have is losing a bit the competitiveness of the game in general, whatever sport they do.
Yeah, I'm seeing it too. Basketball, yeah. Basketball. There's ever since I think sports here. This is a different topic. I don't want to get into it, but I think a lot of politics got involved in sports in America, and ever since that happened, I feel like there's a little bit of a slowdown in sports.
It's much softer. I don't see the grit to fight and win it. It feels like The participation trophy. Exactly. Everyone is a winner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, listen, and the MLS, dude, the level is really bad. The level is so bad, man.
A Serie B team in Italy probably will beat an MLS team. In my
Oh yeah,
opinion.
they'll cause trouble. I mean, you saw that I don't know if you were following Cassano and Vieri. They were talking about Vieri was saying what no Vieri was saying Ronaldo is it's difficult to play in Saudi Arabia. Like Ronaldo has to, work his ass off. And Cassano was saying, yeah, Messi has to do the same thing. Messi, it's more difficult in MLS. And then Messi's and Ronaldo's team played against each other, and Ronaldo's team beat Messi's team 6-0.
Jesus Christ. No, man, the MLS level is really low. I honestly think a Serie B team is a Serie B team will go and win the MLS.
MLS is rubbish.
The team that wins the Serie B will go and win the MLS easily.
100%.
Because they have more, tactics. They are more prepared physically. Everything. Every player is a Serie A player basically, because they will go and play Serie A the year after, or the Championship. Who wins the Championship in Premier League, in England, can go and win the MLS easily, man. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, it's really bad. Really bad.
Because
the level is really bad.
I'm not even talking about the single player level. It's just the tactics. The you see so many spaces. It's a mess.
Yeah.
The overall quality is just poor.
Running like no reason, no purpose.
It looks more like they're just enjoying them. They're just playing for fun. No competitiveness.
I mean, the intensity, the quality is really low. It's just the game is really slow. I don't know. They say it's physical because there's this tradition, but I don't think it's even that physical. I think it just looks like a really low level league. You can tell, you can see it.
Yeah, they need the relegation system, man. I know it's not good for money, but it's good for the sport.
Yeah, there is definitely more appetite for football in the US than there was, but
I think during the World Cup will kind of escalate a lot, because the
for sure,
will just amplify it in a way that, and plus UEFA, I'm saying it now, UEFA will help the national team to go further. I'm not saying to win it, but to a quarterfinal or a semifinal.
Oh man, that's probably a certainty. The way things go.
Yeah, they will.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be what? Canada, US, and Mexico. So it's going to be these three countries.
It's a bit weird though. Why you need three countries?
So who's the host country? It's all three are host countries essentially.
All three, yeah.
Mexico, on the other hand, I think that if Mexico was in Europe, Mexico would be a very good team.
Yeah, Mexico has the tradition of football.
Yes, if they were in in an iron sharpen iron kind of situation, they'd be.
They will grow a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
They will gain a lot of advantage if they go and compete with the South America.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe in the beginning they will suffer, but they will gain that level quicker.
I watched both MLS and Saudi League, and Saudi's much cleaner. MLS a lot of fouls and stuff and go. Saudi, you don't get as much. Yeah, it looks like the Saudi League is better. Yeah. Who do you think will win the next Club World Cup? What's up with this competition?
Who is playing that competition?
Well, we're definitely not. We did not qualify.
How do you qualify?
I don't know, but I know we didn't.
UEFA coefficient or something.
All I know is that we didn't.
Oh my god, no one knows. If me and you, Roy, don't know how to fucking qualify that competition.
Yeah.
it was to do with the UEFA club coefficient. It's points based on how you've done in UEFA across all of UEFA in the last 5 years. So us in the last 5 years, we were in banter era. So we're 30th or something. I know Inter are 6th or 5th. So it's like the
I
top
think
club.
it's, if I'm not mistaken, the three contenders are no, Inter's in it. I know they're in it, and then it's
I like
either
the
Juve.
10 teams in it. The
It's
top
either
10.
Juve or Napoli. It's either Juve or Napoli. One of those two.
Yeah, the coefficient you have accumulated in the last 5 years in Europe. We've been 4 years in Europe in total.
Yeah.
Actually, no, 3 years.
This year didn't help. This year didn't help.
Well, this year we're still collecting coefficient. Let's say we go to the semi-final of Europa League. It's still coefficient.
But I don't see this being as a good idea. Because, like, when do the players rest?
No, but it's the money. The money is crazy good.
For who?
For the clubs. I remember they get millions.
Do the
millions.
players get extra money for the extra games they play?
Nah, it goes to the club. I'm pretty sure.
The players already get paid a lot, man.
I mean, how are you going to prepare a season in a competition like that? Like, you're going to get injuries, you're going to lose players. How are you going to prepare?
When is happening? When is happening?
It's during the summer.
Just after the Euros?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh my God! So who the fuck is gonna play that competition?
Yeah, that's the other question. Like, it kind of feels like this is going to be a competition for the reserve squads. Like, you're going to see a lot of bench players play. You're not going to see.
How long is gonna? Are you sure it's not gonna be like a beginning of the season, like October, end of August or something like that? Because straight after the Euros is impossible. Everyone goes on holiday. No one gives a shit.
FIFA Club World Cup. No, UEFA Club World Cup. It's not FIFA Club World Cup. No, it is FIFA.
It's FIFA because UEFA didn't like they did that. And that's why they are giving a lot of money to the teams that participate. And by the way, it's stupid. They are inviting other teams as well from other countries, from other continents.
Yeah.
Based on the coefficient of their Champions League. So Europe is bringing like what? 10 teams?
Probably, yeah. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I can't see. It's something like that. Let's see. Chabino seems to know. Teams from Europe who are qualified: Madrid, Chelsea, Man City, this year UCL winner, Bayern, Inter, Benfica, PSG, a couple more, I believe. They posted it on Instagram. Yeah, and then there's some Brazilian teams I know, some Asian teams. So yeah, it's international.
Africa,
global.
North America.
African teams, yeah. North American, yeah.
And Asia as well. And probably, I don't know if Australia goes with Asia or they have their own one.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So
Oceania.
Geez, it's a weird competition because when are you going to play it? It's a lot of games, by the way, especially for European clubs that will go quite further.
Yeah, how does that benefit your preparation for the season?
Are they gonna play the first part of that competition with reserves just because they are weak teams to play against in the beginning, and bring the strong guys later on? It will be like a expensive friendly, like a.
I mean, they're all going to be in the U.S. It's going to be in the U.S., so all the teams are going to be in the U.S.
It's basically a friendly.
It's a great competition for visibility and marketing because everyone will be watching as it's during the summer of 2025. No, I get it. It's good for business. It's good for...
Okay. It's the summer of 2025, not this summer.
Oh, summer 2025. Gotcha.
Oh, it makes sense. There's nothing going
So
on.
so it basically, but it's every summer, right? That's
Doesn't look like, because if it's, or maybe the 2025 is the first one.
now I think, yeah, okay. So if it starts in 2025 and if it's like on the leap years, oh, it's every 4 years.
And how they fucking, when they pick the qualified.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
So they keep okay, I get it now. What they do, they play on the 2025. So that means they close the qualification in 2024, summer 2024. No, sorry, summer 2023.
Yeah, the end of the season is the
Yeah, the summer of 2023 closed the qualification, so it's 2 years before the competition is happening. The qualification is closed, and the qualification is based on coefficients of the previous 5 years.
yeah. They're still doing coefficients because I know it's Inter or Juve. No, sorry, Juve or Napoli have to still qualify.
Oh, so they're still counting in terms of coefficients.
Yeah, so I think it finishes at the end of the season.
Oh, okay. So this season, so the year before.
Yeah.
So for the one in let me do the math, 2029, they will count the coefficient for the season 24-25, 25-26, 26-27, 27-28. Yeah, makes sense. It's
Okay.
let's see.
Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. I thought it was.
It makes sense now. It's I agree with you. More games that has to be played.
But I mean, if it's every 4 years and it's during the years that you don't have World Cup or whatever.
Yeah, it's no World Cup and no Euros. It's gonna be in those years.
Roy, thoughts on Cardinale making changes in Milan? I mean, we spoke about them a lot earlier. Overall, I'm not happy because he's saying things that are very obvious and very basic.
Yeah, same. I mean, I'm not happy because I love Milan, and I watch games without any feeling.
The Super League is going to come here. Yeah, look, Edison. I mean, at the end of the day, what is he going to do? Let's see what he does. But I think that he's out of his depth. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if he's going to be the owner of the club. So let's find that out. I think this month we're going to find out what's happening with the minority stakes, and then what that means for the future. But what is he trying to do? He realized that Furlani, Moncada, and Ottavio and Scaroni shouldn't be running a club, but you should actually have people that know football, that have been in football to run the club. He hasn't discovered water, something that he should have known the moment he bought this club. So it's not like he's saying anything important. Actually, he said some stuff that makes you think. Like when he says that Ibra is the best man for the job, nobody knows Milan and football better than Ibra. I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Super League. People are asking about if the Super League will be successful. The Champions League is the Super League, guys. My ideal Champions League will be two massive group stage, 20 teams each group. You play like a proper league. We collect points during the season. And the top 8 of one side and the top 8 of the other side, they played each other on a playoff system. You get it? You got it?
You're saying the new format.
No, the one that will be ideal for me.
Oh, the one that is ideal.
So 40 teams, 20 in one group and 20 in another. So like a conference type of thing.
Yeah, that's what the new format is. No.
No, the new format is different. They have groups of 10 teams. They play each other randomly. You collect the points. Yeah, sorry, groups of. It's easier to see it to explain it, but it's not like this. I'm talking about more like the NBA is built, you know.
Oh, okay.
But instead of building it on a geographical way, like the NBA is built east and west, you know, you build that on
conferences.
Yeah, you build it on making it sense, you know, balance the two sides, and they play the 20 teams on one side. They play a league, collect points. Who finish top 8 plays the playoff against the other top 8 of the other big group.
So pretty much like NBA, essentially.
Exactly, but that allows you to have more Champions League games during the season, so the clubs will earn more money, and the youth will play more games because you will have more games to play during the season. So the Primavera will play more league games or Serie A, you know. And I will put the domestic leagues, I will make them smaller. I will make them, instead of 20 teams, I will make them 18 teams or 16 teams to be more competitive, still with the relegation system. Yeah. And I will not qualify from the major leagues, the 5 major leagues. I will qualify 6 teams instead of 8 or 4. So you will have a lot of competitive teams. Plus, the fact there is 40 teams will allow small leagues as well to add a lot of teams as well.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. I don't know what they're going to do, what they want to do. I know that now they have the ability to do it. I'm a little bit of a purist on this one, and I don't mind the idea of seeing a very elite kind of league. I like the idea of seeing Milan play against top teams every time, but whatever happens, you know.
See, Roy, but Jerry Cardinale doesn't deserve elite league.
Oh, he doesn't want to do it. He said he doesn't want to do it.
Or he doesn't want to do it because he knows it's not going to happen.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it. So
he will be the first to do it if there is a chance to do it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with all of that. Chabino says, where do you think Milan finishes next UCL group stage out of the 32 team leagues? You need to be top 8 to directly qualify to UCL round of 16, and teams from 9 to 24 fight each other in a knockout. Now, the question is, does the pot system work? Like, how does that affect your seeding with the new format? Like, if I am pot 1, is there a pot 1, pot 2, pot 3, pot 4?
Because the pot 1, they will put you to play against weaker team.
Yeah. Okay. So I think a lot. It will depend on that, and I think if Milan can win the Europa League, which is insane to think, but whatever. If they can win and we can get pot 1, I mean, why not? Why not go far? Why not go far? What do you know? What do you know, Laird, about this? Do you know anything about this new Champions League format? Do you like it? What do you think of it?
So we will have the good thing about this format that each team will play 10 Champions League games at least, or something like that, or 8. So with the format we have now, you play a total of, say, 6 games. After that, your Champions League finished if you do bad, you know. With this new format, you play at least 8 or 10 games in total. So that allows clubs to make extra revenues because they play 4 more games. That 4 more games, it's allows you to have more games in your stadium, generate more revenues. Plus, if you win them, you make more money on the price. So the first part of the Champions League has more games than the previous one.
Yeah. So how do you think this is going to affect the performance of like the Italian teams or Milan in general? Because it's different now. It's a league. It's like it's a marathon. It's not anymore. It's not a mini marathon either. It's like it's a long marathon because you're playing a lot of games. So how long is this going to go for?
Well, if you are a good team, you will have 4 more games a year. If you go to the final, you will have 4 extra games.
That is what, an extra month of football?
More midweek games, I would say. You will have more midweek games in general.
Mm.
So we have a big break. For example, from the last Champions League games is the beginning of December now, and after we come back end of February,
Right.
So we have a gap of 2 months. With this new format, we will not have that gap anymore.
Right.
There
Yeah.
will still be games in this January, Christmas, or February. We're not gonna wait early March and February to see the Champions League again.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the changes of the league affects the performance of all the teams. I don't know if it's going to affect the maybe things are going to be different. I don't know because like
Yeah, more injuries for sure. At least for Milan.
More injuries, more travel, more
less training.
Maybe more competitive matches.
Yeah, they will be competitive matches because you need to qualify. You need to win those games.
Yeah.
Or you need to win them because your bonus as a player, if you score a goal in Champions League, you get 50K more. If you qualify first, you get more bonus.
You know what? I mean,
more games. That's good.
Okay, so Orlando Souza asks, if Inter loses to Bologna next game, do we have any realistic chance to catch them? I mean, I'll go first.
Bologna will catch us if Bologna beats.
Yeah, I think it's not us trying to catch Inter at this point. Only Inter can lose it. Inter has to lose all their games, So Inter has to have a major nuclear downfall to win, to lose the league at this point. They have to lose 6 games, 7 games, and we have to win 7 games. I don't know how realistic that is at this point.
No,
I think it's done. I think the season is over. It's just not mathematical yet.
If Inter was a team that had, this amount of points, but they had conceded 20 goals, I'll be like, yeah, can happen, because I can see some problems there. This is a team that has conceded 12 goals this season.
Yeah.
It's not going to wake up in the morning and start conceding goals for fun. It's not going to happen.
It's not a normal team. Like, it's a team that has gone into a different into the next level, essentially.
They won 4 games in a row, 4-0 or 5. I don't know.
Well, they scored for 4 games in a row, 4 goals. They did concede two. They conceded 2 goals in 1 game, but it was 4-0, 4-0, 4-2, 4-0.
That's crazy, no?
Yeah,
How the fuck this team is gonna one day completely crumble? I don't see it.
So I think it's not mathematical yet, but it's pretty much official. Like, it's done. The season is over. The Serie A is over.
The only thing I can see, really a lot of unfortunate situations. So let's say 3 key players of Inter get an injury, a serious injury, 2 to 3 weeks injury. A lot of games start to happen. The Champions League games start to happen. The Serie A games start to happen. So I can see, in that case, Inter starting to lose small points, like 2 points there, losing 1. But another thing is, can Milan and Juventus keep winning and getting something out of that. We're playing against Napoli soon, or big teams. We're gonna play big teams in a bit.
Yeah, and listen, Laird,
And
I
Europa,
don't know. Huh?
and the Europa League on Thursday. Plus
Europa
big.
League, and also like now we're going to go into a part of the league where we're playing against teams that are fighting for their lives. We're playing against teams that are fighting for the remaining Champions European spots. So it's going to be pretty competitive. It's hard to believe that Milan can just turn around and win all of these games, you know, and all of a sudden just have this monumental change. It's hard to imagine that. It's possible in one of the dimensions of this universe we live in. This dimension, maybe no, maybe no.
Hey, Roy.
Guido, come stiamo?
Oh man, I'm sorry. I want to apologize. I mean, I didn't mean when I say that because I say all the time. So
It's okay, my man. It's all good.
I don't mean.
Apology
I
accepted.
mean, here in Philadelphia, you know, we say all kind of stuff. So.
But Guido, are you saying that because you're watching that Instagram chef that says?
No, I'm not. I'm not any social media. No Instagram. Nothing. I don't know anything.
Oh, okay.
So what's going on, man? You guys still calculating points?
We are answering the chat.
Soccer is unpredictable, man. Who thought that Bologna could be so good?
Well, okay, so you answer the question. Does Milan still have a chance to win the Scudetto?
Are you kidding me, right? Come on, man. We said Inter got one less game too, I think.
Yes, I do, yeah.
But when I checked before, it was saying Milan 27, Inter 26. I don't know if
Yeah, they play tomorrow. They play tomorrow.
We do.
Genoa.
They won a 4-0 every game.
So for you, it's done, huh? The season is over.
Oh my God! I mean, listen. I don't think it's like the year we were 9 points. I think when we won. They're six. How many points are they? 16 now, plus 3 tomorrow.
15. If they win tomorrow, it's 15 from Juventus.
But Juventus is 1 point from us.
Yeah, so 16. If they win tomorrow, 16 from us, 15 from Juve.
I don't understand.
Only I thought it was more.
Well, how much more you won?
That's 5 games.
I thought more.
What?
69, I think. Point.
Guido went in AI mode.
Guido is entering on that dimension that Inter is going to lose points.
56. We're 5, right?
Let me go to that dimension.
Guido, your connection is Guido. Your connection is. Are you driving? Your connection is
yeah, but yeah, I know.
Are you driving a Tesla, Guido? Your car is trying to stop you.
What Tesla? No way. No way. Tesla. I got on a Tesla one day. So I said, "This is a car, $60,000. Are you kidding me?"
No, they're not that expensive.
My car is bigger than that, and my car is old and junk is better than that.
Guido.
What?
15 points from Juventus, 16 points from Milan. It's not happening.
So we are 55. How many points do we have? It's not 55, 56.
If they win tomorrow, doesn't matter how many points we have, man. If they win tomorrow, they go 15 points from Juventus and 16 points from us.
Do you know they'll celebrate the Scudetto against Milan at the derby?
Yes, man. If you watch this,
if they win tomorrow and the distances remain the same, yeah, they're celebrating it against us.
Oh, for make a barricade.
What?
We should get contact.
Yes, now you're thinking, Guido. Now you're thinking.
Yeah, I said for one game only.
Just for the one game.
What do you think about Thiago Motta? You think Thiago Motta is an option or not?
Yeah, it's an option. And
go ahead.
No, Guido is an option. And if we get Thiago Motta, and you start telling me that he's amazing, and comes March, you start telling me that he's shit, I'm gonna fucking come in Philadelphia.
No. I mean, Thiago Motta never coached a big team, so I don't know. Plus, he's an Inter guy, so I don't know.
Nah, man. When you play football, you're not a supporter of nothing.
Yeah, you never know, but you won the Champions League with the Inter.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I watch almost all Bologna games. I mean, they play unbelievable. But what about the guy Ferguson? Oh my gosh, that guy's so good.
Guido, Libyan Samurai says he's an Inter scum. No. For Thiago Motta. He's an Inter scum. He doesn't want it.
Thiago Motta.
I would get Dionisi. He got fired from Sassuolo. I love it.
You love him?
Yeah, because Sassuolo, they keep getting rid of Berardi. Got injured again today. So, I mean, that guy after that Zerbi left, Sassuolo was unbelievable. I like even more. Well, that Zerbi would be my first option just because he's a Milan fan. So, and he plays a good soccer. But I don't know if there is a clause to get him from the English team. I don't know. You got to pay some money even to the club. I'm not sure.
Competition is stiff with the Zerbi.
We should get back Tonali next year and the Zerbi. We good.
No, man. Ibra has spoken, man. Ibra wants Conte. End of the story.
I don't know why. I really don't know why.
Milan is going to be your new Valium. And is it called Valium?
What has to do Ibra with Conte? I don't understand. Did they play together or did I don't think
Ibra
he never coached Ibra.
But Ibra wants strong-minded people. He wants the warriors.
Listen, if I gotta get Conte, I prefer Ranieri. It's better Ranieri.
Now you're drunk, man. Now you're drunk. Come on.
No, listen, Ranieri is lucky motherfucker, man.
We're entering on a comedy show now.
Ranieri won with the Leicester City. Nobody ever won. Besides, Ranieri was a good player. I never watched. I wasn't even born, but I heard he was a good player too. So.
How old is Ranieri, by the way? If you never
70.
Well, you were born in the 70s.
Yeah, what the fuck? I remember 1 year old. I was 71. I was born, man.
Come on,
you were
we
born
should
in
not
71.
Are you trolling?
Ranieri was playing in the 80s for sure. 85.
Ranieri is 70 years old. But he's lucky motherfucker. I think he won the league with the Leicester City.
He was lucky once out of
once.
40
everywhere he coached, he did good. He didn't win much, but listen, to win, you need a team too, you know.
So let's keep Pioli, man. If you want to keep Ranieri, stay on Pioli.
Listen, for me, Pioli, I criticize a lot because I don't understand. I don't like the way he chooses the player on the field when he put them together sometimes. But the way he wants to play, that he want to offend, I love it. At least I have fun, you know. How many teams can win? You know, not many teams can win in Europe or everywhere, you know.
Do you remember 2016, the national team with Conte? It looked good. That team looked good. That team attacked with
yeah, who was the coach when we lost 4-0 Spain? It was Donadoni or Conte? Who was?
That was Prandelli.
No, it was Donadoni, I think.
No, Prandelli. Donadoni was 2008. We lost the penalties against Spain. 2016 was Conte, the Euros.
I was in a freaking bar in Philadelphia with a friend of mine. There was lots of Spanish people. I want to kill them all.
2016.
Hey, wait. That was the game that Mr. Motta got on the field. He got kicked out or he got injured. What happened? When he got on the field, he got injured. That was the game 4-0, I think.
Probably Motta.
I remember the final. Motta got on the field and then he got injured. We played 10 versus 11, I think.
Yeah, probably 2012. Motta's probably 2012.
Listen, Motta seems good every time.
Okay, but we're talking. But listen, when I remember Italy playing under Conte like that, Italy played good football. Like they played good football. So I don't think that if Conte comes to Milan, it's just going to be defense, Allegri. No, it's going to be, yes, you got to make sure you're solid defensively. When you have a ball, you attack confidently. You're direct.
Oh,
You're just
listen.
not.
Plus, I want to say something about Inzaghi. Inzaghi almost lost his job, even at Inter. Everybody was making fun of him and this. Yeah, but how many years Inter play almost the same players? They made a couple changes. They don't change the whole team. This year we change all midfield, everything. So, and I think they're doing good for what we did. Because like you say in the beginning of the season, you say we're going to be sucker because the midfield is all different. So, I mean, we're almost second. So, but what I mean is Inter didn't change much. They change 1 or 2 players every year. So,
I mean,
the problem is, they got Marotta. Marotta is the best in the world. Why we cannot get those players? The free agent, like you don't have to pay 20 million. You pay the players instead of the teams. So Marotta, look at the players he got the last few years.
Yeah, Marotta is Marotta. I mean,
Marotta won with Juventus. He left Juventus. He started winning with the Inter. So
he knows how to build a team. He knows how to do it. He knows.
I don't know with those freaking eyes, but he's good.
Something is.
You know who was good? Guido.
He damages his eyes just to look at the games all the time.
Guido, you know who was good?
Oh,
Maldini. He won the league.
Yeah, Maldini was good. I mean, Maldini, I will never touch Maldini. Yeah, but what do you want to do? Are they going to sell the team to the Arabs? They don't mean we're going to win because look what they're doing. Paris Saint-Germain, they suck. Newcastle, they're never going to win anything. So they're going to put the money, but you need somebody to manage the money. So I'm on a freaking street, man. I cannot go to the apartment and scream like crazy.
I think it's still better than what we have now, though.
Huh?
The thing, look, the more positive thing, if let's say Arabs come and buy the club, is that the Saudis or whoever it is, they're not going to treat Milan like this investment project that they have to protect and it's all about money, etc. They're going to. We spoke about this earlier. They're going to treat.
I don't know if you can hear me. I lost everything.
They're going to treat the club like a club should be treated. They're going to treat it like a sporting institution.
At least if we get the Arabs with Maldini in charge, it's a different story. So,
yeah, I don't know, man. That'd be nice.
This fucking Cardinale doesn't live. Why the Arabs doesn't give him 2 billion to go fuck himself? You know. I mean, Milan is worth lots of money. We don't have any debts. All the players is worth more than we paid. Pulisic was dead. Loftus-Cheek was dead. They're worth some money now. I don't understand Loftus-Cheek, man. He scored all these goals, but then he don't. I mean, I watched live with Paris Saint-Germain. I was at the stadium. And, oh my gosh, man, he looked like a caterpillar. They were hanging his pants, holding his pants. They couldn't hold him. That game, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, that game was good.
Yeah, but during the games, he disappeared. You talk about midfielder. I mean, we have 3 mid. He's supposed to be the third one helping, but he was more offensive. But Adli, I love Adli. I always push for him. But that one game is unbelievable. Look like Pirlo. One game he lost all the balls. I don't fucking know. But he needs to play. So, but I don't know.
Yeah. All right, listen, I gotta go, guys. It's been 5 hours.
Yeah, we had to leave before because they had the family. I wasn't my kids.
What was that chaos going on? What are you guys?
It was all my sons, my ex. It was my kid's cousin. So that's why we hang up. So
how many kids you have, Guido?
I got 2 boys, man.
Okay, how many do you have for real, man?
I don't know. Maybe I wish. No, I'm not that kind of guy, man.
No, you're not. Sure.
Hopefully, they're all boys.
Got a kid here, a kid there, a kid in that country.
No, that was my father, not me.
Well, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, you know that.
Nah, nah. I try to stay away from trouble, man.
Yeah, you're too old now. Even if you want trouble, you cannot get them.
Why? Oh, fuck.
All right, guys.
There is a science that can help.
Yeah?
Science can help.
Guido, you lived in South America, yeah?
No, I never lived there. My brother has a business there. I may go in a year and a half.
Oh man,
I'm waiting for my younger boy to go to college. I'm done. I don't want to stay here.
You know what? Take Antonio with you, man.
I know. He's in a big school now, so
Take Antonio with you.
he's on the Ivy League school, like they call here.
Antonio's going to be a politician in the future, man. He's going to be a corrupt DC politician.
I told him.
We'll be running AC Milan like Furlani, man. In a bit.
I take my younger one with me, man. Yeah. We need more of this kind of politician. They're all bad. I know.
Well, don't make Antonio the good one.
Yeah, Antonio. I mean, he seems honest for now. He's just a kid, you know.
Skull and bones, Antonio. Skull and bones.
Good politicians, they don't last long. They kick them out.
Yeah. All right, guys, listen. I gotta go.
Yeah, let's go, man. Pulisic got the red card against Lazio.
Are you serious?
Oh no, he didn't.
But what happened? What happened at the end of the game? They were fighting.
Pulisic caused 2 red cards.
Ah, okay. Caused 2 red cards. Okay.
Oh, you see the Lazio fan that want to kill him.
Yeah, but that's social media. Everyone does that.
They trade him with his family, all the shit.
Classic social media, man.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, guys, have a good night. Forza Milan. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to work now? What time is it over there?
No, we've been here for 5 hours. We're finished.
No, I mean, isn't he in London?
Me? No, I'm not going to work, man.
No?
What time is it there?
No, I mean, what time is it over there? 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock?
3:20 a.m.
It's 5 hours from here, right? From the East Coast, from the East Coast.
Yeah, something like that. 3:20.
London is 5 hours. Italy is 6 hours.
Yeah. Is it? Oh yeah, the time is.
I went to Greenwich, man, when I lived in London. Antonio was 2 years old, 2.5.
How long you lived in London?
Not too long, because of the summer I spent in Italy. Me, Antonio. His mom was in London working.
What she was doing in London?
Huh?
What she was doing in London, if I can ask?
She's a financial analyst. They opened a company from here, American company. So I was always pushing. I want to go back in. I didn't want to stay here. She took the opportunity. Was in London. Then we moved back because she was.
Makes sense.
She was working
20 years ago, yeah, something like that.
It was 2005.
Yeah, a big Milan.
Yeah, that was. I was in London when we lost the final with the freaking Liverpool, the 1-3-0.
Well, I'm gonna be in London when we lose the final against Liverpool in Copa UEFA this year. Man.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
So we're gonna be. I'm gonna be like you.
You guys give it too much credit to these English teams, man. When I watch the Premier League, sometimes I don't like it because they don't play defense. The defense are suck.
What?
Look, you remember when we scored 2 goals with Diaz? We were winning 2-1 again. Pioli, he could play defense. If he would play defense, we would tie the game.
Anyway, I'm going, man.
Look, Liverpool is going to be if we
wait. Where is going to be the final? Where in Dublin? Where is?
Yeah.
Where is going to be the final? The location?
Doesn't matter, man.
Man, listen. I went 3 times at San Siro the last few years. I watched always Milan winning.
The final, Guido, will be in Disneyland, man.
Yeah.
For the Mickey Mouse Cup.
I've never been there. Antonio's been. I don't.
Disneyland.
I don't care about that stuff. I want to go to Miami, man.
Cool story. Go inside
What's in Miami?
Miami's fun.
Miami is full of silicon, man.
I speak Portuguese and Spanish, man. Over there, I can have fun.
After you drink, or you know Portuguese and Spanish?
Huh?
After you have a few drinks, you can speak Portuguese. And
After a
Spanish,
few drinks, I speak German, Russian, all kinds of stuff.
Nice,
Please, my stepmom is Brazilian. I mean, I grew up listening Portuguese in my house. Spanish, I learned here playing soccer, all the South American people. Oh.
I'm gonna learn Spanish as well this year. What do you suggest, Guido? How should I start?
A Spanish girl, a Catalonia, got a.
He's gone.
You need a Spanish girl, man.
But Catalan and Spain, those are two different languages.
They want to separate. What about Bilbao? You know, Bilbao. There were lots of Bilbao people. They moved in Argentina a long time ago.
Dude, it's the problem in Spain, in England, that after the Brexit, it's hard to find Spanish girls.
Somebody stopped with. I'm on the street. Somebody stopped with the car. I don't know.
And Brexit.
Anyway, Guido.
You need a Spanish girl, man. I mean, Spanish language. Colombia. Get a Colombia.
Oh, Guido, man, you have more than 2 kids, man, for sure.
Huh? No, I got 2 friends in Colombia. I can go stay there for free. They just moved there, man. $300 apartment, 3 bedroom. They live in Medellin, the Escobar city. They live like kings.
I want to go to the
70 Fahrenheit degrees all year round. But that's far from the beach, though. I like the beach, even though I'm fat ass. But my friend, one of my friends is 83 years old. I said, "What do you do there? You can't do the ass walking down across the street from the mall." He counts girls' asses.
He hasn't. 83 has not retired yet.
83 years old. He moved from here.
What are you talking about?
With another guy.
Oh, I'm talking serious.
You're an old man.
He's just watching. He's not doing anything. Yeah, but man, when you make it $2,200 a month, and you pay the apartment $300 a month, it's a good deal.
Oh, it's living like a king.
Yeah, here he had a house here, but he was in trouble a little bit. But.
All right, no more confidential information.
Yeah, Guido, we are live here, man.
But I mean, I don't talk about nobody names, so nobody knows anybody.
The FBI.
I don't say names. I don't say names.
Say names.
No, there was nothing wrong. The trouble, I mean, you know, you need a better life.
Let's talk about Israel right now.
Oh, no.
Please.
Oh, are you guys fighting over there?
All right, close the stream.
Fucking close the stream right now. I don't want to even talk about things. See you guys.
Yeah. Forza Netanyahu. A piece of shit.
Oh, Guido. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, we're closing the stream. All right, hey guys, everybody. No, but for real, because
peace and love, Jamaica, man. Peace and love, Jamaica.
Peace and love, Jamaica.
Peace and Loni.
Yeah, you gotta watch over there. If you get drunk, you don't know who he is.
Close the live, Roy. We can.
I used to play with all Jamaica, man. When I came here, when I moved in the United States, I was in good shape, man. I was kicking their ass.
Who's led?
I play only me with all Jamaican. I didn't know nobody. I didn't know what to do when I moved here. I saw these people playing, man.
Who's Ledo?
Huh? Ledo.
Dad, do you do drugs?
No way. If I do drugs, man, God bless.
He will look normal if he does drugs.
I couldn't do drugs because I was collapsing. I couldn't do it.
Guido, does Antonio do drugs?
My heart rate was very low. I couldn't do it.
What about Antonio?
Do you do drugs?
All in Barcelona 1 week. That was crazy, bro.
Guido, what would you do if you found out that Antonio smokes marijuana?
I kick his ass because it smell like shit. I don't like that stuff here. I hate the smell. In Italy, it was hashish.
Really?
Was smelling so good. I don't know what smell. I hate the smell.
What would you do if you found out that Guido goes to frat parties and snorts cocaine?
Go where?
I would make a YouTube channel and vlog him.
What would you do? Guido?
Yeah, when Antonio get a good job, maybe he can finance me. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Okay.
I see.
Damn.
I already know what Guido's gonna do in 5 years in Brazil, man.
Now listen, in a year and a half, I'm not gonna be here no more.
He's counting the days, man. He's gonna celebrate Antonio getting.
Antonio's moving with me. He's gonna realize that it's better life.
We're gonna make.
Are you actually gonna go to Brazil, Antonio?
If you want it, I'm all set over there.
Guido, find a job. I'll come in Brazil with you, man.
Hey, Google Camboriú, the city looks like Dubai. There is a city look like Dubai in Brazil, like a horseshoe shape.
What? What did you say?
South of Brazil, Camboriú, the city.
Oh yeah,
south
I love
of
South of Brazil. I want to live in South of Brazil.
My brother, that's where he lives. He got a business and everything.
That's beautiful. South of Brazil is beautiful.
But say it with a Portuguese accent. What is it called?
Camboriú. I don't know Portuguese accent like
Camboriú.
Camboriú.
Probably Cambarao or something.
No. Gao, that's bullshit. Leao is not Leao, it's Leon. The real pronunciation is not Leao, it's Leon.
And what's Camboriú? It can't be Camboriú.
Camboriú. I think it's Santa Catarina, the state. I'm not sure.
Is it close to Fortaleza?
My brother is not. No, that's up north.
Oh my gosh, SSB is still in the chat. That's crazy.
Listen, my brother has a business inside the Pirelli store in São Paulo.
I'm second year of school.
Is it close to Florianopolis?
Yes, not too far. I went there. Oh my gosh, there all the rich,
beautiful, yeah.
All the rich chicks live there.
Is it the most beautiful girls in Brazil are there? Yeah.
Yeah, because not only there. I like Rio de Janeiro. Forget about that.
It really does look like Dubai, dude.
Yeah, I told you. You see the shape?
What's it called?
Camboriú.
Perché lo dici? Why are you saying it like that?
What am I gonna say? Camboriú, like you said before. What the fuck? It's not Italian. It's Portuguese.
Oh, that's nice.
My brother goes there just for fun. He wants. There's a friend of him. He's going back to Italy, Rimini. So
really?
he got two restaurants, and he want to give it to my brother. Of course, he got to pay, but he can pay anytime he wants. He said. So it's nothing to do with the business he does, but it's a very good location.
There's a question for you here, Guido. Are you a grandfather yet?
I hope not.
What do you mean? What's wrong with
you don't have to know about that.
Are you kidding me? I still got to take care of myself.
But your kids are gonna. Your kids don't. When are we gonna have children?
Nobody working yet. They're all in school, man. They're too young.
If I had a son, my dad would just abduct him and try to get him to be a pro soccer player. So.
No, I don't try, man. I don't push much. You do whatever you want. Two boys, man. The other one, he could be good. He always get injured, but.
Guido, you're too old to push, man. You're too old to push now.
Do all the drugs you want, Antonio. Don't worry about it.
Yep, of course. I mean, you're from you live in California, so it's a normal thing, right?
Right, exactly.
Nah, stay away. Drug, you cannot trust drugs these days. They're all chemical, all junk.
They used to be better years ago.
Someone told me that Liard sold them fentanyl. Is that true?
What was that?
Did you sell somebody fentanyl?
No, absolutely no, man.
100,000 a year they die here. 100,000 people.
Hey, Roy. If you thought that place was beautiful, look up Kensington, Philadelphia.
Why? They don't know?
Google that.
We got the new mayor, Sherelle Parker. She says she's going to clean up there. I don't know how she's going to do that. But
last time I was in Philly, was 2015, was full of homeless at the night.
Yeah, go to California and see what it is.
Google Kensington, and you'll have fun.
I've seen Kensington in London, much better than the one.
Oh no, you don't want to look at this one.
It's similar. It looks kind of like.
It's
called
Zombieland.
Yo,
all the city names here are like in Europe. Italian names, English names.
Makes sense, though.
There is an area, Bethlehem, Jerusalem, Nazareth. I said, what the fuck is this?
Really? Oh yeah, there is some places like called Ithaca and things like that.
Yeah.
Fucking islands that don't exist anymore.
Nessuno fa l'offerte come Opel. Nessuno. You remember the commercial, the Opel with the Ulysses or whatever, Polyfem.
Crazy stuff, man. USA.
Roy, did you look up the pictures of Kensington?
Yeah.
The problem, we all on drug here because the food is all on drug.
I eat healthy, man.
You don't understand. It's impossible. You gotta go to the Amish, to the farm market, whatever. It's all. You open a refrigerator here. The ice cream is soft. You touch ice cream box, it's soft.
Dude, calm down, man. It's not that bad. Relax.
No, it's super processed, man. 3 times processed.
Anto, ask how many times he went to food shopping, Antonio. Ask him.
Shut up, you piece of crap. I go.
You got your mom that cooks homemade pesto and shit like that. Thank God.
Dude, I go when I'm in school.
We spend more for basil than for a freaking school.
Yeah, vegetables are really expensive in the United States. I don't understand why.
Yeah, but they're not good because they only. The problem here is the refrigeration. You don't know where this stuff has been.
Guys, my dad could write like a whole book about why he hates the United States.
Yeah, because it's all the opposite supposed to be.
You know what, Guido? I remember when I was in the United States, vegetables were more expensive than meat. I was so
yeah, but did you try to cook? Do you taste any flavor?
I don't remember, man. But I remember meat was really good. It was really tasty.
Yeah, they're full of hormones.
I don't know. Just I remember that was good.
Listen, if you look at my picture when I moved here, and now, man, my neck is 3 times more.
Well, that's your fault, man.
Maybe, but listen, even when I was playing sport, I was doing soccer 3 times a week. I was going to the gym. I don't like the gym in general, but I was swimming shit. Man, since I put my feet here, I put 20 pounds right away.
You need to walk, man. You need to go for long walks.
I need to do many things. In Italy, it's normal. I used to move all the time. Me and my friend used to play all the time. I play with the team before I moved.
And you're getting old, man. Your metabolism is stopping.
Yeah, I know, but I eat whatever I want. That's the problem.
Yeah, you should stop eating.
And I'm always sitting. My position, how do you call when you sit on a chair? I'm sitting in the car and I'm laying on the sofa. So I stand up only when I cook.
Hey, Dad, should we care about the?
Well, that's your fault, man. You should change your lifestyle.
I know, but here, listen, right now I'm on the street. You should see. In Italy, go to the square until 4 in the morning. There's people talking. Here, what I do, I'm just screaming. Somebody's going to shoot me sooner or later.
Yo, Dad, do you care about the Europa League?
Of course I care. I want to fill up any space in a museum, you know.
Man, you really changed, man, since you left Italy and went to United
Europa
States.
League, look at Inter. They got Lukaku. They got a cock blocker. Lukaku's a cock blocker. He's fucked up. Belgium got fucked from him. He missed so many goals on the line of the post. How can you miss goals on the line of the post? Even with your belly, you can score. With your dick, I don't know. You can score anyway in front of the line of the post. He missed. You can make a video with the goals he missed.
Well, people have made videos. Also, Megan the Stallion.
I understand. I don't know. A player that cost 10 million, 20 million, not somebody that pay 100 million and miss those goals. Not because of money, because it's considered good.
Guys, what about Niang? What are your thoughts on?
Yeah, he's doing good. 1 goal a game, you see.
They're all penalties, though.
He was playing with Balotelli. Balotelli say, I'm gonna miss him.
Oh, did you see Balotelli's form? Oh my God, he let himself go.
What happened? What happened?
He's got a like a stomach now. Like he's got a beer belly.
Really?
Oh yeah.
But I mean, he played with the team in Turkey, no? You see, goes to the live in Italy, the Controcalcio.
Mhm.
Those people, man, they get all the. I mean, not super famous, but they got famous people on the light.
You talking about podcast he does?
Yeah, Contra Culture. You ever heard? You ever
Yeah,
heard?
it's funny. I like it. It's funny.
El Fari and Five Alpha. I like because they're all Roman. They're all from Rome. They fight
El
like crazy.
Faina, El Faina.
El Faina.
But they make fun of each other. The Lazio fan, there is two Milan fan. One is the one that conducting the live.
Hey guys, what are your this
Emirate,
week?
it's called.
The Champions League is this week. Like I think Lazio Bayern is Tuesday, or Bayern Lazio.
Lazio in the league they got three red card, so they can use the players.
I hope Lazio wins, but I doubt it.
Well, Bayern is suck right now.
Yeah, but they're playing in Germany and Lazio.
Did they change the coach?
No.
They can borrow Conte for one game. Can do the catenaccio, pass the.
Forza Conte. We want Conte.
Trapattoni. Why don't we get Trapattoni? He's still alive.
Is he?
He made a record with the Inter. He made a record.
What about Nereo Rocco? Let's get
I
Nereo
think
Rocco.
undefeated game. What it was? Capello. Why don't we get Capello, man? Capello would be perfect, man.
Dig up their graves.
Capello is the man.
Let's get Herbert Kilpin.
Hey, why don't we bring Saki back? Why did he retire?
Oh yeah,
He's
Saki is
alive.
still young and fresh.
Yeah, why can't he just coach us? What the fuck?
Yeah, he can coach from his house. You don't need to go there.
His house or his house?
Hey guys,
His-
also one more
His
question.
house.
Should we get a
His
new
home.
Dad, do we need a new stadium?
No. I like San Siro and I don't want nothing different. What do you need for those stupid lights when you see Juventus that they don't win anymore anyway? They put those stupid
Dude,
lights.
He died this week, man.
San Siro is the best stadium in the world, man. You can watch the game from everywhere perfectly.
Well, you can build the same thing, but
And they're not even using the third anello, the terzo anello. They're not even using it.
because the fucking
They say stuff is falling. They say they want to put the nets because some concrete is falling from the top. We do like the Bruxelles Stadium when
I love
all
how
the Juventus got fucked.
at San Siro, whenever there's an away team, they just put them in like the top, like
Oh, I was a baby. Remember? You guys were not born when the Bruxelles Stadium fell. I mean
no, I was not born.
Yeah, I mean, I was in a seminar. I think I was 13.
What
year
that?
was?
someone
Man,
says Trapattoni just
Wait,
died this week.
that's Juventus who won the cup. They gave a Boniek, they gave a penalty outside the area. All the people died and everything. They played the game anyway. People, I have people in my town. They got under the concrete and shit. Anto, you remember what's her name? They make you laugh.
Yeah, I know.
Rosanna's husband. He was damaged. His legs. He got fucked. He was. He had a big problem during the game. He was one of the people stuck under the concrete stuff.
Hey, Dad, someone just said Trapattoni died this week.
Are you serious?
I don't know if that's true.
Man.
No,
Really?
Yeah.
Trapattoni was the only one that stopped Pelé. He was a Milan player, man. That's what we need, a midfielder like that. Pelé didn't touch a ball with Trapattoni. I don't know if it was a friendly.
He's alive. He's alive.
Yeah,
I never heard he died. That guy not gonna die. That guy
He's 84.
That guy looks better than me. He's gonna be 200 years old when he dies. He got a risotto milanese.
I'm Boston, man.
Do you guys watch the video with the Pellegatti with the tre tulipani?
No, I'm not watching Pellegatti right now.
Gullit, Van Basten and Rijkaard. Come on.
Aziendalista al
I
massimo.
don't give. No, he's not Aziendal. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, he is.
No. He's a Milan fan. He don't give a shit. He always for Milan. He don't care.
No. Pellegatti hurt my feelings this season. I was expecting more from him.
He's a Milan fan.
I don't know. I feel like
Why?
what
Why?
are we
Il
supposed to
Tringa
do?
Rossoneri. You ever seen Il Tringa?
Yeah. I've been banned from his channel a million times. I've had fights with him.
That guy, you know, that guy want to go. He want to beat up Rastelli. You know, Alex Rastelli,
Uh-huh.
the
He
guy
used to
with
be
the
first.
bar. He want to beat him up. He was going to the bar, beat him up.
Those guys are the curvas. I mean, those guys.
They
that's
say those are fans. Those are real fans. They don't give a shit. They cheer for Milan shirt. They don't care about who's playing, who's not playing.
Wait, Roy, you're mad at the Curva Sud, right?
mad.
Or like, are you disappointed in them? Like, what's the?
Look, the Curva Sud does what Guido just said. They're there to be the 12th man.
They don't
get
care
involved.
about that. The shirt, man. They love
They
the.
don't get involved in politics. They're there to sustain the team and shout for the team. And that's what they're there to do. And then there's the other fans that are here to do.
Oh, but you see the way when they go anywhere, all dressed up black, all the same. I mean, that look fucking good, man.
But I think they have done things, actions that I have disagreed with. You know, so I'm not a big admirer of the Curva Sud, but I
That's the real fan, man. They're always there singing like crazy, man. They never stop singing, man.
Yeah, well, you know, they have a limit too. Like, for example, Christian Pasmino just sent me a message here saying Curva Sud has a message for the club again and again times around the Milan, a Milan with boring game ideas, a Milan that is very slow and unable to attack, a recurrent scenario, confused defense. Milan must be exciting and attractive. Milan must be a club hungry to win. Milan must be Milan. Let us not get used to this situation and let it become normal, because we, Milan, will not accept this nature. The issue with the Curva Sud that they released the statement is that they're always too late. Okay? Where were you this summer? You should have seen this coming this summer. So, you know, like.
But listen, Roy, but I don't want to fight and everything, but based on your thought, we would be much worse than we are now. So
why? I was pretty precise.
I mean, I don't understand what you guys pretend. Napoli, look at Napoli. Napoli, they killed everybody last year. Now they fell apart. They're fucking 20 points from us.
But that's not
okay.
good, man.
Okay.
Why we should accept Milan to be average because other people are doing bad?
Listen to what the Curva said wrote.
Yeah, but Napoli look like a super team. Look where they are now.
Get used to this situation and let it become normal, because we, Milan, will not accept this nature. So you're accepting this nature. Why are you accepting this nature?
Listen, there is not much you can do. We don't own the club. You gotta wait a better time. I don't think this property is too bad because I like investing in young players, stuff like that. But you need little by little. You add some players, and you make it a very good team.
What do you think this property can do with this?
Listen, Man City, yeah, they won the Premier League, but they took 8 years before they won the Champions League. Chelsea, they were so lucky they won before them. Look at Chelsea now. Look how much money they spent. 300. Listen, money. You're not sure that you spend the money, you win. That's what you guys don't understand. Okay. You think you spend the money, you win. Paris Saint-Germain, what did they win? They didn't even win the French league a few times.
Okay, and what did we win?
We won Italian league, which is much harder than the French league. That's for sure.
Who? With Jerry Cardinale?
It doesn't matter. Well, what's the difference between him and Elliot? What's the difference? Him and Elliot is a difference. It's an investment fund. What are you talking about?
It matters a lot because under Elliot,
actually, Cardinale spent more money than Elliot.
Yeah, and achieved less. It
doesn't matter. That's what I mean. It's not about money. It's not about money. Okay.
What is it about? What is it?
Okay. Why Bologna plays so good? Who the heck?
No, Guido.
Who's the famous Bologna players that you know before the league? Who do you know about Bologna before the league?
Do not go in the million subjects. So if it's not about money, what is it about?
Money. Hello. Why Paris Saint-Germain don't win shit?
No, don't go there. If it's not about
money. Well, if money was everything, Paris Saint-Germain would be winning everything.
Don't talk about Paris Saint-Germain. If it's not about money, what is it about? Stay on this topic.
But why? We didn't spend money. We spent 120 million. I understand.
So it is about money. So what is it? Is it about
Yeah,
money?
but
Is it not about
we
money?
did. We spent
Or
less when we won the league, right? What
what
did
if
how
it's
much we
not about
spent?
money? What is it about? If it's not
You
about
see,
money, what
because
is it?
you gotta understand, soccer win only one fucking team. Cannot win three teams. Only one wins.
You're
So
all over the place. You're all over.
yeah.
If it's not about money, what is it about?
Listen, we were waiting for Ciao and Tomori. Listen, we were waiting for Ciao and Tomori. Ciao came back and made a fucking mess. We fucked up the game. So all this, we missed Ciao and Tomori. Then he played the game. He missed it because he was just coming back, not because I love Ciao. Don't get me wrong. So people, you guys.
Well,
in
you guys from
general,
Castro, we said from
I
the
watch the
beginning
games day
how
by
things are
day.
gonna
I don't give a shit because every game is different. Because
with you, Guido, is that you think that only Milan exists.
listen, this
That's
morning at
wrong.
6:30, I was watching games on my bed, on my phone. I was watching whatever it was who played this morning. Udinese, no, who was the two games, ask Antonio when I told him the best game to watch are the one for relegation. Those are the best game to watch. If
Bro,
you
you're
love football, that's the games to
Can you
watch.
please answer the
My
question?
dad is a Serie A addict.
If it's not
Watches
about the
every
money,
single
what is
game.
it about? What is it about? If it's
Money
not
is
about
part. Money is a component. It's not everything.
okay, and what about the other component? What's the other component?
It's a team game. It's not one player. It's not Yannick Sinner that beat Djokovic a couple times. It's not one player. It's all
Okay, but
players
we're
together.
not
You
talking
got it.
about we're not talking about the players. We're talking about the proprietà, right?
Well, la
So,
proprietà. Well,
if it's
Cardinale
not
don't
about
pick
money,
it. Cardinale doesn't choose the players. Listen, we don't know what happened between
guys,
Cardinale
I don't
and.
know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Are you sure about Maldini, Cardinale? Yeah, Maldini did an interview after a year and a half. I know how long he did. Listen, I tell you something. I love Maldini. Maldini is the best in the world ever in the history. But Milan fans don't even like Maldini much. He never had a really relationship with the
No,
fans.
they're idiots. They're idiots.
Yeah,
Just
because
so
Maldini.
hold on.
Listen,
Just
listen,
because
Roy,
there's some-
Roy,
hold on.
Roy.
Just because there are some idiots, that means that we have to justify a situation.
Roy, listen to me. Maldini, Baresi, when they were the best in the world, they came to my town at the hotel because they were playing Pescara. Liar, he can tell you because he was living in Italy. Pescara was a Serie A for many years. It was a very good team. But they were staying in the hotel at Giulianova, my hometown, at the beach. We were waiting, all the fans. The bus was passing by to go to the hotel. They didn't even fucking look at us from the window of the bus. So I will never hate Maldini Baresi for that. But they didn't even wave to us. We were waiting at the sidewalk. The bus was going to the hotel. Okay.
And what? And Jerry's going to wave at you? What kind of argument
No,
is
what
this?
I'm saying is,
I think you guys listen, hold on. I don't want to interrupt or anything, but what type of conversation are we having? I think the thing is that my dad is still going to be a Milan fan no matter what.
But that is
And
such a childish argument.
Okay,
We're all
we're-
Milan fans. All of us are Milan fans.
Right. But
What does this got
he's
to do
just
with
saying that he's just he's gonna keep
what I want to tell you is that soccer is not perfect. You cannot make the perfect deal because we had the 29 injury players. Now they blame Pioli. I mean, Pioli doesn't train the players with the athletically.
You think Cardinale, Furlani, Moncada, Dottavio, Scaroni, these people here can build a team that can compete for Serie A, Champions League, and be one of the best teams
Be
in the
honest,
world? If you
Roy,
think that,
Roy.
you are crazy.
No, I'll tell you something. Do you remember when me and you agree about, we were making fun, we agree, me and you, who was the fucking player that we pay 4 million a year? Origi? Okay, if the Moneyball, it's doing statistic of the players. Okay, you need a number 9. You want to know how many goals he scored, how many assists he does. When did we got Origi? I was looking at the stats. Only 1 year he scored maybe 10 goals, 13. All his career he didn't score shit. So why we would ever take a player? And even though, I don't know who pushed for him, because it was the only time we got a free agent, it was Suck. So that guy never scored a goal in his life.
And what does that
So
got to do with it?
we agree with that, right? So if the Moneyball means checking the player statistic and everything between the price and the quality and everything, you sit on a computer. You've told me before, with the Juventus we did 14 shots. So if you calculate that kind of shit, so I agree with that. I want to. If I gotta get a number 9, I want to know how many goals he scored every year, how many games he plays. He's not always injured. That shit. we got even lucky this year because we got so many injuries. But look at Pulisic, what's the other guy, Loftus-Cheek. I was against them because they were always injured. But guess what? They never get injured.
Even if you said it earlier, but even if you're PSG, you buy all the best players, you still don't win anything. Why? Why do you still not win anything?
Okay, you put Neymar, Mbappe, and Messi together.
Yeah, and why
the fuck you don't win shit?
Yeah, good question. Why?
Of course, I know the answer because
what's the
I
answer?
remember when Real Madrid got the Galacticos, they were not winning shit anyway. Maybe they won the league. I don't know what they won.
They won the league, the Champions League. The league.
Yeah. How many years? Yeah, they bought all. It took a while before they won something.
Oh, they won the Champions League.
Who won them more? Who won them more? The Real Madrid with Ronaldo, the last Real Madrid, or their Real Madrid?
Well, but that Real Madrid built.
They were called the Galacticos. All the best player in the world.
Sorry, that Real Madrid built a legacy that allows the other Real Madrid to be built because every kid dreamed to play for Real Madrid. You have to build that Real Madrid.
Yeah,
first.
but what I want to say is, with all the money they spent, they didn't win shit at that time.
Is moving on a free to Real Madrid because that Galacticos team was built.
Oh, by the way, another thing. Do you know Real Madrid? If I'm not wrong, from the last time the Real Madrid won in the history the Champions League, when was it? In the 60s or whatever? I think for 40, 50 years they never won shit. Did they ever win? I think Real Madrid for 40, 45 years didn't win a Champions League. I know they got 14, whatever they got. But they never win. Imagine for 45 years they never won shit, or 50. I forgot how many years.
I just saw the
Curva 30 years.
statement.
30 years.
At least we won every 10, 20 years. We won something. So
the Curva Sud is finally waking up.
I just saw the Curva Sud statement. That's crazy. And this is after we won the game, too.
They're finally waking up. I'm telling you guys, it is only the... Antonio, one second. It is only the English YouTube Milan universe, but it's still in the slumber. But the Italian universe has woken up, and now even the Curva Sud is finally waking up. It's
this is what they said.
It's gonna be bad.
Ancora una volta, per ennesima volta, un Milan anonimo per molti tratti noioso, privo di idee.
Oh, Lazio Milan was the worst game I watched in my life.
Errori su errori, incapaci di
Lazio Milan was the worst game I watched in my life.
Se non nello stesso identico modo, confuso nel difendere, il Milan deve entusiasmare, il Milan deve avere fame, il Milan deve essere il Milan. Che non diventi la normalità, perché una cosa è sicura, non siamo molto inclini alla normalità. Boom.
Well done, Antonio.
So, I mean, let
me give. You know what I want to say. Okay, with all the players in the world, right? I don't think it's easy to build a really good team these days because. You guys are younger than me, but you're not too young. So you remember the soccer was before. I remember, but besides Italy was the best league in the world, Serie A. Yeah. We had Zico was playing with Udinese. Cagliari had Francescoli. You remember? You guys ever seen Francescoli, the Uruguayan player? Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So every team had Zola. We had Zola. All kind of number 10 and number 9, Batistuta, all kind of players, phenomenal. Ronaldo, forget about Cristiano. Phenomenal was 10 times better.
The striker of Germany was playing for Udinese.
Inter had Matthaus. Lothar Matthaus, one of the best midfielders in the history. There was already box to box. Matthaus was a box to box. Didn't even exist at that time. So
yeah, you're saying it wrong though. It's Matthaus.
Matteo, whatever. I'm fucking. I know Kartoffeln. I don't know German, man. Jawohl. I like Hitler. It's okay. I don't want to say that. But besides that,
shut up.
Listen to me.
What?
I think it's very difficult to build a team these days.
No excuses. No, you
don't understand. There is no champion.
Excuses.
Look, Mbappe missed goals in front of the post. I saw Mbappe missing goals in front of the post. So before a guy called Roberto Mancini. You ever see Mancini playing? When he was playing, he never missed in front of the post. I never seen it.
Calm down, Dad. Calm down, man.
Listen to me. Listen to
I've
me.
seen missing goals to everyone.
My dad is.
I've seen Kaká miss goal. I've seen Ronaldo miss goal.
Listen, I know you're gonna say Mbappe. I mean, maybe we gotta like it because he had a Milan shirt when he was little. He's a Milan fan. Everybody knows. Even Modric is a Milan fan. So what I mean is, you tell me these days, the only thing you can do is like Thiago Motta is doing with Bologna. Look, do you guys ever seen Bologna playing? When they pass the ball each other, like they look like they play indoor soccer. I don't know if you've ever seen the way Bologna plays.
We don't.
So these days you gotta be good at create this amalgama. I don't know in English how you say.
Bologna bought a good player, but
it's like almost like what I was saying this summer.
Yeah, but the only reason is because I don't see all these fucking champions, all these big players. You tell me right now, you ask me, who would you buy a Milan? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Because first of all, when you buy those, they come in Italy, they look like shit. Because I saw the Premier League, there is no defense. If Maguire play Premier League, I can play Premier League.
He's not playing anymore.
Yeah, thank God. But the guy he's a national team player. So
Wait,
do you see in Italy the way they defend? Do you see what the fuck they do? Besides now they're allowed.
Don't tell me these things, man. These are the things I was trying to say this summer, man, about the players we bought. That they are not good enough. That is not good enough. That we're not gonna do well. So let's talk about what the Curva Sud is saying, man.
Wait. You think we don't have a good defensive players?
No, we don't. We didn't buy good players this summer. We didn't buy good players.
So you think? Listen. I think we've been lucky. Did you expect Pulisic, Loftus-Cheek do what they're doing?
Dude, I don't care about
They're not doing anything
Okafor, Jovic is scoring goals. Everybody's fucking scoring goals.
Special, man. They're not doing anything special.
Wait. Hold on. Let's pause. What is this? Please, by the way, Roy, what's with Milan coast to coast beef with you?
Somebody gonna kick me out.
Milan coast to coast.
What is Milan?
Libyan samurai. How do you say? Explain.
What is Milan coast to coast?
Coast to coast is Fabio and Gio's show.
Oh, geez, here we go.
Fabio asked for my number a few weeks ago. I gave it to him, but he never got back to me. I don't know what that was all about.
Dad, Roy is the biggest number one enemy on the Milan fan universe.
Well, because we said the truth and people didn't want to listen to us.
Yeah, that's exactly why.
And you know what? We lost our viewers. People not watching us because we told them the truth. Other people gained viewers because they started to sugarcoat it.
They want the sugar-coated version.
Because they're soft, man. They want to turn on YouTube and listen to Mickey Mouse.
They've been chatting shit. Okay, explain further. Go ahead. Explain further.
Wait, I gotta see this.
You motherfucker.
Antonio, this channel has enough material to kill your presidentials, man, in 30 years' time.
Listen, guys, I've always been professional.
Yeah, sure. He's gonna send us some people. He's gonna kill us to cancel the channel.
It's like,
wait, what's going on, man?
Anyway,
I'm waiting for Libyan Samurai to.
I honestly don't care the other channels what they say because the other channels they are full of shit, man. They're talking about American football or NBA.
Like I saw a show where they did this Twitter thing. It was so stupid. Like I wanted to answer, but it's so dumb, and I don't even feel like.
What was the other channel?
But
what on the other channels, man? Don't pretend like you don't know them.
Which one? I know the lie. I belong to WhatsApp chat, but I never talked there. They're writing continues. I don't know the channel. They have a channel. I don't know.
Look,
We haven't been in this kind of stuff for so long.
We are public enemy number one because we never went along with a new takeover. We didn't go along with Jerry
Listen,
Catalino.
I don't care. I'm friends with everybody. I don't know anybody personally. I don't care, man.
No, this is not Sicily, man. Calm down. This is not Sicily. You can be yourself. You don't need to be friends
I'm
with
saying I
everyone.
never had a fight with anybody, only with Roy.
I'm just saying. Look, I'm just saying, like we were obviously became public enemy number one because we don't go along with the populist narratives. You know, we have strong opinions.
It's your fault, Roy.
We like to analyze things in depth. We're not
You always
cheerleaders.
change what you say.
There's no interest in being a cheerleader here. And
Oh.
all the other YouTube channels are more doing that. They're cheerleading. This channel is more like debate and talk about opinions and go in depth.
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear me better? Because
we can hear you really well.
Yeah, because I put a headset on before, it was making so much noise.
Roy, keep going, man.
No, so you know, we have takes that people don't want to hear. People just want to hear Milan this, Milan special, Milan magic, Milan blah blah blah, because that's an easy thing to hear. It's easy to do that. You're just cheerleading. But on this channel, we don't do that. We don't do that. We go in depth. We talk about the management. We talk about
the management.
We talk about things that, you know, people don't even think about. We look at things in depth. That's why we become public enemy number one. And you know what? I like that. I'm cool with that.
I think it's also
I prefer being that.
You guys do kind of ask for people to like you piss people off online.
Yeah, but Roy, I wanna say I was thinking about this kind of stuff before. Okay, who do we have in Italy in the Champions League? I mean, playing the Champions League right now. Don't you think that Milan? Besides, you can criticize the midfield, Prioli, whatever you want to criticize. I think with all the games we play Champions League, besides the second half when we got a red card, what was it? No, Chow got injured. He put Krunic on. You remember the game before? We did the 39 shots at 0 goals. 2 games with Newcastle, and we did the shit only the game with Paris Saint-Germain away. That's the only game we did the shit. And for Borussia, after we got Chow, we lost Chow. But I think we deserve 300% better than Paris Saint-Germain to go ahead. And look who's playing Lazio. Lazio, you think is going to go ahead in Champions League? I mean,
well, first of all, Paris. I mean, look, they beat us 3-0 in their stadium.
Yeah, but listen, it's not because they're good, because we play shit. Don't you remember the game we played? It was one of those games like we do with the Inter. We get destroyed right away.
Okay, but but also like you
not because
you guys
are enough.
You guys are saying that but against Borussia Dortmund we did not play well. Even when Shaw was on the field, we did not play like they were the better team. The second time around, they were definitely the better team. The first time around, it was a little bit more balanced, but the second time around, they definitely deserved the win. Like there's no doubt about that. Against Newcastle, the first time, we should have won that game 14-0. I mean, if our fucking players don't want to put the ball in the goal, it's their fault.
You know, the only thing that I don't understand with Pioli, because when I was in Milan, Milan was playing so close to each other. If you guys watch the game on TV, because I was watching from there, I never rewatched the game. But there were 2 lines. There were 2 lines plus they were all together. And when we play like that, Arrigo Sacchi, that's what he always say. Every time they ask a question to Arrigo Sacchi, he said that Milan don't play close. The team got to play. I remember Milan Sacchi live. It was 3 lines going back and forth. Baresi was doing the offside on the corner kick. He was doing the offside. I'll never forget that. So, but it was a perfect team. But what I mean is, with Paris Saint-Germain, we play so close to each other. It was 2 lines going back and forth. Yeah, Paris Saint-Germain had a couple of chances. They scored a goal. But we dominate the field. We dominate the game.
Now, that game there, to me, the issue there with that game is that the reason why we played that way is because it was a special occasion against a big team. The stadium was crazy.
So whose fault is?
But that's not the standard. Our standard is
I know. I just say that. Did I just say that? Why don't we play always If you plays always like that, so it got to be pure. So we said that our midfield is not good. There was a midfield we had that was good. So it's the concentration. It's not the players. Because Reinders he can defend. Adri can defend. Musa can defend. Loftus-Cheek is a freaking beast. He can defend too. So I don't understand why they lose the concentration and they leave a space between the repart between defense.
If we can play like that every single
So
game,
it's a Pioli's fault or it's the players' concentration? I don't know.
It's the ownership. The ownership that built a shitty team.
No. Come on, man. You cannot play that good in different games. Listen, if we take off Inter from the league,
my man.
Okay,
Monza beat us. Monza beat us 4-2. So
you think Roma is so bad?
Game.
Roma is so bad with the players.
But then Monza should be saying, why don't we win every game 4-2? You know, it's like, okay. We had one really good game. Okay, like it happens. Monza.
It's a Juventus who won the 1-0 million games at the end of the game.
Dude, I don't support Juventus, man. I don't care about Juventus. I support Milan. I want Milan to be better. We were in Europa League. We qualified in Champions League. We won the league. We played the semi-final of Champions League. You need progress, not to go backwards.
Yeah, but
we went backwards.
Let me
finish here.
We didn't upgrade our profile players. 29 injuries.
Let me finish. 29 injuries. All the 4 seasons I mentioned to you, we had 29 injuries, and we still did amazing. So forget about the injuries.
Let me ask you a question.
No, let me finish. We didn't upgrade. Dude, don't ask the question because I don't want to reply.
Take off Lautaro Martinez for 10 games and see what they do.
What?
Only one player, not 20. One player. Take one player off Inter, or maybe 2. We had 11 players.
Dude,
we had 29 players injured this year. 29.
I don't care. Inter, listen to me. Inter doesn't get injuries. We get injuries.
Hey, okay, how the fuck they do? They have miracles? I don't know.
I don't know. Who manages the club that gets 29 injuries is Jerry Cardinali, not me, not you, not Roy.
Hey,
so I don't give a shit, man. Who the fuck am I going to blame?
No.
Who do you want me to blame?
Listen to
My
me.
mom? the guy that sells milk in the fucking shop?
Hey, liar. The funny part is
I'm going to fucking blame Furlani.
Listen, Pulisic, Loftus-Cheek, they used to get injured every fucking league they play. They didn't get injured this year. So if I look at this, what the fuck is wrong?
What a great trophy, Guido. Let's win that trophy. The Pulisic and Loftus-Cheek not getting injured. What an amazing trophy for this season.
You don't understand.
Who fucking cares?
I say, why the other players got injured and they don't get injured?
Guido, I don't support Pulisic and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. I don't give a shit about these guys. I want Milan to win, not these guys not to get injured.
You don't understand. You don't understand what I'm saying. I say, why?
No, you don't understand.
Why we had the 29 injured? If players always get injured, didn't get injured. Why?
Guido.
So, I don't think it's how you can blame somebody all the time.
Guido, listen my logic. Shut up for a second and listen what I'm saying. Europa League the first year, Champions League the second year. We won the title the third year. The fourth year, we played a semi-final of Champions League. You need to upgrade the profile of players you are buying. Not the fucking guy that plays in Netherlands, the bench player of Chelsea, the Loney, or the guy that gets injured 6 months with Salzburg.
Oh, you think the players
proper fucking player? Let me finish.
Think we didn't upgrade?
Dude, let me finish. You're not getting.
You think we didn't upgrade the team?
I don't give a shit, man. What we're doing this season. You're not getting a free player from Fiorentina. You need to fucking upgrade the profile. You need to build a serious team.
Okay.
And I told every fucking one.
Okay, who are you supposed to buy to make such a great team?
AC Milan players. 60, 70,
who's going to come in Milan? No, we're not Berlusconi Milan. Who's going to come in Milan?
60,
Mbappe is a Milan
70,
fan.
80
Is he coming in Milan? Mbappe is a Milan fan. Is he coming in Milan? Ask Mbappe if he comes in Milan.
Bring him. I don't give a shit. Dude,
I'm telling you what.
Guido, let me finish. Guido.
You cannot buy with people that pay 100 million just to sign up, plus 50 million a year. That guy's not worth not even 10% of that fucking money. I would never give that player that fucking money.
Guido, I'll
He
explain
missed
it.
goal in front of the post. I saw many times missing goals in front of the post.
Guido.
He did the shit with us. We completely
The guy,
stopped him.
listen to me, Guido. Let me finish, man. There was a lot of players that made a move. Taremi, why we didn't get Taremi for 25, 30 million?
No, I agree with the
Oh, now you agree with me. Why we did
Yeah,
the guy
yeah,
plays
you know
for
what?
Porto, wins
This is
league
shit.
titles,
No, because
plays
no,
Champions
there
League
is a
every year.
principle.
Why didn't get
No,
him?
liar. There is a principle. That guy was signed with Milan. At the last minute, he changed. They
No,
wanted
we
fucking
offer 1.5 million
Fuck
contract.
them.
We
Fuck
dude,
the
we offer
shit.
1 million.
He can go
You
to
don't
Middle
sign-
East to play. He can go to fucking
Guido,
Saudi Arabia.
Guido, you're not gonna win with me this debate. You signed Taremi the first day of the transfer.
Yeah, are you sure that Taremi would be such a good player in Italy? In Italy, it's not a fucking Portugal, man. In Italy, they kick your ass. I
Dude,
gotta see him before
I
I
don't give a
judge.
shit.
Listen, Thuram, everybody would say Thuram was shit. Look what he's doing. You never fucking
Yeah, and that argument can be used for Taremi. What the
Taremi
hell?
on Inter is gonna freaking destroy us. I'm sure.
Yeah, guess what? Maybe
Guido.
get injured the first day. You never know.
Guido, you don't go and fire
You're talking
Maldini.
about
Guido,
Taremi.
you don't
Like
fire.
this fucking bambastic. What the fuck is Taremi?
Guido, what the fuck? Ma la mitraglietta, non si ferma un attimo.
What Taremi won in his
Fuck
life?
yeah.
He's fucking
He's not
30
even
years old. What did he
listening
win?
what I'm telling you. He's not
What's the Predator
thinking.
gun? You know the Predator machine gun? Predator? What is it called?
Listen,
What
I
is it?
try to
What is that
make
It's
you
a fucking
understand.
fax machine, man, when the message is coming.
Hey, Lara, let me ask you. If you
What
buy
is that? What is
Mbappe,
that
are we
machine
gonna win the Champions League?
Who fucking cares? Buy Mbappe, man. Bring me Mbappe.
Ah,
And
you
maybe
think that
win.
guy's worth? You think Mbappe's worth 150 million sign and then 50 million a year? You think he's worth?
Yes.
He's not fucking Messi. He's not even
Okay,
close to
Guido.
Messi.
Yeah.
He can
He
give
is
you the
because
truth, man.
Why
He's
you
the
go on
best
the
player in the
extreme?
world.
Guido, why you go on the extreme? Guido, don't go on the extreme.
Okay, so what do you
Barcelona
buy?
gave.
Okay, what do you buy?
Let me finish. You asked me the
Yeah,
question.
tell
You
me,
want an
tell me.
answer? I have a list, man. I have a list for you. Let me say
Okay,
the
tell me.
list.
Yeah, I want to know the price too.
Gundogan went on a free. Barcelona is giving 8 million. You give him 9. Yeah,
Gundogan.
laugh. You laugh. You keep
Who the
laughing,
fuck is
man. But
Gundogan?
that wasn't a free. That was a player on a free.
Okay, where did he go?
the
Where did he go
Champions
play?
League winner, Gundogan.
Barcelona.
Where is Gundogan? Where is it? Who the fuck
Barcelona.
is Gundogan? Those names wouldn't even be signed up in the Serie C in Italy before.
Ma
Who the fuck is Gundogan?
Okay, dude.
Yeah,
Now you're
Barcelona. What the fucking Barcelona is doing? What Barcelona is
so
doing?
what about reindeers?
What position of Barcelona in the league?
Well, doesn't
Barcelona is
matter.
such a fucking
He
third,
doesn't
like
represent all Barcelona. He doesn't
no,
represent all Barcelona.
you don't understand. What I'm asking you, are you sure the guy coming Milan is gonna be good? Are you sure?
Yes, because Gundogan
No,
all
why are
his
you
career,
sure?
dude. Gundogan has won the Bundesliga, won the Champions League. He's played 2 Champions
with
League
Bayern
finals.
Munich and
He's
Manchester
won the
City.
World Cup.
Hey,
Bayern
Guido,
Munich.
These guys won everything.
Okay, what is gonna win in
Hold on.
Barcelona?
Hold
What
on,
is gonna
Guido,
win in
do you agree
Barcelona?
with me? Guido, do you agree with me that if Jerry Cardinale would have decided to bring in Gundogan would have been a great player?
This a great player. After we got Di Cattere and Chukwueze, the player that we spend the most. They
No,
did
dude,
shit.
Chukwueze has not win a World Cup, man. Has not win 2 Champions League. Chukwueze is a piece of shit of a player, man. He's not good enough. I saw it 30 seconds on a YouTube channel of Milan.
Yeah, for
training
me it's a
alone.
shit.
That he's
Yeah,
not a player.
at least
man.
we
Gundogan has
agree
a
with
15
something.
years career in front of him.
Okay,
Winning
how
every
much?
fucking trophy you
Okay, how
can
much
win.
money you gonna spend for the
Coached
player?
by
They
the
don't want
best.
to.
Chukwueze is uniting them.
Dude, it's been coached by
Chukwueze
the
sucks.
best. He's been coached by the best coaches in the world. Guardiola, Klopp, and the
Okay,
coach
so
of
Yeah, Gundogan's a good player.
and what is doing Barcelona? I don't know. I don't
Dude,
follow.
Barcelona is shit. He's not Gundogan's
No,
fault.
it's shit. Barcelona is shit. Oh, what? KC
Yes,
went
come
there,
on.
didn't do shit.
You can't
KC was
tell me.
KC was.
For me, it's crazy that Guido is here trying to argue.
No, you don't understand, guys.
Gundogan
I try
will
to
not
make
do
you understand
but
that for me,
RLC, Musa,
me-
and Reindeers are phenomenal players. But Gundogan is the shit player. Like you make no sense. When
No,
you
I'm
argue
not
this.
saying shit play. I'm saying I don't see all this. I want to see because every time we spend money for some players, they did shit. So I want to see.
That is the banter era.
Listen,
This
listen.
Milan built by Maldini was a solid team. If you put experienced, good player, proven, they will perform because there was a solid team. There was a solid defense. The midfield at Tonali, Benacer, they had good players. You add more and he becomes better. You add a striker, he becomes better. They invested on positions they shouldn't invest. Singo from Torino went for 15 million. The guy is 22.
Please. Singo. Where is he?
Well, he plays for Monaco. He's a good player. He was a good player. Why didn't bought him?
But what the fuck a good player? You
Why
ever
we
seen him
fucking
play?
got a guy from Uruguay?
Listen, now you going down to hell, man. Please.
What?
I watched Torino. I almost watched all Torino games. Singo was in a bench. At Torino was in a fucking bench. You know that, right?
Yeah, because he was not renewing. Genius. He was not renewing his contract.
Please, Singo.
Yes,
now,
please. That's
now
why
Singo is better in Calabria, please. We got rid of Salamaker. Look what he's doing, Bologna.
I finally understood why Guido calls football soccer. Now I get it. Now I get it.
That's it. That's your country, man. They fuck it up.
Guido, man, your bold knowledge is getting at the level of the other chat, man. You just get
out. My dad watches Serie A, man.
No, you know what? I want you to understand that you guys you sure you get Gundogan or whatever his name is, he's gonna be good in Milan. That's bullshit. When you play San Siro, it's a different story. First of all.
Oh man.
What? Okay, but why doesn't that argument? Why doesn't that argument apply to Reindeers, RLC, Musa?
Why you think Rangers is not good? You guys think Rangers is not good?
San Siro is not hard as a pitch for Rangers.
Everybody in fucking Europe, what the guy with the less percentage losing ball, whatever he's doing, he just didn't score some stupid goal. He could have scored more goals. That's what he missed. He played in fucking game. That guy, you see the way he moved the ball. That guy. He's the only one that can jump 2-3 players. He never breathed. Listen, the only mistake is, of course, it's not a mistake after he got stopped for a year. The only thing we sold Tonal, that's the only mistake we made. But he wouldn't play. He wouldn't play anyway. He wouldn't play because he gambled.
We are deep in the mountains of Narnia right now.
Roy, can I say something? Listen, this is the thing. My dad is basically trying to say that he doesn't think that good players are good enough to be worth it. And so he's like, so we might as well.
If we buy them,
so
as soon as we buy
them,
we might as well get Moneyball players. That's what he's saying.
But Gundogan is a Moneyball player. You don't pay the fee to buy.
Hey, wait. No, wait. I agree with you. I'm against the Cardinale because he only want to pay players 20 million. I don't know why he cannot get a people free like Inter is doing. Inter got fucking so much better.
After 20 minutes being against my concept, now he's on my side.
Yeah, agree with
No. I'm not
I don't know.
Against,
you guys,
I
know you guys had a family. You drank too much wine today, Guido.
No. You don't understand what I want to say. We talk about the money. I understand what you guys saying. Okay, I don't buy the player. I get a free agent.
Guido,
First of all, you gotta pay. They say that for Thuram, they pay 8 million commission. So it's not that the player is free. It's never free. You still gotta pay commission. And then I don't understand why. Because the piece of shit agent, they shouldn't get all those money commission. So the player,
wait, hold on.
The player is never free. The player is never free.
Okay,
you still gotta pay some money.
Guido, why do you care whether or not you give 8 million to the agent or 50 million to the club? Who cares?
I don't give a shit. I'm not saying I care.
Why I'm saying because Thuram costed 8 million.
What I mean is
why
not
so
free.
bitter
Like
about
you say, it's free. It's never free. You gotta pay You gotta pay the commission.
I'm not saying free for the actual money as a statement that it has not a contract, so he's an agent free.
But listen to me. How many people? Besides, I want to say, I think Inzaghi and Marotta, they're genius because every player.
The first 2 guys that won the Serie A, no one has done it before. Genius.
Every player that buy, he turns really good.
You know why it turns really good? You know why it turns really good? Because the sporting director doesn't come from fucking Harvard. That's why every player they buy comes good.
Didn't you hear me when I said that Marotta is the best in the world? Didn't you hear me before?
No, Marotta is not the best in the world. Marotta didn't go to Harvard. Marotta actually was in football in the last 30 years.
It doesn't matter. Marotta is unbelievable. Juventus won 9 leagues with Marotta. He left. Didn't win
When
shit.
Marotta started to get inside football in a fucking Serie C, God knows where all, Furlani was studying in Harvard.
Yeah.
But what happened with his eyes? Why he got his eyes like that?
What?
What happened with his eyes? Why you care about his eyes, man?
Yeah, he is all over the place. All over.
He
the
watched too many soccer games.
He watches too many players at the same time.
Listen, and from ago I said that Marotta was the best. So don't give me that attitude that I don't like
What
Cardinale.
about the
I'm not
midfielder,
defending
the midfielder
Cardinale,
they
man.
bought from Sassuolo? What about the
You
midfielder
just
they
said
bought
that
from
you like
Sassuolo?
the property. How you don't?
Guys,
defend-
here's the explanation.
Right.
My dad loves Milan. He loves Milan
Can
players,
you-
and he
can you
doesn't think
stay-
that good players are worth it. Like,
Can you be consistent?
that's
Guido?
that's
If
all
you-
I'm
if
saying.
you have-
If you bring me
Stay on one train of thought.
Gundogan, Furlan, whatever is this, for me they're all fucking the same. It gotta be assembled together. Look at Bologna. Bologna played better than fucking Barcelona 10 times.
Oh my God, Guido! How many times are you gonna say that Bologna plays better than Barcelona?
Dionisi is better than Guardiola.
Dionisi is good. No, but you guys job. I don't like Guardiola game anyway. I don't like 300 passage. I don't like those passes. Boom, boom, boom. I don't like that.
Yo, the Dionisi thing is hilarious. The guy just got fired from Sassuolo.
Do you want to talk about do we want to talk about Manchester City Inter last year? If it was for the cock blocker Lukaku, Inter would have win the game so fucking easily. They missed 3 goals in front of the post. They won with the deflection. That's how they won Manchester City. All the best play Man City, they didn't touch a ball because Inter defense was 10 times better.
Guys,
do we
my
want to
dad-
do we want to disagree on this?
Guys,
Who had
my-
the more chance to score?
My
Inter
da-
or fucking Man
Yo,
City?
my dad is addicted to Serie A. Like he watches every
No,
single
you tell
game.
me who had the
Alright,
more
that's-
chance last
that's what
year.
he is.
Inter or Man City?
Inter had more chances. What do you want to
Okay,
explain?
finally.
Well, okay. What has to do with what I was saying that we should have
Just
upgraded?
completely unrelated, nothing to do with what we're talking about. Just
You need a fucking luck. That's what you need. Football, you need to play good, and you need a luck too. But when you have a luck, the fucking if Lukaku's mom don't stop doing the fucking macumba, they're never gonna win shit. But he's not there no more. He's gonna fuck Roma. Watch.
No, it doesn't work like this. Let me reply to Ricardo 16. It doesn't work like this. Gundogan comes in with 9 million net.
What are we talking about?
I'm
What do you mean?
replying to a
Wait,
comment. I'm
What do
replying
you mean
to a
9
comment.
million? What do you mean 9 million?
I need to mute him because I cannot say a sentence.
Oh, here comes
When
the
he comes with 9
here
million
comes the wage
net
guy.
contract. Leao and Theo are happy to have Gundogan in the team. They're not gonna be like, "Oh, I want the same amount of money of Gundogan," because they understand that they are not the same type of player. Plus, they don't play in the same position, and they don't have the same age.
The one
And
thing
their contract does that. And by the way, what's wrong with giving serious money to Theo and Mike Magnan?
Yeah.
And by the way,
Gundogan,
there
guys,
was
the thing that's
there was a lot
believable-
of big players we could have bought last summer. We could have get Gundogan on a free.
Gundogan is believable. I think we could have got him because he wanted to come to Italy.
Yeah, his wife lived in Italy and worked in TV.
Yeah,
in
she was a
Italy.
big like she was really trying to go there because she hated England.
It would have been so easy if Maldini was still in charge. Would have gone on that conversation, tell him this is the money. We are building a team. We want to go again and try to win the Champions League, and he would have come.
Why don't we get Dionisi as a?
There was so many. I think Singo was a no-brainer. 15 million would have been perfect.
Oh my
Singo
God.
as a right wing instead of buying this flash.
No, you're gonna kill. No. You better keep him muted because he's about.
Should I unmute him now?
I'm about to drink. I'm drunk.
Youth league team in the Champions
He's been talking the whole time. He's been
I want to
talking
see
the whole
the young kids playing.
Oh my
Is that real? Is that
Yeah, you saw what
recorded?
happened with the young kid today, dude. You saw what happened with the young kid, man. He got fucked, dude.
You see Zeroli's goal with the back kick.
What are we talking about?
What are you talking about? Are you recorded? Are you putting like a?
We got Camarda, the best young player in the world.
Yeah, oh no, dude, that's
Dad, why do you like
Yeah, go
Dionisi?
find somebody that scored the goals he scored.
Dad, why do you like Dionisi?
Hey, Camarda played 3 years up. He's 15. He played with the 19, 20 years old kids.
Oh,
Yeah, we know
Jesus
that.
Christ.
We know.
Wow.
Oh, why do you like Dionisi?
Dionisi, after the Zerbi left, I was actually, I love the way. Poor Sassuolo keep losing players. They sell the players.
Poor Sassuolo.
Berardi, how many games Berardi played? He got injured again. I think he came back today. When was yesterday? He got injured again.
He's gonna come back against Milan. Don't worry.
No.
Yeah.
He's done for. He's done. I mean, it's a bad injury. It's like one of those injuries that can affect.
Oh, it's a really like. Wait, when did this happen?
He just came back.
He ruptured his Achilles tendon. So that's a.
Oh shit! That's a year.
Yep.
He's fucked.
I mean, how old is he? He's like 28.
29, 30.
Oh yeah. I mean, not
So,
fitness
they
as a
play,
career,
but the Achilles is bad, man.
he needs to go to MLS. Next move.
He was at our Scudetto celebration.
Hey, by the way, what we gonna do when Giroud leaves?
I don't know.
Look how many goals and assists he made this year.
Time to sign Josh Xerxes.
Yeah. I want to see. I like it. I want to see. He cannot play by himself.
What are you gonna see, man? The moment you see winning Champions Leagues and say, he's gonna be too expensive for us.
No, he needs to play with someone else. He cannot play by himself.
What do you mean?
He plays behind the number 9. He's not really a number 9. He needs another guy with him. So he needs a different system. So
Like a 2-striker system, the one Conte plays.
Yeah, perfect.
Hey, Dad, who's the best coach in the world right now?
Dionisi. Yo, guys, I need to go seriously, man. You
I don't know the foreign coaches. I don't watch. I like the Motta, Bologna. I enjoy
man. Dude, I tell you, he watches every minute of Serie A. But he doesn't watch any.
Yeah, you guys got it. No, when I try to watch Premier League, I want to cry. They score so easily. It's so easy to score. I see missing goals in front of the post. The grass is perfect in England. How the fuck they miss goals in front of the post?
Yo, Guido, I'm closing the live. I'm actually closing the live.
Oh, I'm tired to see. Guys. Oh, again. I love a place with 2 feet.
Clint, see you, man. Enjoy the live. See you.
Whatever.